Hello, living at home watching it. Once again, I've started. I'm sorry. No, sorry. I've started the live stream before I've done any setup. So bear with me. It's like if I start early, then people might join before I have to do karaoke. So there is a link to join the banners, that comment, link to join. What else do I do? Go to YouTube. I've just been on the Warriors channel. That was cool. And then he finished, so I started, and just to annoy myself and do things the worst way possible, I've started the stream. I can't multitask without doing any of the setup. So if anyone wants to join, links in the side chat. I'm gonna half finish sentences while I do this. Yeah. Did you do a lot? I could do karaoke while I'm doing this, but I can't concentrate on more. That's better. I can't concentrate on one thing, so more than one thing isn't an option. Bear with me. Well, that man. That's it. I'm gonna phone call. Fucking hell. Hello? Hello. Yeah.
Feel better than you did yesterday?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, God. But are you still in bed, love?
No, I got up.
You've got.
Yeah.
Well, look after yourself, darling.
Yeah, I will
Make
do.
sure you do what you're supposed to do, and that isn't drink. What I mean is, don't stop drinking.
Yeah, that's
Remember
not.
what she told you, Nurse
Yeah.
told you on Friday.
Yeah, that's not going to be a problem.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I need you to ring me later and
Yeah, appointment
give
for
me the
the.
time of that appointment.
Yeah, I will do.
Okay, on
Yeah.
19th, and then I can ring Chris.
Yeah, I must have
Yeah.
it in a letter somewhere. I'll find it.
It's on your phone, isn't it, I think?
It might be on my phone as well. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but
Because when we went to Wrong Hospital, when we went to Lee,
yeah,
I'm sure she said, "I've got you down here for 19th."
yeah, that was a mess.
I think she said 2 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll look whether there's a letter or that was, yeah. Give me two different. Yeah, I'll try and find it.
Okay. Okay, then.
All right, thanks a lot.
Right. So you've got to eat and take your medications.
Yeah, I had a sandwich this morning, so.
Oh,
I'm
good.
good. Yeah.
Good. Okay, darling. I'll speak to you later. I'm glad you're feeling better.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, love. We're at Charlotte Birmingham.
Oh, you're going away today, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, yeah. Have a nice time.
We will, don't worry.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let you know when we get there.
All right, thanks a lot.
Okay, love.
All
Have a
right.
nice day.
Cheers. Thank you.
Okay.
I'll see you later. Love you. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Yeah, Mum's going on a look. Right. Yeah. Mostly that's thing. No. Good. If anyone wants to join, link is in the side chat. And I'm still doing the setup. I think that. No, go to be on YouTube, copy link. Bear with me. Yeah, if anyone wants to join, I will have serious conversations to the best of my ability. Oh, I can't do it there. I mean, 2 different browsers, basically. I have to, because I'm going back to Wild Type Resurrected 2, and I realise this is fascinating, but yeah, Wild Type Resurrected 2 is on Firefox, and the new channel is on at least on my computer, it's on Microsoft Edge. It's just really confusing.
Oh,
So I have to go. Oh, that's not wrong. Person go. Again, I started going live before I've done any of this up just to annoy myself. That's not wrong either. Where's the live one? Alright, but get in. Thank you, Midnight.
get in. What's up, asshole?
Yeah, you can keep me company while I do the setup thing.
What are you doing?
I went live immediately before I did any of the setup, so I'm still doing the setup.
Well, what's the setup for?
You know, putting all the links everywhere and that. It's
What?
just putting all the links everywhere and that. You know, I've not done any of that. I just went to StreamYard and put go live before I put the links everywhere. You know how it is.
Yeah. Get packing, you goddamn Jewish, British, hippie.
Fuck you, man. I have a small nose. How dare you call me Jewish? No, there's no crow there or anything. You know, crow no.
You could be ethnically Jewish, not wait, hold on. Culturally Jewish, not ethnically.
That could happen, yeah. Yeah. Right. Pin link, pin message. Give myself a cheeky thumbs up, which I always do. Normally the only one, but I think that's a setup. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with chat.
I'm tired as fuck, and you are here screaming at
Yeah.
5:28 a.m.
10:28. If you live on the wrong side, on the right side of the planet.
Yeah, actually, no, I live on the right side of the pond.
No, you don't. That's
Yeah, I
fine.
do.
It's not
You
your
live on
fault.
the wrong side,
Okay.
and you lost, buddy. You lost the war.
Midnight, can I sing you a
Street.
song? I want to do karaoke. Can I sing you a
No.
song? Please.
Nope, it's illegal.
Okay. Yeah, I've just come from the Words channel. Yeah. It was pretty good. Right, I think that's setup done. If I missed anything, I'll be
What's
reminded.
up with your interactions with Jill on Hillary's channel last night? I wanted to kill Jill.
Kill Jill. That'll make a good movie. I don't think there's a cost of that. Kill Jill.
Yeah, kill Jill rather than kill Bill.
Yeah. I apologize. Yeah, it's just I get so frustrated, but now rather than argue for hours, I'd just rather say, nah, fuck off, I can't bother, you know what I mean? Just shut the fuck up, fuck off, you know what I mean? But it's not polite to do that on other. I don't mind doing that on my channel, but on other people's, yeah, I don't like it. So yeah, I can't be arsed. Just fuck off, Jill. You know?
Yep. I know. Come on.
Oh, am I mumbling again?
No, well, kind of. I'm just making fun of you because I love you.
I love you too, Midnight. Can I sing you a song?
No.
Right. I'm going to take him to. I'm going to sing you a song. I'll start this stream so I can sing. I'm going to sing a song anyway. But you can leave it on. I don't mind.
You know. Okay. Look. I wanted to say this the other. I wanted to say this the other night when hold on a second. When Richard was giving you his his brutal analysis of why people talk over you and all that, and I agree with a lot of what he said. Also, another thing that I wanted to bring up is that you lifting up your shirt and putting on ketchup or some shit on your stomach. Yeah, that doesn't get people to take you seriously either. It just makes you the butt of the joke.
I know, but
They're laughing at you, not with you.
Yeah, but can't I be serious when I want to be serious and jokey when I want to be jokey? Do you know? I know what you're saying, and it's understandable and correct. I know that's why people don't
I
take
mean,
me
I'm not,
seriously.
I'm not saying don't make jokes, but don't embarrass yourself like that.
To me, it's not embarrassing myself. I go along with it. Everyone thinks like Zoe's telling me what to do, and I do it because Zoe's. It's not. It's. I know what she's doing. She knows what I'm doing. We're just having a laugh, and I think it's funny. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, that kind of excludes me from being taken seriously. But I'm just gonna, from now on, I'm just gonna do what I want. Do you know what I mean? I know that's myself, and not. Oh, I sound bad. I'm not. I'm gonna do what I want. It's not that I don't care about other people's opinions, but yeah, I don't know how to explain it.
Look. You could still do what you want and not embarrass yourself.
But to me, it's not embarrassing myself. It's just having a laugh. Like showing my nipples and rubbing, was it macaroni and cheese? I think last time. To me, it's funny. It makes me happy. And I'm like, I have nipples on my man. Everyone has nipples. Why? It's not embarrassing myself. Everyone has nipples. Not everyone has macaroni and cheese, but you know, why would it be embarrassing yourself? It doesn't embarrass me, and I think it's funny. So why shouldn't I do it?
You know what? You know what? You do what you want, buddy, and you do what you want, buddy. If you
Yeah, but I get
you
your
don't
point.
notice, if you yeah, you know what? I give up with you.
No, I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's. I want to be funny when I want to be funny, and I want to be serious when I want to be serious. But I get
There
what
are
you're saying.
ways of
If
being
you,
funny that do not require you to embarrass yourself by putting out macaroni and cheese on your
um,
chest.
that's what
How
I'm
do
saying.
you not get that?
I do get it, but I'm just. It's not embarrassing me. I don't mind. If other people think it's embarrassing for me, then they're just wrong, and I can't do anything about that. I'm just doing it to have a laugh, and I don't find it embarrassing. So if people think that it's embarrassing, then they're just wrong, and there's fuck all I can do about it. So you know, why would?
Whatever.
But in that same theme, I'm gonna sing the song. At midnight, you can leave if you want. I will completely understand it, and everyone watching should stop. But I want to do the song because I
I
can't
mean,
get
there's
it.
really no one's watching right now.
No, there's two people watching. We've got
Okay,
two
let me
viewers.
rephrase. Literally, nobody's commenting right now.
Yeah, yeah. No one's COVID right now. I get that. No, we've got two viewers. But I'm going to sing the song because I think it's funny, especially with you midnight in the room. You'll see what I mean. Oh no, I don't, he's gone already. At least let me start the karaoke before we leave. Oh, man. Yeah, anyone join, and I'll try my best to stop being a dickhead, but I won't hold your breath, you know what I mean? No. Oh, there's a guest. Oh, get in. EFD, give me 1 second. Cool, thanks for joining. How's it going, man?
Hey, what's up? What's that about?
Not a lot. I've just left another stream, so I started this stream. I was gonna do karaoke.
Oh, you were.
Yeah, but Midnight left, and it was kind of. It was only funny if Midnight was here, so I'll probably put that on hold. So how's it going? What's going on?
No, not much, man. What's up with you?
Yeah, so I've just left another stream. They ended, and I'm conscious now.
Wait, who?
And it was the word, THA. Word. Yeah, I've only recently met him, but he has a good channel and he's been on here a couple of times. It was good. But he was ending and no one else was live. And I have a need to talk to people constantly, so I set up this stream. William! I know you're probably at work, but if you could get your ass in here, that would be good. Listen at work, you fucker. Cheers, Will. Yeah. Yeah, so I've left a different stream. Started this one. I've recently had problems with like people over talking me and stuff, so I've been trying to work that out. It's because basically I make a lot of jokes and I joke around a lot. So when I want to have a serious conversation, no one takes me seriously, which is I know it's my fault. It's it just really annoys me. So then I go off and call people very many expletives and stuff. Yeah. But I'll work it out. It'll be okay. So EFD, I know we've not known each other long, but what kind of channels do you go on? Do you have topics that you like to talk about, or is it just general chat?
I just like general chat.
Talking shit. Yeah. You're on the right channel.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I apologize. I think I have autism. I've not been diagnosed, but I can't get this song going into my head until I do the karaoke of it. Yeah.
Wait, what?
I think I have autism. I've not been diagnosed, but now I started to think about this song. I'm not going to be able to get it out of my head until I do the karaoke of it. I realise that it's ignorant having a guest on, but my mind is going to keep playing it until I sing it, which I'm not going to do. Yeah, I'm weird, basically. While that DC players get humiliated on this one, I didn't. Although I'm going to look it up now. Yeah. Oh, that'll be fun. Oh, didn't he get his channel deleted as well? Do you know who plays I Am That I Am is? EFD.
Yeah.
No, it's kind of a religious debate community, and yeah, he had his channel deleted. I don't know why, and he got humiliated on Deconstruction Zone.
Oh, really?
Yeah, apparently I've not seen it yet, but yeah. I mean, he's a nice guy and I like him, but yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, I'm drinking some beer tonight.
Get in.
Yeah, I drank some liquor earlier, but
Some sorry.
I drank a little bit of liquor.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I'm drinking beer right now. Though.
Yes, in. I don't bother with beer.
Why you don't like beer?
It's not. Yeah, no. The taste of it is okay. I can drink it, but the alcohol volume to me is, pointless. I could drink.
Well,
beer.
I mean, I can still feel the effects of beer, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, welcome, Healthy. Thank you very much. Good to see you. Is that the same clip? XDL. Healthy. This could go. Two different clips. Right. That's the link Will was looking for. Ah, no, it wasn't. Will and Halsey, before we start, I'm only joking.
You know, like fear because like it doesn't hit you as quick.
Yeah, like 5
Yeah.
seconds, that's nothing to me. It wouldn't even touch me.
Yeah.
I need like 35% at least to even affect me. Yeah, not that. I mean, there's nothing. I'm nothing against beer, and yeah, it's fine. It's just for me. Yeah, it's not. But not to start trouble, and I'm only doing it jokingly. But Healthy says that's the link Will was looking for, but he's posted a different link. Ah, Healthy, join if you can. Although I might be a massive dick, which I always am. So that's right. Let's get. It's EFD. Do you do streams on your own? Like, you know, streams?
Yeah. Mine aren't really pop. Like they're not that cool. Like I just listen to music and shit.
Yeah,
You
mine.
know, I don't really do much. Yeah.
Yeah, mine are very much the same. But yeah, it's a lot of work. Do you know, like doing the stream, talking to people, keeping an eye on side chat. I can't multitask. So yeah, it's tricky.
I like music while I work.
What kind of music do you like?
Different kinds.
See, this is what
It depends.
I chose Wix for my business because of its massive scope for functionality and freedom of.
Well, should I call you Praise or by some other name? You can just call.
So this is what I mean. I was just looking up those links now, so my brain has switched off to everything else. But now I've got to open it in Microsoft Edge. I can close that tab.
Well, what's your favorite genre?
Heavy metal / rock. No,
you like heavy metal. All right.
Yeah, heavy metal and
All
heavy rock and rock. Although in my old age, I've kind of become like those were the only two genres I listen to.
You don't like classic rock?
Sorry?
I like classic rock. You know, like old rock, like classic.
Oh right, yeah,
Yeah,
that's good. Yeah, any kind of rock is good. Yeah.
yeah.
But I've kind of tried to. My tastes are becoming, you know, more like I like some country music and like any genre. Yeah, it used to be just heavy metal and rock, but now, like, if I like the song, then it's good. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Just as long as it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got you.
Halsey's. Yeah, solved it as always. It's two different links though, but leads to the same bit. All right, smarty pants. You know what I mean? All right, give me a chance. I'm trying. Yeah, so I both been proved wrong, and it is the same video. And I will play the clip. I had to get it open in Firefox, then Microsoft Edge. Oh no! Sorry, I'm not being funny, EFD. But fuck it all. I have to play this karaoke first, and then I'll play the video. Sorry, everyone.
All right, that's fine. That's fine.
No staying. Yeah, I'm just being a dick. We'll like this. Yeah.
I love myself. I want you to.
Actually, I'm not, because this is the one without lyrics. So we'll go to the video. Right. It's difficult, you know what I mean? On the stream. That. Enter.
Well, should I call you Praise or by some other name?
You can just call me Praise. That's fine.
Sure. Praise, are you at least 18 and are you a Christian?
Yes.
All right. And are you pro-slavery?
Not to be annoying, but he says, "Are you 18?" I would say, oh, I don't want to say. Like physically, he's over 18, but mentally, will continue.
No.
Okay. Are you aware that the Bible says slavery is chill?
I would argue that it's syntactically impossible to charge the God of the Bible with condoning slavery. Do you know?
And I know EFD, this is going to mean nothing to you because you don't know Praise, but I'm sure he makes up words syntactically. I'll just rewind it. Syntactically.
Why? No.
Okay. Are you aware that the Bible says slavery is chill?
I would argue that it's syntactically impossible.
See, you know, what the hell does syntactically impossible mean?
I have no idea.
That's a new one on me.
To charge the God of the Bible with condoning slavery. Do you know why?
I don't know why, but I'm sure it's not going to be I can't say the word, syntactically impossible.
It is. It's something called casual law, and then you have
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I thought you said pause it. Yeah, if you want me to pause at any point to make a comment, just shout pause. Yeah. But he's come up with 2 new words again. Yours.
apoditic law. So apoditic law is unconditional
Apoditic? What the fuck does that mean?
law, legislative, normative, regulative laws. Well, it turns out the consensus view by ancient Near East scholars and Hebrew scholars is that the only commandments that are apoditic, unconditional, legislative, regulative laws are the 10 commandments.
That's
so
not true.
What is that? That is true.
That's bullshit.
I like this guy. Right, I'll calm down. So I have to be serious now. Yeah, I don't know if you're into religion or not, but the 10 commandments aren't separated in the Bible. There are 600 and something like laws. So him saying that the 10 commandments are, yeah, but I agree with this guy. It's bullshit.
I'll give you citations.
I quite literally just talked to an actual scholar in the field a week ago that disagrees with that, and I know a dozen more that also disagree with that.
Legislative laws, normative laws.
Right. Okay. So, what does the Bible say happens if you don't follow these letters to the T?
That it's descriptive that there would be punishments.
So there's punishments if you don't follow the laws. Okay. So does God want you to?
Yes, we ought to follow the laws.
Okay, so then your nonsense talking point, how the laws are somehow suggestions, is I absolutely know what I'm talking about. So it literally says in the book of Exodus.
And yeah, thank you, Will and Halsey. Yeah, this is bad. Yeah. This is really bad.
Yeah. You know, Wilder, like my brother's really religious, but I'm not. So like, I believe there's a higher power, but like, I'm not like he is. He's like more into the Christian belief. But,
yeah, he's like fundamentalist. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, I'm not like on his level, but yeah. But I mean, we still get along.
Yeah. It shouldn't. So it's just funny because like fundamentalist Christians, like I said, they just talk bullshit, but they don't recognize it themselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They start believing that God must exist and the Bible must be true, and then kind of try to fit reality around that.
I mean, Wild Art, I kind of just do what I want to do. And
Yeah, I think that's the best way.
you
Yeah,
know what I mean. You know what I mean.
yeah, I'm coming more and more to that conclusion. Yeah, yeah, just do what you want, and then people either like it or not, and agree with you or disagree with you. But you know, it's your life, so
Yeah.
it's best just to do what you want, and then deal with the consequences. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
This chapter 18, Moses answered him, because the people came to me to seek God's will. Whenever they have a dispute, it is brought to me, and I decide between the parties and inform them of God's decrees. Oh, sorry, that wasn't the one I was looking for. Let me find the actual one I was looking for. Let's see.
You're preaching right now. I want.
Oh
you
no,
to
I'm not
demonstrate what I
preaching. I'm
just
actually
said.
going to read you from the
preaching.
Bible what it says.
I just gave you a fact of ancient
No, you
Near
didn't.
scholarship.
You gave
I
me
did.
an opinion.
You want me to give you citations?
You
for
gave
that.
me
You
an
want me to give you
opinion. You gave me an opinion
I
of
gave
one
a
particular
consensus
scholar. No, you didn't.
viewpoint.
This
I
is
gave you a consensus viewpoint.
It's not a consensus viewpoint. This
You
is
can't even
Leviticus
extrapolate
25:18.
the
You
laws.
shall observe my
You
statutes
can't
and
extrapolate the
faithfully keep my
1613
ordinances
laws
so
to
that you
Yahweh.
may live on the land securely. Does he say to observe the
That's
statutes faithfully?
casuistic law.
Did he say
That's
to observe?
casuistic law.
Did he say to observe?
No, the people did, not Yahweh. The only laws that we can extrapolate to Yahweh are the 10 Commandments
That's
that were
bullshit.
directly written.
You're
is not
lying.
bullshit.
You're
You do
lying.
not know
But
what
if
you're
you will
talking
not
about.
obey me and do not
You
observe
do
all of
not
the,
know
if
what you're
you
talking about. I
I'm
have a
I'm
book
reading
written on this.
I'm reading the
I have a
Bible.
book.
I'm reading to the Bible to you. I need you to stop spazzing out. All right, you're not going to crash out for Christ tonight. It says, but if you do not obey me and do not observe all of these commands, what commands is he referring to? Why is God going to punish you if you don't follow the commands? If they're merely suggestions?
Wow, crickets.
Yeah, I don't think he
He
has
doesn't know
anything
how
to
to
say.
unmute himself, or he's still talking.
He doesn't have an answer for that.
Oh, there he
Just
is.
look.
Okay, so what's
You-
when he
you are
says, if
a
you do not
liar.
obey me and do not observe all of these commandments, what commandments is he talking about?
That's casuistic.
What commandments
law.
is he
That does
talking
not
about?
happen.
Right? No, okay, I'm going to look up casuistic. I am certain that's not a word. Casuistic, although it probably will be, but casuistic. Bear with me. Oh, shit. Casuistry is a process of reading that seeks to resolve moral problem, but yeah, it is a word. It just sounds wrong. Do you know what I mean? Casuistic. I've never heard that word before. But I'm sure he's not using it in the proper context, or you know what I mean. He just, just to fill you in, like Praise is a friend, and I'm not trying to make fun of him. And this is going to get me in trouble, but he's not that bright. Do you know what I mean? He knows lots of long words, but I know he's not too bright, so it confuses me. He seems to know the words, but I don't know. Casuistic. I don't know how he does it. I'm sure he doesn't.
Who is this?
This is it's Praise I Am That I Am on one sec.
I spell it. Oh.
Yeah, what's his name?
Praise I Am That I Am.
Yeah, it's Deconstruction Zone's channel, and it's Praise phoning into it. Yeah. I know Praise. I've never seen Sammy, you know the rules. Also to the camera. Now carry on for 2 to 3 minutes while I turn my camera off. And that Thank you very much. That was it. Yeah, so we're just watching Praise on the. Yeah, he made a right tit of himself. Yeah, thank you, Will and Houser. Yeah.
Thanks, Will.
What commandments?
These are the
What
these are
commandments?
extrapolations from the society. Yahweh didn't write that.
Oh, so the Old Testament's not from God.
Only the 10 Commandments are.
Okay,
I'm
so
repeating myself.
so Leviticus 26 and 25, when it says that God spoke, God didn't speak.
These people are writing extrapolations what they thought.
Did God say this? Did God say, if you follow my statutes and keep my commandments?
No.
And
No.
so God didn't say any of this.
No, they.
So
were
it's all made up.
extrapolations. They were no. They were
Okay, so
extrapolations from the
you
10
heard it.
Commandments.
It's all made.
Right, that is like direct. They're saying that God said, if you keep my commandments, they're talking about what God actually said. And he's saying, no, he didn't say that, but it is God's word, but God didn't
That's
say
what they're extrapolating.
like the direct words of God. God said such and such, but they're extrapolating it from what. So
God didn't mean that. I'll tell you what God actually meant.
Yeah, it says in the Bible, if you keep my commandments, so it's clearly God speaking, but it's an extrapolation of God, what God spoke, and not what God. Do you know when I get tired? It hurts the brain. Do you know what I mean? Anyway.
Made up. It's all fiction.
You're not
Okay,
listening.
so none of the commandments were given by God other than the 10.
The only ones that were directly handed
Why
down
are
to
they
Yahweh
arguing
are
over the
the
Bible?
Sorry?
Why are they arguing over the Bible? I don't know.
Because Praise is a fundamentalist Christian. I think this guy's an atheist. I'm not too familiar.
So it's like an atheist battling a Christian.
Yeah.
This guy is.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's atheist, and he has a call-in show on TikTok.
Man, hey, what's up, Sammy? Sorry, man. I didn't mean.
Hey, you're right. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, and he likes theists to call in and challenge him. He'll often have at the top of the screen, God doesn't exist. Prove me wrong or something. You know,
Yeah.
Just to.
Yeah. Well, people do that shit all the time, man.
Yeah, and I apologize.
Have you?
Sorry. Sorry.
I was going to ask.
Yeah. Delay. I know it's a delay. It's fine.
I mean, I'm not wrong. People do this shit all the time.
Go on,
Have you
Sammy.
checked out any?
We did it again. Right, I'm going to try and do it now on purpose. So, Sammy, what we're saying, I will not interrupt. 1, 2. So what?
I got ya. Fuck. Who knows? You know,
Yeah,
my brain.
I just to apologise to the
Oh,
side.
that's right.
Sorry. Man, did the search real sentence interrupt the beginning?
Middle of a fucking sentence.
No, sorry, it's too late, it's fine. I just wanted to apologise to the side chat because I'm talking to people, I'm doing the video, and I'm not going to listen. I'm not going to see what you say sometime, but I'm sure it's good.
And what I was going to say to you was, have you? I know you haven't, but I'll ask anyway. Have you checked out any Planet Peterson yet?
Planet Penis.
Peterson.
Although I would be interested in Planet Penis. No, Peterson.
Yeah.
Well, I subscribed, but you know how I'm such an egotistical, narcissistic. I only watch lives. So I've subscribed to their channel, but I've not watched any of the videos. I only care when people are live and I can join. And
well, he's like this dude though. He only lives on TikTok, and then he puts them on YouTube like this, so you can
yeah,
watch the idiots.
yeah. I'll watch them in future. Yeah.
He was on this guy's channel today, and they were both going at this one dude. It was beautiful.
It was
I like this guy. Yeah, I think Broadjopus recommended him, so I subscribed. Yeah, it's like the atheist experience. You know what I mean? Just I'm an atheist.
Oh, Sandy's there.
Oh, welcome, Sandy. Good to see you.
Frank's here too.
Hubby, Housey.
Let me be
It's
frank with you. I know that. Let me be frank. You see, I've been going on different channels and I don't really know him, but see, I made Sandy a mod the other day and she said, I don't want to be a mod. So I'm going to make everyone a mod, but yeah. I don't know. I'm wondering whether to make. Oh, Spooky's here. Now it's all gone to shit. Welcome the fucking dumpster fire. Spooky, fucking spooky. Yes, want to say something spooky? I joined you last. Yeah. So you get in trouble when you have a bad memory and stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'll talk to people and then not remember. Just got trouble. But it's my problem, my fault. But yeah, I joined you last. Right then, I'll make you a mod then. Right, that one. It makes it difficult switching between browsers as well. Like I've got Wild Art Resurrected 2 on Microsoft Edge and Wild Art Resurrected 3 on Firefox. So I've got to. We did karaoke together. That's even worse. I still don't.
Hey, put a comment back up for a second.
That which one?
Oh, any.
Yeah.
Ready?
Oh, okay, yeah, YouTube. You look like a little, what are they called? Those little prairie dog things.
Oh, yeah.
That's funny.
I looked up and I just saw me little eyes peeking. There you go, see?
I often do that, like visual jokes when I'm not speaking. But I'm guessing most people,
no one ever notices.
Oh, that's a waste of energy. I do that a lot. Right, that's caught up with the chat. Thanks now, Mod, and yeah, I think we're good. You know what I mean? Running streams, it's exhausting.
10 Commandments.
Okay, so Leviticus is lying.
No.
Yes.
Laws written by Jews that they were extrapolating from the 10 Commandments.
That's not what the Bible says. The Bible says the Lord spoke to Moses on Mount Sinai, saying, "Speak to the Israelites and."
Oh, this will be your test, Sammy. Have you ever heard of the word intactical? Intactical. I never either. Praise. I keep saying praise makes up words, but I look them up and they're actually words. But the words that.
But is he using them correctly, but?
No, almost certainly.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
It's one thing to know a big fancy word or how to say it.
I'm almost certain he's not using them correctly. No. Welcome, Halsey. Good to see you. How's it going?
Good morning.
Because I would imagine, hey, House, it would be tactical with the prefix. So it would be to do with tactics. But I think it sounds like he's saying intact, equal, which is not a word, as far as I know.
It will be a word. He also used the word casuistic or casuistic, and I looked it up. Casuistic. It was a word, but I have to look up because you bring up good points and in tactical, because it could be like tactical is a word. So in tactical, I'm guessing would mean like not tactical.
Not tactical.
Yeah, but tactic is also a word.
But
I mean, tactile.
He said casuistic, but what was the other thing that he said?
Intactical.
Are you sure that was it?
I think.
Wait,
I think so.
Wait. So Wildard, this guy is sitting here like reading the Bible versus an atheist.
Yeah, the guy reading the Bible.
This is what this video is about.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just rewind it. I want to check that it's in tactical. He says it again.
Extrapolating from the 10 Commandments.
That's not what the Bible says. The Bible says the Lord spoke to Moses on Mount Sinai, saying, "Speak to the Israelites."
Does he say intactical or syntax?
Intactical is not a word, but you're right.
Syntactical.
Syntactical might be a word. Yeah, is it SYN?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, syntactical is a word. Syntactic. Yeah.
And that just means like relating to the rules of grammatical arrangement of words in a sentence. Like, how is he using that to apply it to what the guy just said?
Did you look that up? You can look it up that quick.
Yeah, I looked it up.
Look it up, right? Because that was
I would have
just brought that up. Remember?
I would have said that really the basic.
Well, I mean, come on, man! Like, don't. Hey.
All right, who says that? 5 points. All right.
Yeah.
I'll put it in my notes.
Do I have no mic?
No, hey, Wild, they're saying you're.
I hear you, Sammy.
They're saying you're drunk again.
Okay.
Wild is drunk again.
So they're just being bullied.
So many things going on. Yes, it is the ponds. He says and then touches.
What does he do when he's saying that, Wildheart?
I think it's like floor.
He puts double thumbs up. Thumbs up.
There
you go.
He taps the jukebox and makes it work when it wasn't working before.
That's right.
I think it's a magical. Although I want to do a song now.
We're almost done.
Don't think too hard.
I am like a 6-year-old. I want to do a song now.
You need do you take ADHD medicine?
No, I think I should.
You probably should.
Mind you, it's probably the
squirrel.
It's probably the cocaine and copious amounts of alcohol.
Oh yeah, that could be a factor.
Yeah.
Halsey, why are you being mean to her?
No, she's not.
Actually, cocaine might help you focus, but maybe you just I don't know.
Yeah, I might be better with this.
Adderall.
Why are you trying to give him?
No, he has some. He's on it, right?
Yes. No, she knows me.
Oh God.
No. Anyway, back to the video. Weezer, Buddy Holly, because they have the video with the ponds in, and how my mind works is that. Yeah. Anyway, we'll finish the video. I'll calm down. I'm sorry.
Israelites and say to them, when you enter the land that I am.
Tell me what casuistic.
It says the Lord spoke to Moses on Mount Sinai, saying, "Speak to the Israelites and say to them, when you enter the land that I am giving you, so on and so forth." So this is very easy. When Leviticus says that Yahweh said something,
this is casuistic law.
When the book says that Yahweh said something, does it mean that he said it?
They were extrapolations from the 10 Commandments.
Does it?
Right, I'm going to stop pairing Praise says, because I know he's coming up with all these long words.
Well, I looked up casuistic law, and that basically says like case law. So what is he applying that to?
The Bible?
Like like prior pretense that's already set, casuistic law.
He's reading the Bible. What the fuck are you talking about?
But he's saying something specific as casuistic law, but
yeah,
how is he applying that exactly? Like, what is he applying it to?
He's probably whatever the fuck they're talking about, 10 Commandments. Oh yeah, they're talking about the 10 Commandments. But
what I think is happening is the host is pointing out where praise is obviously wrong, and you know Christians with mental gymnastics. He's learned some big words to try and get edge to it, but he's totally missing the point and just fucking up, basically. I was worried about it, but yeah, I think that's what he's doing.
I mean, the only thing if I try and logically think using that word,
can I interrupt?
Trying to say the 10 Commandments were
oh my god,
a case only for a group of people in a place and time. He's saying that bullshit that they do, like, oh, it was for those people at those time. You know, it's not for us today because we don't have slaves, for example.
That's
slaves.
Yeah, I actually agree with you, Sammy. Yeah.
There's another word for that. Is it relativistic? No, I can hear you. I was trying to make a bad joke about your delay. I was trying to interrupt you just so I could make a joke about the delay. But you're quite right. I think that might be what he's trying to say. And fucking hell, it's all about shit. Jill's here.
Oh no. This is not going to be good.
Oh no.
No, you're just going to make it not fun is all. Go ahead.
It's no fun.
No, we're here for fun. You're just going to spoil it.
We're here for fun.
Yeah, but to get back to the topic, I think there's a word. It's not relativistic. You know what Sammy was saying about it's right at one time but not another. There's a word for that, but I can't think what it is.
Is it anachronistic?
No.
Which means it's a thing that's out of its time.
Yeah.
I put some info. The first one is really short in that link I sent there, but the second one has a bigger explanation of the difference between casuistic and apodictic. Apodictic laws are absolute universal norms from timeless principles, while casuistic laws are applied to specific cases within a temporal context, meaning like a specific time. The distinction lies between unchanging laws and context-sensitive applications of law.
Yeah, so Sammy, you were spot on. He's saying, yeah, it was right at one time. Yeah, so casuistic means it's different from unchanging, which brings up the problem of God being unchanging and making different laws for two different people at two different times. Yeah,
I learned
cheers, Houser. Yeah, that's it.
I learned retard when I was younger. Well,
we don't want to confuse how God deals with us, with humanity.
Now remember, he loses his hearing every time you put him backstage. He plugs his ears and he goes la 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 la.
I just it's the Holy Spirit.
It's good you guys are learning.
Oh, but you were here. He heard that. He listened. Otherwise, he wouldn't have commented. That's hilarious.
It's like when you say to your young kid, "Are you asleep?" They're like,
"You're learning."
Sorry, Jill. I was being everyone shush, Jill. I'm sorry. I apologize. I was being rude. What were we saying?
Oh, you were being an atheist.
William imagines Jill waiting outside for the Krispy Kreme to open.
Oh yeah,
on his phone. Oh, Wild Hearts Live.
They probably have a bet going that if he's like if he sticks around long enough to mention something biblical, they'll give him another donut, like a free one, because they always give you a free donut if you just come inside. They're pretty nice about that.
Sorry, Joe, what were you saying? I'll be serious now. Sorry, Joe, what were you saying?
You're an atheist.
You're just gonna let him do like one sentence at a time when you let him in?
Yeah, I'm actually disappointed he got his full sentence. I want to talk to him before he gets up. Yeah, full sentence.
I actually thought that was his full sentence.
Yeah,
I was
well,
gonna go.
I'm disappointed that I want to cut.
You're an atheist.
Sorry, what did you say, Joe? Sorry, I'm having technical difficulty. What were you saying, Joe?
What's the sentence?
Oh, fuck that! I'll stop it now. It's not funny to finish a full sentence.
Is this
What is a
sentence?
sentence, Smallheart? We learned that last time I was here. What is a sentence, Smallheart?
A sentence is a sentence is a sentence.
Sentence is a sentence.
Yeah, I'll answer questions from you the same way you
Christian logic.
without actually answering the question.
Sentence is a sentence is a sentence.
A sentence, yeah. The age-old phrase: a sentence is a sentence is a sentence. Yeah,
that's the atheist answer.
Yeah, does that enlighten you? No.
Oh yeah.
Does it answer the question? No.
Yeah.
Much like
it answers more than one question.
Does it? I like to be a teacher. To be fair. I'm sure you would like to be a teacher, but you're fucking not.
Yeah. Teaching is it's a huge responsibility.
Yeah, you have to change the diapers. You have to
be sober for one.
Glorified babysitter, janitor, flash.
You have to know what a sentence is too. Okay.
Yeah. I think we've been over this. A sentence is a sentence.
You have to know how to read. 3.
Tell us one subject that you, or not subject, but one lesson that you taught last week in school, in your teaching job. Yeah, just one small thing that you taught.
Nice.
What did we do last week? Jesus, I'm drawing a blank. Oh, that's what it was. Coordinate plane. We did coordinate plane and plotting on the coordinate plane.
Okay, so like graphing. I forget.
Just plotting points.
Okay.
You got to start these kids off with breadcrumbs, and then we'll get into linear equations. Hopefully, eventually.
So you're like an algebra teacher.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we did, what else did we do? Oh, volume of a cylinder for my geometry.
That one's always fun.
Yeah.
Wow. Children. Oh, I don't know any of that.
I think that Wildheart is requesting some private lessons.
Yeah. I'm trying to make fun of Jill being a teacher, but...
So you doing...
I know.
You guys were reviewing the video. Don't let me stop you from continue on, please.
Genuine question, Jill, because
I
remember maths being so boring.
I won't be able to.
Do you do stuff? Yeah, you will.
No, because Wildheart's going to put me backstage. So
no.
Yeah, he is. I'm going to pretend like he is, so I can avoid answering your question.
Yeah.
Well,
go ahead and ask it.
Is there anything special that you do or specific that you've come up with that tries to make the maths? What do you say? Do you say no S?
No
math.
S, right? Yeah.
Make it a little bit more engaging for the kids, because we just had to copy shit off the board for hours, and there was no real engagement. And
in math,
are you asking? Does Jill make mathematics fun?
Yeah,
I doubt it.
Yeah.
Well,
we have a lot more resources today. We can make it interactive. The kids have their own laptops. We can play games.
Oh yeah, it's all on
interactive
laptops.
Games.
Yeah,
it's a lot easier than what it was back then with the chalkboard.
Because it was like unless you were doing calculating, like learning about using a calculator, everything else was just fucking on paper, working it out, and showing you working, and it was like.
All right, we've got Jan.
Put it up. Put it up, please.
Yeah,
So boring.
I've got to switch. Yeah, I'm doing it well. Oh, welcome, Mr. Do you see what I mean? Running streams.
Oh yeah, that's Bruce.
Oh, you're okay. Hey, man, you're all right.
Wait,
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah, so am I.
Say math. Say math.
Oh, yeah, from the UK, aren't you?
Math.
Mr. Sinkaboo saying maths.
I see the
Math.
great. I see
Mathematics.
the Great Britain flag. So
Maths.
Get in. See, go English, we invented the language.
I never understood why it's plural in Britain. Actually,
mathematics.
It's mathematics.
Right, I get it, but
So they shorten it by adding
math.
the S.
it's
Yeah,
weird.
it's mathematics, which is plural. So if you shorten mathematics, it becomes maths because it's still plural. You can't shorten a
It
plural.
bugs me though. I don't know
Yeah.
why.
I know, but you
Other
can't shorten.
plurals don't become
can't-
singular because they're a verb. Because
Still
they're
bugs me.
become.
Yeah,
I
because you
suppose
shorten.
there's
Plural.
different categories of
Yeah.
different categories of math as well. Obviously, you've got subtraction, multiplication, algebra. So it's maths. It's not just math. If you
Yeah.
if that makes
I don't
sense.
know. I only study
the
one
Americans-
math at a time. So
Yeah, but what the Americans get, because they teach it as like they will have an algebra class, and they will have like one math.
Huh?
But the word is mathematics. So if you shorten that, it's still a plural, maths.
yeah, I get it. But nobody in America says that.
I know.
I
which is
know,
why-
but that doesn't make it right, Halsey.
Yeah.
But we only study one at a time. So why would we want it plural when we only study it as
Because
singular
the
subjects?
word is still a plural word.
Yeah. If you
that
shorten
you've
the
made
plural word,
into
it
a
doesn't-
All right,
singular word.
I'm still not going to say maths though, because to me it sounds silly.
oh, I can solve this. Do you say?
I don't care if you're
mathematics?
right. I'm saying
Yeah, I
that
can
I'm
solve
going to say it
solve
wrong.
Solve the
But
puzzles.
do you say mathematics? Does
No, I
anyone
never say that. I just say
Do you
math.
say mathematics?
No,
No,
I
the
never
full
say
word. Do you say mathematics or
Do you
mathematics?
say? Do you say geometries?
I never say mathematics as a whole word,
Geometries.
no.
You say geometries.
All right, this again. I've got a video split.
I understand
Video.
that it's a
Yeah.
word that like describes all the disciplines, but
Yeah.
you know,
So when
if
you-
you
so
only
when you-
study one at a time, isn't it
Why do you only study one at a time, though?
subjects like algebra?
But you
They have-
can't really do
they have-
one without others.
No, they do. They have an algebra class, like
Yeah,
all
but
the-
you still need
yeah.
to do addition, subtraction. You still
Right, but
need
they
to
don't
do
call it algebra
algorithms.
and all those other things. You know, they just call
Yeah,
it
but
algebra.
I'm just.
Right, I'm gonna get on with the video.
It's
Sorry.
algebra.
That's what I'm saying.
It's algebra.
Algebras.
Right, let me get all the. I don't know how I do this. It hurts my head.
Do the thingy that Will wants, please. He's getting impatient.
Who are we
What's
watching?
his-
Is this
video?
Dan
Yeah, what's-
McClellan?
What is it?
I know I'm doing the invite thing. No,
Guy with a very nice haircut.
Is that Dan McClellan you're watching?
It was Deconstruction Zone. I don't know. his
Oh, that
name.
guy. That's the guy that keep telling me to call in on his show.
You should definitely call in.
I don't know why.
Right, this is the
We-
video that
Pray.
William. No,
Yeah.
this is the video. Oh, it's 13 minutes.
It's way
He's
too long for
repeating the
Wildfire.
same arguments Dan McClellan uses. I don't know why.
Right.
I'm doing good.
I guess he's a fresh
So-
meat.
Good, thank you for asking.
Oh,
Jim, are you at
Jill.
least 18
sorry.
and are you a believer?
Praise got in.
I'm 18. Yes, I'm a believer.
Cool. And which God do you believe in?
The Christian God. Yes.
Cool. And do you think that the Christian God is all good?
Yes.
Great. Now, in the being of
Actually, no. I'm gonna.
No, you don't. We know you don't.
I saw
agree
this.
with
I
that.
saw this one. This is the one where he decides.
Yeah,
to
no,
have this
I'm going to
discussion.
be a complete dick and just do what I want. I've got 2 songs in my head that I have to get out. I've got 2 videos lined up that I have to play. I'm going to do the karaoke. Yeah.
Karaoke?
Yeah, I want, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to piss everyone off. Fuck it.
Yeah, you're not pissing me off. Don't even play this one. He's talking to an 18-year-old kid.
He said, "Are you at least 18?" He didn't say, "Are you 18?"
No, he's 18. He's an 18-year-old kid.
So you don't know that.
Nowhere in the Bible does it say God is all loving or.
He said all good, right?
Are you ready for your next?
Oh no!
If you're looking into the Old Testament, it was a bit of a nightmare, wasn't it?
Bit of a tyrant.
Genocidal.
New Testament.
Right. So,
Genocidal maniac sums it up. Yeah.
I'd like to see him debate an actual Christian apologist rather than these kids.
I think that you should go on there and show him what for, Joe.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah,
I
you
will one
should.
day. I've been on his channel and I've been inviting all of his devotees to
edition
bring his arguments. I can't get on his show. It's wait time. The whole time is so long.
It's a call-in show anyone can get on. You're lying, Jim.
They all run for me like you guys do.
No, it's a call-in show anyone can get on. You just have to wait.
Yeah, I know.
I love it
call
when
in,
you say
but
stuff
I'm-
like that, Joe.
But I'm on hold for like a
Run
half
from
hour
me.
to an hour. So then I start typing in the chat like, "Hey, why don't you guys come? I'll set up a one-on-one." Oh no, I'd rather just repeat these arguments that I can't actually defend.
Right, everyone shush karaoke just to piss everyone off. And then we'll get back to the 2 videos I have to play and letting people in and out and looking at the site and but yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah. This is for Jill. This goes out to Jill. I'm gonna go back to my gay self. This is for you, Jill.
My God, it's just like you. That's my favorite.
I love myself. I want you above me. I search myself. I want you to find me. I forget myself. I want you to remind me. I don't want anybody else. When I think about you, I touch myself. Anybody else? Oh no.
Walter, you have to demonstrate while you're doing this how you touch yourself.
What the fuck? Hold it back a bit as well because you're peaking your microphone.
I'm always laughing. I wanna make you mine. I close my eyes and see you before me. Think I would die if you were to ignore me. If I could say just how much I adore you, I can get on my knees. I'd do anything for you.
What's that out listening?
I don't want anybody else. When I think about you, I touch myself. I don't want anybody else. Oh no, yeah.
I'll make it.
I love myself. I want you to love me. When I feel down, I want you above me. I search myself. I want you to find me. I forget myself. I want you to remind me. I don't want anybody else. When I think about you, I touch myself. I don't want anybody else. Oh no, oh no. I want you. I don't want anybody else. I want to think about you. I touch myself.
I think about you, Jill.
Anybody else? When I think about you, I touch myself. anybody else. When I think about you, I touch myself. I touch myself.
That's it. She just keeps saying.
Bravo, bravo, good job.
Thank you very much. Is Jill still here? Yes, that was
Can we get a bow?
Sorry?
So can we get a bow?
Oh yes, you are welcome.
There we
That
go.
was a courtesy, not a bow.
All right, don't be
That's
Yeah.
Right, now back to the videos and stuff. But welcome everyone. Yeah, I couldn't comment. You know what I mean? It's tricky. So before we get back to the videos, does anyone want a chat about anything? The new people, well, anything? I don't want to be,
bro.
yeah, I don't want to be ignorant, but I'm going to be ignorant either way. Either I'm going to ignore the videos or ignore the people in the, you know.
You might know. The eating in the house has gone, right? I can't be asked to bring the British gas. What do you reckon it is?
The British gas?
Yeah, I can't be asked to bring British gas because it'll take ages. So, what do you reckon it is? Do you reckon the radiators need bleeding or something?
I'm not a plumber. Bleeding the radiators, I've heard that's a good idea a lot. But with your specific problem, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it started off when we had it downstairs, but the upstairs won't work yesterday. And now literally it's all gone out now. So I think it must be bleeding the radiators. I'll do it in a bit. But I just thought you might know.
No, I will try that first. But we have storage heaters, you know.
Oh, you storage heaters, yeah.
Like
the boiler radiators, yeah.
Yeah, like radiator-like thing. They just have house bricks in them. Basically, it warms the house bricks up. Just a shit method of heating. It costs a fortune and it's not very good. But yeah, I've heard that bleeding radiators works. But I'm not sure for yours specific. I'm a plasterer.
I won't get arrested if I make them bleed, will I?
No, I don't think so. I've just seen Sammy, yeah. I was on Brojo's the other day and there was me and everyone else on the panel had a picture of me. It was really confusing. One with a drawn on cock in my mouth, which was...
I need to tell you that you can't bleed your radiator.
You can. Bleed your radiator? Yeah, you can.
Why can't you bleed your radiator? I mean, that's a good thing. That shit gets clogged all the time, especially if you don't use it for a while.
Yeah, because obviously it's gone from not too bad to obviously the winter. It's gone freezing here. Well, Wild Art will tell you how cold it's got. So I've got.
Have you checked your water pressure?
Yeah, I've checked all that. Everything seems fine. You know what I mean? It's
then you can bleed it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to bleed it all. It's probably overfilled, so I'll just bleed it all, and it should be all right. Just got to get the fucking trays out and do it. But yeah, it annoys me. Always looks like a cum because I end up punching it and it fucking sprays in my face. Winds me up. But yeah.
And plumbers cost a fortune as well.
Yeah, I'm not getting it. I've got the service with we in the missus with subscribe to it. You know what I mean? British Gas, we pay so much a year. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's expensive. Yeah, British Gas.
Yeah, man. Honestly, dear. It's part of the building insurance anyway, so I'll just sort it out.
Oh, that's all right then. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. You get it paid by your company.
Hey?
You get it paid.
You get your building insurance as well, don't you?
All right.
You have to pay. You pay contents and building insurance if you're an house owner. So, well, it's in the missus's name, not mine. But yeah. Anyway, sorry to bore you with that. I just thought someone might, you know what I mean, have tinkered and they might know. But
yeah. No, I was a plasterer. I know fuck all about plumbing.
The plasterer, why are you not doing it now? You're not just not do it anymore, or do you do a bit on the
you got plastered by it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not getting into that.
Yeah.
Right, so we'll get back to the videos. I have no memory. There's videos and all sorts, but yeah.
What's the FD gone? The FD's had a few, hasn't he? I think. Is it?
What?
Oh, is he? Hey, mate. I wonder where you gone.
What the hell?
Quick question,
You coming back up?
I'm here.
Are you coming back? Oh, right, okay. I wonder why your camera was off. I thought you'd gone.
What did he say? I'm here or I'm queer?
No, he said
I'm here. I'm queer. I don't need any more beers. Yeah.
I'm here. I'm here, and I don't want to hear.
Quick question.
I'm here. I'm queer. We don't want any more beers.
Well, what's the purpose of doing these streams?
No, everyone shush. Jill has a question for me. I'm sure this is of utmost importance.
It is. What is the purpose of doing these streams where you're learning things like the difference between, the different types of laws in scripture, if you're not going to remember them the next day because you're drunk?
No,
why don't you shut the hell up? Dude?
No, I remember some of them, but like scripture, I don't care about it because
you're gonna forget tomorrow and then make the same silly biblical errors that you've made all your life because you can't remember what you learned the day before. I'm just asking. I'm just curious.
Hey, did you forget that Jesus was drunk?
Jesus was drunk? Where does the scripture say that?
The dude was so drunk. The dude was so drunk that gives made water into wine.
Does it say he was drunk?
Yes.
No.
You can't read either.
Yeah, he wants to get drunk.
The state of atheism.
No, I can solve this. No, Jesus.
Can you say he wasn't?
I'm drunk, so everyone must be drunk.
I can't say he wasn't drunk, but it doesn't say in the Bible.
He said it's okay to get drunk.
He's from England. What do you expect? Not to be drunk?
It doesn't say he was teetotal, though, does it? It doesn't say he never drank.
He drank wine.
Yes, he drank wine.
He preferred it over water.
But wine is fine.
Are you drinking wine right now or beer?
Beer.
No, I got invented by the monks. Just saying.
Jesus, no, let me solve this. I can do it. Jesus wasn't drunk. He drank wine, but he didn't become drunk. He became. It doesn't say in the scripture that Jesus was drunk.
It says he became extremely buzzed.
It doesn't say that either. But everyone drank wine then because the water wasn't safe to drink. If you drank water,
he used to drink.
Like bottling it. Yeah,
Can you see Jesus walking a straight line? Like, hey, Jesus, let's do a sobriety test.
Right, saw the video.
Hey, Brew, you know, right?
Show the one where praise called in. I heard praise called.
It said
that
Jesus
entail that
blood,
God
right?
doesn't do anything that is bad?
No, it never said Jesus.
No.
Okay, so does your God give any laws that are bad?
I'm thinking no.
Does your God give any laws that are unjust?
No.
Okay, you want to read a law with me? Want to read some laws with me?
Sure.
We'll start out with a banger, literally and figuratively. One of my favorites here. I'll put it on the screen. Deuteronomy 22. Suppose a man. Actually, let me make the text bigger because I bet you can't read that. Hold on. That big enough to read?
13, right?
13, yeah.
Okay.
Suppose a man marries a woman, but after going into her, dislikes her and makes up charges against her, slandering her by saying, I married this woman, but when I lay with her, I did not find evidence of her virginity. The father of the young woman and her mother shall then submit the evidence of the young woman's virginity to the elders of the city at the gate. The father of the young woman shall say to the elders,
how the fuck does that work? Like, does he crawl inside her to see if she's a virgin or not?
No, it's basically if the woman doesn't bleed the first time you have sex with her, that will mean she's not a virgin, which doesn't work because women can, like through horse riding and stuff. Yeah, so the Bible is both wrong on that matter. It doesn't mean she's not a virgin. And then stoning her to death. A bit harsh.
If we were going to talk
It
about
doesn't say
virgins,
about virgin. It says satisfied. Basically, that's what it says at the top, isn't it? Is basically if he's not satisfied, it doesn't say about virginity till later. So right at the start, it just says
No,
if he's not happy. If he's not happy with the goods, that's how I heard it. I don't know, but it says about virginity later.
No, it says, if I did not find evidence of her virginity,
No,
which
but
is
before that-
definitely whether she bleeds or not.
But what if you have a small penis?
That's a good question. No, I think she would.
I mean, I'm just saying, if we're going to talk about virgins, then we need to contact Madonna because she's apparently the expert.
Yeah, she's
This
like
is
a
old-
virgin. She's not
this
a
is old-
virgin.
this
She's
is
a
Old
wife.
Testament stuff, this isn't it?
Like
This is
a
Old Testament.
virgin. Yeah, but the point is, they're saying God commanded, if you do not find evidence of her virginity when you first have sex with her, i.e., her bleeding, then you should stone her to death. Point one, just because she doesn't bleed when you first have sex with her doesn't mean she's not a virgin, so God is wrong on that point. And then stoning her to death for it is just barbaric and wrong anyway. So,
Which is the Old Testament that has been reformed. They've reformed to the New Testament. They rewrote the New Testament and the St. James Bible.
Yeah, that's what.
That's a bunch of paganism.
No, I'm sorry. That's what they say. But God is supposedly unchanging and all good, all moral, all the time. So if He said this once, it doesn't matter whether it's Old Testament or New Testament. If God said this once, it's clearly wrong on 2 counts. So
you didn't hear my answer when you made that same mistake earlier. How God deals with people is no reflection on Him changing.
Well, this
It's
is
how
how
He
God
deals
talks,
with
isn't it?
people that changes. So if humans, for
No,
instance,
if
let me
He
just finish-
changes,
I'll land the plane really quickly. If humans, for
finish,
instance,
sorry,
if humans, for instance, develop some sort of ability to eat different types of foods, we evolved into a creature in which vegetables no longer were suitable. Then God would make laws to say, do not eat vegetables. It's not that God changed, it's because we changed. So He's doing the best thing for us in our current situation.
right, so what changed
He
between
also gave us free will. He also gave us free will as well.
what
So
changed
if-
between
So if you want to choose to continue to eat vegetables, go right ahead. Go right ahead. You'll suffer the consequences.
Aren't we created in God's image, and therefore He has a conscience as well? and
So
can
what
be a-
changed?
as well?
So what changed between the Hebrews? The virgin would be the same. The bleeding would be the same.
But what
nothing,
do you?
nothing changed there in that situation. If you
I'm not
marry,
sure what you're.
I'll land the plane really quick, Joe.
Okay.
Right, a Hebrew marries a woman, and he has sex with her, and she doesn't bleed, and then you stone her to death. What in that situation changes from today?
This is why
you marry
you need to. You're
Fuck
asking
up.
me a question.
Shut
You're
the
gonna
fuck
answer
up.
me? Okay, go ahead. You're
I
not gonna-
cannot finish the question.
Oh, go ahead. It's a long question. Go ahead. Yeah.
So what has changed? If I marry a woman,
What has changed? That's the question, right? So you're gonna ask me the question again.
I hadn't,
Okay.
I hadn't finished. What has changed? If I marry a woman and I have sex with her and she doesn't bleed, and that means she's not a virgin, but it doesn't because God was wrong. So what's the difference there? Why isn't
I'm not sure what you're asking exactly. I'm really not.
What
not
has
really clear
changed?
as to what you're asking.
Okay, well, shut up.
God
I'll
certainly
explain.
didn't change. Is that?
Shut
what
up
you're
and
asking?
I'll explain it. Shut up and I'll explain it.
Oh, okay.
You're saying this shouldn't be a law now and isn't a law now, but it was a law then because they're different from us. But what in this scenario has changed? I could marry a woman.
What do you mean?
Find out that she's not a virgin. Should I stone her to death today?
What has changed is in our laws, fornication is not a violation of our laws. It's not punishable by death. In their culture, fornication was punishable by death, whether a man or a woman did it.
Because
So what? Let me just finish
Because
really
God-
quickly. So what the liberal scholar, or this guy who parrots liberal scholarship, is doing is he's leaving that part out. That's just called a lie by omission. This is what liberal scholarship does for a living. This is how they make money. Okay, so he's leaving out the fact that she was stoned to death because she committed fornication or she was suspected of fornication.
No. The only reason that it was illegal and against the law back then is because these are direct commandments from God. God made it wrong. It's not that
they're the laws of God. Yeah, he's right. They're the laws of God, which we don't get our laws from God now. We get them from government.
Yeah. So nothing has changed practically in the situation. It's just that God doesn't enforce the same laws now.
If you believe in the Old Testament, you believe in these laws.
Yeah.
If you follow it for the book, and this is what's happened.
Got it, Wildheart? Any questions about what I said?
Yeah. Okay. They were only laws back then because God commanded it. You're saying they were right for that?
No, there were laws back then. That's not what I said. So, are you going to listen this time, or?
I was listening last time. You were just talking bullshit.
Before you do, Bill, is my mic working now?
Yeah. Yeah, you're no longer affecting.
I'm kind of having a hard time believing that these are the laws of God while it's obviously written by men. I mean, the guy could fucking say that.
No, they are given by the Mosaic law.
Casper, the fucking Holy Ghost, could say that.
God's supposed to use a monkey. Monkeys still can't write.
Wildheart. The question you want to ask, that you're trying to ask, I think, is if the law today said we could stone our partner for fornication, would Jill then be okay with it?
Right. Yes. In certain circumstances.
I knew he said that,
if the circumstances, can I answer? Can I answer, please?
No, I just want to say,
Can
obviously,
I answer, please?
Yeah, but you would agree.
Do you want an answer or not, Wildheart?
Go.
Okay, the answer is yes. If the circumstances were as they were in the ancient Near East.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Can I finish, please?
No, you can't. It's my stream. That's what I'm saying.
Go on, sorry.
That's what I'm saying. The circumstances are the same. It's saying a man can marry a woman, and if she's not a virgin, he can stone her to death. I could marry a woman today, find out she's not a virgin. Should I be allowed to stone her to death? The circumstances are exactly the same. So why did God change the rules? That is the question.
And why is a book?
Didn't exactly change the rules.
No, exactly.
If you were in a like a country that was ruled by Islamic law, you could stone her to death. It would be considered an honor killing to save the respected name of your family from being sullied by this whore. But
and if these were written for people's inner time, why were they preserved and supposedly passed on to us for us to now?
That's a great question.
If they were immorally incorrect,
it doesn't apply now.
There's a
Are you
problem.
gonna let a Christian answer that question, or you just gonna ask it and answer it for the Christian? It's like this is why you guys struggle with these concepts. You don't want to hear
my Do you see my my comment in the side chat there, Jill?
I'm not going to answer any more questions till I answer the first 5 that I didn't get a chance to answer. I mean, you guys just shooting out all these questions in some gish gallop and won't give the Christian time to answer, and then you straw man the actual response from the Christian community.
Jill, it's because your answers take 20 fucking minutes and you don't answer the question.
No, they don't. I got a couple of sentences out before you put me backstage, and then you answered for me, and no, that's not the correct answer. So you're going to go away. You're going to leave the conversation thinking, "Hey, this is the Christian response." That's what we call fascism. Fascism, ladies and gentlemen.
Jill, shush. Right. So the situation is the same 2,000 years ago as it is today. Why have the rules changed? It was okay to stone the woman to death who wasn't a virgin 2,000 years ago. The same situation, exactly the same situation happens today. Why do we not stone the woman to death?
See, Wildheart, you're talking out of both sides of your being. If it's exactly the same situation, then it's not. Then it will include all of the surrounding circumstances as to why that law was necessary then. So it's not exactly the same situation. You're changing the parameters to fit a narrative so that I could say, to force me to say, no, that law would not apply today. So
That's
if
cool.
it's in the Middle East, if it's in
You've
the same
added a claim
situation
there
as
now.
if it's in the same situation as the Middle East, where they didn't have penicillin, where diseases spread rapidly and can destroy the entire population, if not controlled. Yeah.
Right, Jill, please let me finish. You are adding to the text. If we just take it on that one law, that single law, God is immoral and unchanging. He says at one time, he says, if you marry a woman and she's not a virgin, then you should stone her to death. Forget penicillin, forget the surrounding context. That is a moral law from your perfectly moral, unchanging God. If I marry a woman today and she is not a virgin, I should be able to stone her to death.
The beauty of Christian apologetics is that it puts people like this in a bind. Did you see how praise came in and taught him casuistic versus laws that are absolute? And you still didn't get it. You still didn't get it because you're not paying attention. You only pay attention to the arguments that you think are valid.
I can simplify it. So it was moral then, and it's not moral now.
There's a difference between absolute laws. Praise.
This is what I'm saying. You don't answer the question. The simple question is, was it moral then and not moral now? It's a yes or no. I don't care about casuistic and altruistic and all that bullshit. It's a simple yes or no question. Yes, are you saying that it was moral then and it's not moral now? Answer the question or I'll kick you.
The answer is obviously no.
I know, but you won't say that.
Yeah, you once again confuse God changing with how he deals with people.
I don't care. It's a yes or no question. That's a yes or no.
I say it was never a moral law.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Jill, yes or no? Was it moral?
I don't know what.
Jill, yes.
I mean, the answer is really simple, brother. I mean, I don't know that.
That's the point. That's the point. It's a really simple answer, and he's unwilling to give it.
You can
Jill, yes or no? Was it moral?
I didn't hear your question. Sorry.
Right, shut up. I'll ask it again. Right, Jill. Was it moral?
I'll be right back. Yeah.
You mother.
Finally let him on and he leaves.
This is the problem with religion. No one's allowed to go against their God. They're not allowed to use their own mind to make their own decision. What they have to do is they have to make excuses to push.
No one's allowed to respond. When I'm allowed to respond.
Right, no, back to the question. Was it immoral then? Was it moral then and not immoral now? Yes or no?
Was it moral then? Different laws have nothing.
I'm looking for a yes or no.
Why the fuck is that guy making it more confusing than it is? I mean, you don't have to justify every single thing.
Because he's a Christian.
I wasn't just gonna say no. I mean, it's not that hard.
Jill is famous for giving people headaches. Just letting you know.
Jill, yes or no? Was it moral then and not immoral now? Yes or no, or I'll kick you. Anything other than yes or no, and I will kick you. Jill. Oh, here we go. 5 minutes pretending he wasn't listening.
He said he'd be right back. So who knows how long he'll be gone?
Yeah, but someone said something, and then he responded to it.
Right. He's not actually gone.
The simple construct of his entire debate is that if you get titty hurt and don't have that ego anymore because somebody is sleeping with somebody else, then it's fine to stone somebody. Dude, just say fucking no because you're wrong in every single fucking way of it anyway. Stop that Bible bullshit.
Well, I mean, when you're ready to have a conversation.
Ready to have a goddamn conversation? I don't need a fucking
Wait. Right, Jill, you're back. Yes or no?
I'm not answering your question. So too bad.
Why are you not answering it?
Too bad. Because you're not explaining what your question means. So if you're not going to explain what your question means, I'm not answering it. So ask someone else a dumb question.
No, I'll ask the question.
You won't
again.
explain what it actually. That's what Marxists.
Fuck it. I can't ask. Fuck it. Okay, Jill.
Can I ask him? Maybe he's just being defiant against you.
I'm just kidding.
He's trying to explain it away, and it is wrong. It is extremely wrong.
It's very political the way he's trying to answer it. It's like the daddy in the Star going, you better stick up for me. If you don't stick up for me, if you don't you don't say what I say, you're in trouble. And then you have to, even though it's one answer or the other, a simple answer, yes or no, which is immoral to do that any century. It is moral. It might have been accepted, but it is immoral. But basically, what you've got to do is you've got to pussyfoot around it and sort of tactically, basically justify.
Yeah, the Bible must be true, whether it's true or not. Basically, Jill is back. Last chance.
Are you willing to explain what your question means? I have no idea what you're talking about.
All right, shush.
Okay?
I'll explain that. Shush.
Okay,
I'll
be
explain
clear
that.
in your communication so we can respond clearly.
Right, shut up, and I'll explain. Right,
dude. I mean, you're
not.
no,
Don't.
Come on.
Don't interrupt, please. Right, Jill. The question is: God made a law 2,000 years ago that if you marry a woman and have sex with her and she doesn't bleed, then that means she's a virgin, and you should stone her to death.
Not a
If
virgin.
someone, not finished. If someone today marries a woman, they have sex with her, and she doesn't bleed, should she be stoned to death today? So was it moral then?
Well,
not finished. They're still not finished.
Okay, you're misrepresenting the law. That
Still
wasn't the
not
law.
finished.
Okay, but go ahead. Go ahead.
No, fuck off. I'm going to kick you again. Just ignorant fuck. So was it moral then and not moral now?
Okay, that
Did
wasn't the
morals
law.
change?
Okay, that wasn't the law in Scripture. When you represent
Yes
the
or
law
no? No, it's a
correctly,
yes or no. That
wasn't
is the law.
in
He's just
Scripture.
read it. That is the law.
That wasn't the law in Scripture.
Right, what was
So,
the law? Lost
We'll have a
Pants?
Bible study on it one day.
Right, what was the law then?
The law was fornication. If you fornicated, you were put to death.
If you had sex, damn, those fucking religious people have a tough cookie nowadays. Jesus Christ.
He just read the scripture that said, if you're not satisfied that she's a virgin after if she doesn't bleed, then you should stone her to death. And that's direct from scripture. And he's saying, no, they got the law wrong. Fuck off, Jill. Just fuck off, Jill.
It's all a
You
contextual
lying
matter,
fuck.
isn't it?
And I'm not really angry, by the way. I just think it's funny. I'm really not.
Fornication, I believe, was considered any sex outside of marriage, no matter if you were married or single or whatever. So if you had sex outside of marriage, then you were fornicating and then should be stoned to death. Fornication versus adultery. Adultery, if you were married, fornication, either way, right? Single or married. But if it's outside of your marriage, then it was against the law. That's what I'm understanding here.
But this specific law was, if you marry a woman, you have sex, and she doesn't bleed, that is evidence that she's a virgin. That she's not a virgin, and then you should.
It's a presumption. That is what they're talking about. So if a
Yeah,
woman does not bleed, the presumption is that she slept with somebody else.
Yeah, which is wrong because
that's not a guarantee. Yeah.
Exactly. It's stupid.
I just don't understand the point why you have to marry.
But then back in the day, they didn't know anything.
That's what I'm.
Yeah, they assumed if one woman bled, then they all must, if that, under those circumstances.
If it's
what I'm not getting is why do you have to fucking marry the fucking bitch? The fucking fucker?
Oh, yeah.
Including the fact
I don't agree with it.
No, but see, that is the stupid thing, is because we have this entire book which people are so hellbound on, why it clearly says what this dude is saying, that it's a presumption. Well, isn't then in the entirety of fucking religion a presumption based on the contextual matters what it says?
That's the point. That single passage should prove the whole Bible wrong. If a woman doesn't bleed when you have sex with her, then she is not a virgin, which is just factually wrong.
Is that in the Bible?
Yeah, he just read it from the Bible. Yeah.
Could you say it again? I'm sorry, I missed it.
If the woman does not bleed when you have sex with her, that means she's not a virgin. That is factually wrong.
Right, I know, but where is it in the Bible again?
Deuteronomy 22:21. Then they shall bring out the young woman to the door of her father's house, and the men of her city shall stone her to death. with
Oh
stones.
my God.
An outrageous thing in Israel by whoring in her father's house. So you shall purge the evil from your midst. That's the passage. I can't even pronounce it. Deuteronomy 22:21.
Deuteronomy.
And healthy. No, sorry, I know I'm being a dick. I'm sorry. If I can just get it right. Healthy, I could be wrong, but if you can see the video, it says slander her by saying, I married this woman, but when I lay with her, I did not find evidence of her virginity. That is interpreted as the woman bleeding. But either way, it's wrong. If you sleep with a woman and you didn't find evidence of her virginity, it still doesn't mean that she's not a virgin either way. So it's wrong either way.
I agree with you, Walter. I mean, fuck.
Yeah. The reason for this command,
sorry,
mate. The reason for this command, as noted in Deuteronomy 22:21, include the fact that the disgraced bride had done an outrageous thing and been promiscuous while living in her father's home. In other words, the woman in this situation had engaged in premarital sex and has lied about her virginity, or at least allowed her husband to assume she was a virgin, thus lying by her silence. Either way, she had entered the marriage under false pretenses. Her stoning was to be carried out at the door of her father's home rather than outside the camp because of the shame attached to her family's name. There you go.
See, titty hurt. They're getting titty hurt. The only thing the Bible is saying about this fucking contextual matter is that they got titty hurt. Their ego got disrupted, and therefore it's okay to stone somebody.
Yeah, it's just wrong on so many levels.
You'd either have to go with it or tell the truth, and then no one would marry you anyway. You'd probably get stoned anyway. True. You would seen as a whore.
Unless the dad says, hey, you know, I checked her virginity last year, and while checking it, quote unquote, I tore her accidentally.
I'll be honest. I bet you back then a lot of things like that happen where the dad had done stuff, and then she ends up getting fucking stoned to death because when she's gone, she's the dad's fault.
That's the point. That's the bullying point. So, like girls who've been sexually abused as children should be stoned to death because they're not virgins.
Yes.
Defend that.
He can't say it's not in script. He can't say it's not in scripture because it's in the scripture. It's in that one that you said. Also, I can't say it. Is it what's your name? Sorry, Halsey.
But then there's also, you know, like you could fall off your donkey the wrong way and break your hymen. I mean, then it's done, you know.
Kind of different reasonings, right? But if the Bible dude wants to argue that without giving a fucking lecture for half an hour, it would be really nice just to have a yes or no. Or
It's a simple question. Why you're asking?
We're not going to answer too strong. So when you represent what the scriptures are saying accurately, we can respond with a yes or no.
Well, that was accurate. I've just
it wasn't. No, it simply wasn't. So if you'd like to have a Bible study, we can.
You just read it from scripture. So yes or no, Jill? Was it moral then and not?
I'm not going to respond to a straw man.
If you wanted me to represent, fucking logic.
Right, you can fuck off then. If you're not going to be honest, which you never fucking are, you can fuck off and don't come back. I don't want to ban you, but just don't come back. Just fuck off.
I mean, basically, like Jill is I don't know if he's advocating it, but the Bible is sort of advocating the death penalty for an implication of a lie. You know,
a presumption, exactly.
Yeah,
it's selective. He's selective. Hearing he is. It's there, plain and simple. If you can, there you go.
That's typical Jill, though. You just don't know him very well. This is like you get on the merry-go-round with Jill, and then the only time you get off is when you hop off because it just never stops.
What's that word again? I can't say it.
Why am I being picked again, Walhart? Because I won't buy into your straw man.
Jill, answer yes or no, right or wrong. I'm gonna. If you don't answer this time,
what are you asking me
Jill,
to answer?
Don't interrupt me, Jill.
Okay.
Right, I've got my finger on the ban from studio button. Jill, yes or no? Was that stuff we just talked about, which you know about? Was it moral then?
I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about.
He's bad.
That is the worst case of selective hearing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
That is so selective. And this is what you face. This is what you face. Believe what I say, or shut the fuck up. That's basically it.
No, but it means this and it means that. No, it doesn't mean this or that. It's really fucking simple.
It's in black and white.
Yeah,
it's there.
exactly.
Read it.
I agree, man.
I made a point. I made a point of finding the scripture and actually reading the scripture. You know what I mean? But I don't know. He's just backtracking.
Yeah, but
I mean, it is really simple. If modern books nowadays say that they're 100% fact and there's one single thing in there that is fiction, wouldn't you think that the entire book is made out of lies?
Yeah, that's what I mean. If it's the divinely inspired word of God, if one thing is wrong with it, then it's not. So we found like 5 things what are wrong with just this passage. So it's clearly not.
To be honest, I'm not religious in any single way, but I think it's extremely stupid to believe what a bunch of guys wrote because they heard God and I heard.
You know what, Frank? I agree with you. If I read a book and I saw something that was fictional in it, like I wouldn't know what to think. Like honestly, like
anybody with a critical brain. Anybody with a critical brain, wouldn't think that a guy is up there that makes the rules for you.
This was at a less moral time.
Hey, Frank.
One second, EFD. Go on, EFD.
Okay, all right, I'll let you go, bro.
Basically, this was made in a time when people were a hell of a lot less moral, and there weren't as many laws, and there weren't as much control. So what they had to do is they had to create. Well, they didn't create him; it was already created. But they had to do these writings as though your big daddy on top of you is looking over you to keep people in check. It's a guideline for the way life should be led, and that's all it is. That's all it is.
It's a guideline. Yeah,
it's a guideline.
But they claim that it's objective. They claim that it's objective because it comes from God. But if it was objective, anything that it said back then would be moral now. If it was objective, it would never change. That's what objective means. You can't have one thing going from being immoral to moral if it's objective. And that is
live your life like a Christian and not be a Christian, never step foot in a church in your whole life. You can still have Christian morals and agree to help other people and just be a nice all-round person. You don't need the fake daddy in the sky turning around to you saying, if you don't do this, if you don't do that. Do you know what I mean? And this is the problem. Like I said,
exactly.
It is the same concept of making water into wine. Wine has water in it, so I don't know if Jesus had a fucking vineyard in his backyard.
But Penn and Teller can do the same thing. Doesn't mean that Penn and Teller got, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
A good magician.
And sure, things might have been misconstrued, but you know, we are humans. We misconstrue shit all the time. But this is pretty clear that if you have infidelity, then you should be stoned. Good argument, bro, but it doesn't work nowadays because that's called fucking murder.
And that's why they revised and rewritten the Old Testament to the New Testament to fit into obviously the modern way of life and things like that, which is what should happen with Islam, but they're still back in that sort of Old Testament. And they believe that much, the fundamentalists, they believe it that much that they will bring these Sharia laws and things like that into, because they believe the word of their God. Do you know what I mean? And this is where it gets dangerous. You know what I mean? If you question, if your religion's questioned, you need to be able to look at it and criticize it. Do you know what I mean? Criticize the bits that you don't agree with. But these fundamentalist Christians and people over that they can't bring themselves to say no, God was wrong. That's why they pussyfoot around and they go around in circles and they can't just answer a simple question like, is stoning a woman to death morally correct or not?
Yeah, it's a no-brainer. No, it's not.
It's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer.
Because the Bible said it is, they have to do the mental gymnastics. It's obviously no, but they can never answer.
The same concept is why people in prison turn to God because God forgives all, right? because it's an easy
It's the
way
last
out.
port of call. It's the last port of call. That's it.
Exactly.
You usually find alcoholics, people like that. Do you know people who are on the last leg, the rock bottom? It's them people that find God. And there's plenty of people that are willing just to stand there and take you up on it, you know, because that's when you need it the most. If you've got nothing, you need something. And that's when these people come along and they'll say, oh, well, God loves you, God this and that. And because they've got nothing else, they've got no other choice but to take this on board. Are you with me?
Exactly. But see, that is what religion is about. You just said it. It's a guideline, but it needs to be modernized because we have the Old Testament, the New Testament, and the New Testament said that the old shit was wrong. So they adjusted it.
Right,
maybe we need the New Testament as well.
But you get people that still believe the Old Testament because they take God, because they believe they were the true words of God. So therefore, that's like I don't know. It's like you make a film and then you make a remake. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
They made Total Recall, then they made Total Recall 2, but they like that. It's which is a better film, but the original you've got to stick to the original. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
And they're like, no, fuck the new one. That's all bollocks.
It needs an update.
They were all written by men. They were all written by men. None of them were written by God. They were all written by men. Just like when they reformed it, it was rewritten by men again in the New Testament. But the original Testament was written by men. It wasn't written by God. It's
No,
there.
but see, that is issue, isn't it? I mean, it's not written by God.
Right, on admin issues, Bojo, and I've never even met Infinity, I don't think, although I probably haven't forgot. I've made you both mods, and William would be right pissed off at me because I've had this video up for a long time and not played it. I'm going to play this video, see if I can get the last bits of cocaine out of the packages. I'll be right back.
To find evidence of her virginity. The father of the young woman and her mother shall then submit the evidence of the young woman's virginity to the elders of the city at the gate. The father of the young woman shall say to the elders, I gave my daughter in marriage to this man, but he dislikes her. And now he's made up charges against her, saying, I did not find evidence of your daughter's virginity. But here is the evidence of my daughter's virginity. Then they shall spread out the cloth before the elders of the town, and the elders of the town shall take the man and punish him. They shall fine him 100 shekels of silver, which they shall give to the young woman's father, because he has slandered a virgin of Israel. She shall remain his wife, and he shall not be permitted to divorce her as long as he lives. So far,
that's what I
we
said.
understand what's happening here, right? There is a test to determine if she's a virgin, and the test is whether or not she bleeds on the sheet on her wedding night, right?
I understand.
Okay. Now, if it turns out the man lied about it, he claimed that she wasn't a virgin, but she actually was, he has to pay a fine, and then he has to marry her and can never divorce her. But in verse 20, it says, if however
he doesn't get stoned.
That the evidence of the young woman's
He doesn't
virginity
get
was not
stoned,
found,
he just
then they
has to
shall
pay a
bring the
fine, and then
young
you have
woman
to
out to
marry
the
her.
entrance of her father's house, and the men of her town shall stone her to death because she has committed a disgraceful act in Israel by prostituting herself in her father's house. Okay, so if she lies, she gets executed. If he lies, he pay the fine. Is that a good law or a bad law?
One question before I answer that.
Sure.
Is this from the Old Testament?
It's in the Bible.
I know, but like, which like part of the Bible is it?
The part where your God gave the laws.
So the Old Testament.
Do you notice that each time that
Okay.
he says that it's from the Bible, he goes like, "Can I ask a question?"
Well, I think. Well, I'm sorry.
Yeah, just
I'll
like
answer your
that guy
question
who's
first. I
just
do
on
think
that.
this is
Exactly.
Fair enough. That's the right answer. I'm glad you can make that realization. Okay. Now, do you want to know what makes it even worse?
Sure.
Only about 45% of women bleed the first time they have sex, which means whoever made this law, that being God, doesn't know how female biology works, and at least half of the women that would have been executed would have been innocent.
No, the men that wrote the Bible before God.
Did God make this law, or did the people who like followed God make
God
this
did.
law?
All the laws in Deuteronomy are from God, given by Moses.
Well, Moses parted the Red Sea.
That's
so
the
he should
problem.
know.
Isn't it?
That's
Like
the
us
problem
humans
there.
are like we are responsible for executing those laws.
Moses
Yeah, I
is
think
the
humans
weak
are
link here.
responsible for following the laws. That's how laws work, right? But the lawgiver is the one that says that you're required to execute her on faulty premises.
He's gone. He's
Wait,
coming
is this,
back in a
is this
minute.
a story or this is like?
He went to
like a
go
law?
lick his
It's a law given by
cocaine
God in
bag.
Deuteronomy.
Do you mind if I just like look at it real quick?
Yeah, Deuteronomy 22.
Okay, thank you.
While he's grabbing that, LA Silver Surfers, thank you so much for the $5 super thanks. I appreciate that. And Erroneous Gaming, thank you for the $1 super thanks. Definitely appreciate that. And we've got 2 more members of the Kraken Crew Elite. Welcome in, Hipster Doofus. Great name. Hipster Doofus, welcome to the Kraken Crew Elite. And Nala Kopis, I apologize if I pronounced that wrong. Welcome to the Kraken Crew Elite. You should have a link available to you now that goes to my deconstruction cheat sheet. the cheat sheet that I use in virtually all of my lives. It's full of Bible passages and data and talking points and biblical contradictions and the manuscript evidences and resources for study, different things like that. So,
and no, I'll stop it. Halsey, you don't need to make it obvious. Even though I said I was gonna take a glass of my cocaine. Yeah, you don't have to point it out.
Hey, man. I know exactly what you're doing. It's okay.
Sorry, Mr. Sinkeroo. Go on. Sorry.
You're right. Yeah. I was just basically saying, literally, all it is to me. I don't go around going, I'm an atheist, this and that. I just, obviously, I've got a critical mind, and if someone comes with me with a statement, then obviously I'll give my opinion on that statement. My opinion might not be. This is the problem with the people, the religious people, is my opinion might be wrong, it might be right, but it's my opinion. But they can't be wrong because it's not their opinion. It's their God's opinion.
Belief.
Yeah,
belief.
That's
Do you know what I mean? And that's the problem. That's the biggest problem because there's no shift there. It's like you're going up against a rock. You know what I mean? There's no leeway because it's their God.
They can't possibly be wrong, so they can never change their minds. Even if they're wrong, even if they're wrong, and they know they're wrong, they can't possibly be wrong, so they have to make up excuses. That's why you get all the excuses.
Well, God works in mysterious ways because that's a no answer to a question that can't be answered, or can't be answered intelligently anyway.
Yeah,
but
which is why they don't even have to think about it. You know what I mean? It's not morality because they don't have. It's just following rules from a book.
Yeah. It's just that is giving you rules, and you're following these rules, and
so you're not even thinking. You're not thinking. This
How
is
do we call it nowadays?
wrong?
Oh yeah, the law.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Does that not make you just being Christian as well, because you follow the law because of God and because of hell and because you're told to? Does that not make you less of a good person than someone who doesn't believe in God but does the right thing?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Christians will disagree, but I think so. If you
We have
actually
to have
think
religion.
about
We have to have
morals,
religion, because if it weren't for religion, people would be running around raping, murdering, doing this, doing that, whatever. But if a person doesn't do that, but they don't believe in God, do you know what I mean?
You know, it's really simple. It's a goddamn cult. That is what it is.
yeah, what is more moral? Someone who thinks about why it's moral, why it's not moral, work it out in their own head, you know, in that way, rather than, God says not moral, therefore it's not moral, and you can't change your mind, you can't think about it.
Like children. When you first have a child, why don't they misbehave? Because they know if they misbehave, they're going to get punished, right?
Yeah.
But then what happens is when you grow up and you learn these lessons, you just do it off your own back because it's the right thing to do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's no point.
If anything, Christians are amoral. They just follow rules from a book. They don't think about it. They're not thinking about morals. It's not a moral system. It's just reading rules off a book. It's like it's not morality.
And it can make an excuse for you not to be moral. Like, for example, that stoning there. If someone stoned their wife to death, right, for cheating or doing whatever, then they've got that, the scripture, as an excuse and a reason behind doing what they've done. Are you with me?
Yeah.
So they can use that as an excuse, whether it's morally right or morally wrong. Obviously, they're going to face the law, but they could still use that.
I'm just going to unban Jill. I don't like banning people.
You just can't quit, Jill.
Yeah. I like.
Can you hear beeping in the background, or is it me? I can hear beeping. Can you hear it, or is it? I'm not bothered if it's just me. That's fine.
I can't hear any beeping.
Yeah, it's something's not being recognised by USB, and you know when it goes dun, it keeps going.
Oh yeah, that annoying Windows noise. Yeah, goes off every 2 fucking minutes. Yeah, annoying me. But we can't see it. Yeah. So Jill, if you're still watching, you can come back if you want, but say a word and I'll kick you. Your choice.
See, God's law is internal. Well, if it's internal, why didn't he write the goddamn fucking book?
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's written on our hearts and we all should know it without a book having to be necessary, right?
Exactly.
That's a good point, yeah. No, God inspired it. obviously you need hands to write a book, so God comes to do it, but He inspired it. Yeah.
Well, what He is in our image. Well, that makes us a guy. We're a fucking dumbass all the time, so He must be a dumbass too.
I mean, if God just inspired it, that means that lots of mistakes could have been made along the way in the transition from God inspiring to someone writing it.
Mm-hmm.
And also, like, you know, there's a problem with the idea of it's moral because God said it versus it's moral without God having anything to do with it. Or it's good because God said it or did it, or it's good without God having anything to do with it. You know what I mean? Oh my God, what are you guys doing with your tongues?
No, it's just I won't let Sammy until he sits out his tongue and wiggles it a bit.
I see. That's like his speakeasy entry word of him.
I've been
getting in.
screaming for 10 minutes. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, but I want to know what your name is. I've just noticed it. Wilder's looking what? I can't see it on StreamYard.
Cocaine bag. You need an E on the end of cocaine, by the way.
But it's the same concept with Moses parting the Red Sea, right? I mean, if you ask me, it sounds more rapey than it's intended to.
Rapey?
He made someone bleed?
Yeah, exactly. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
But then how does that relate to him leading his people? Like,
yeah,
maybe they had a gangbang. I don't know.
But Tammy, I really want to. Right, I'll stop sharing because I really want to know what Wilder's licking his cocaine bags. Yep.
There are reasons why water could be red, but
when you said like, there's no need to like make it public, blah blah blah.
Have we just met? Do you not know me? Have we just met? Yeah, there was no need to make it public, but I did. That's what I did.
So I thought we all could.
Yeah.
Hey, I wish I had some cocaine bags.
That's right.
To
what
lick,
I was going to say.
Yeah.
So the God of the Old Testament was the parent who do as I say, not as I do. And when you say why, he says, because I said so.
Right.
And he was also the God to punish first, explain later. Everything we know now is backwards parenting.
Yeah, it is.
The thing is, though, like sometimes a child won't accept an explanation for something, and you have to just say, because I said so. And later in life, they understand that you're saying because you said so, but there was really other reasons.
Well, I agree with that. I also believe at the same time that if there's something you can't explain to your kid, that's a failing of you. You haven't found how to get to their level, and like if your kid comes to you and says, "Where do babies come from?" You know, if you can't understand how a 4-year-old's mind works, what they're asking, they're not asking this big, detailed, gory fucking explanation.
Right.
They're just like, oh, where do babies come from? And I found with my kids, if I just answered it honestly, like mummy's belly, oh, cool.
Say,
and then humans they don't ask for another year.
Humans can make more humans, right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean.
Then a year later, they might go, hey, Dad, how did the baby get in there? That's a bit trickier to answer.
That's a great point. If God was all-knowing and all-powerful, he could explain to anyone in a way they could understand. Like you're saying, he could explain it to a 5-year-old in a way they could understand. He could explain it to anyone in a way they could understand.
Yeah, you do it in an analogy.
He doesn't. Yeah,
And when we say that to a Christian, their response is, "That's selfish. God doesn't perform for the individual. You know, he's not a monkey going to do tricks." It's like that's not what we're saying. We're saying when we genuinely like cry out and go, "Do you exist?" He could go, "Hey, here I am."
It's like a genie in the bottle.
Yeah, why couldn't
every other
give me a sign, God?
You need to prove your innocence, or prove your guilt, or prove. You need to prove. There needs to be proof. Apart from when it comes to religion, It's just take it by ear. You know what I mean? Just believe.
Faith.
Just believe.
It's
That's why
faith.
they're called
That's where
beliefs.
faith comes
That's why it's
in.
called faith. Yeah, like you said,
Yeah.
faith and belief. That's the whole reason, because you either believe in it or you don't believe in it. There's no proof in it.
Faith is the reason people give when they don't have a good reason to believe what they do.
Yeah.
If you don't have good reason, then you say, I believe it on faith. The problem with that is you can believe anything on faith. Someone could believe the Bible's true on faith and believe the Bible's not true on faith. And there's no way to tell which is, you can believe anything. So faith is just useless. Give good reasons why you believe what you believe.
No, but I think it has
Yes,
a lot
you
to
do.
do. I think it has a lot to do with people being insecure and wanting to have answers that they cannot construe
You can't answer.
themselves.
Yeah. The two main places where you see religion is obviously from birth. It's been drilled into your head, religion. Or
Indoctrination.
when you're down, or indoctrination, or you're down on your luck, you're out, you've got nothing else left. Do you know what I mean? The only thing you've got is religion. They're the only two times.
That's how the Jehovah's Witnesses work. They look for people who have lost loved ones recently.
Yeah.
So that they can go, oh, you want to see your dead loved one again on a paradise?
Wow.
And
It doesn't
eat
I'm not even
watermelon
saying it
with
has to be-
panda
it
bears?
doesn't have to be-
You know,
it doesn't have
it's
to be
kind of
that
weird.
drastic.
It's kind of
Sorry,
weird.
it doesn't have to be that. Go on, mate. All right,
No,
sorry.
go
yeah,
ahead, go ahead.
you're right.
It's it doesn't even have to be that drastic. It could just be like you said. It could just be something like your parents have died, or just we're not playing Olympics. Trauma to some people is not trauma to another person. They might just have been bullied at school, and that's trauma for them. So what they do is they try and seek some comfort and some answers somewhere else. It doesn't necessarily have to be I'm fucking on heroin and I'm down and out and I've gone to prison. It doesn't necessarily. It's just someone searching for answers and then someone saying, "I can give you them answers." That's all it is.
Yeah.
That's
I think that's why you get. I think that's why you get so many Christians saying, I was at my lowest ebb, I'd lost everything, and then Jesus came to me.
Which what we really.
Why not do it before?
Some people have that experience. I mean, some people have near-death experiences. And they believe that they see a white light. I mean, hell, it could be the white light of the goddamn fucking hospital bed that you're in. But hey, people are trying to find an explanation, which is fine. And it's kind of like religion and us critical people. It's kind of it's imbalanced, But if it makes people feel
because
better, sure.
Let's be honest, what we're all saying is all it comes down to is I was feeling really shitty, and I found this thing that made me feel better. And now it makes me. It still makes me feel better.
It's all an internal experience.
Yeah,
It's
it is.
all, subjective and internal.
And that is why people use alcohol and drugs, because it's way better.
It's a numbing. Yeah, it's a numbing factor. It's a way to deal. It's a way to deal with it. Yeah, that's it.
It's a coping mechanism.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if someone is feeling like they're about to fail ultimately, like they're about to commit suicide or something because whatever circumstance, their child died, their marriage is over, they lost the job that they worked years to get, something that knocks them down and causes them to lose their morale and to think terribly about themselves. People that get that inspiration and they call it religious and they assume that it's religion because they call out to someone and they think that God has answered them. I mean, I don't want to tell them that their experience wasn't real. I just don't want them to go around telling other people that it was absolute fact and that it was absolutely true,
If they had an
Puke
internal
on yourself.
epiphany.
Puke on yourself. Don't puke on me. That's the way that's it. You know what I mean?
I rather that somebody has that if they had a suicidal thought or whatever. And I used to work in mental health with patients that did try to commit suicide, and they had this internal feeling. Well, I'd rather they have that internal feeling than shoot up a school.
It's
if you're religious.
Don't think it's a failing in the individual as well, because this person has not been brought up with the right tools in life to have enough confidence to tackle life on their own. They need something else there. You know what I mean? They're They can't be satisfied with their own beliefs and believe their own head. They need some outside source to
It's
tell
insecurity.
them how to live. Insecurity. That's what it is. That's what it is, and it starts from an early age. If you're confident, you know what I mean. You can fight anything. You can go up against anything. But if you're unsure of yourself, then you're open to these things like cults and religion and things like that. There's got to be some insecurity there to make you need something else other than you.
You know, the thing is that it is more of an individual, for example, a killer or a mass shooter, whatever, that believes or that went all 100% extremists when they're in jail and they go like, God will forgive me. Nobody is fucking forgiving you, but you are reflecting your own problem to a spiritual being. Because you know what? That is how easier it is to cope with the shit that you done.
Yeah,
that is called lack of responsibility.
Yeah,
you know you're not going to get forgiven by the people you've wronged, so you just seek forgiveness
Internal
from
conflict.
this,
which is also
imaginary being who
A
conveniently.
coping mechanism again.
Yeah.
A coping
Yeah,
mechanism.
that's a great point. So that's a great point. I'll go and punch someone in the face in the street and then ask Jesus for forgiveness.
Exactly.
No, go to the person you just punched. Whether Jesus forgives you or not means fuck all. Apologize to the person you actually fucking punched.
I mean,
the amount of depression and stuff like that in the world at the minute, right, is high up. And another thing to do is when people say, "Oh, let's thank God, Thanksgiving, thanks God for this." No, if you're in a position where you've earned things, if you own your own house, you do this, you've got a lovely family, you've got a lovely daughter, you're faithful and that. Don't thank God, thank yourself, because you're the person that's done this. You're the person that's coping with it, and you're the person that's put all those blocks into place to make the life that you want to have. Do you know what I mean? And it's exactly the same on the opposite.
There's so much weird shit.
You're taking stuff from yourself. You're taking you're taking what's the word? The reward from yourself and giving it to God. It's not God's reward. You fucking earned it.
But you know what the Christian would say? It's all God that did this. God made it possible. You know, that's what they would
using your own critical thinking and removing it to a spiritual world that is not there. Go like, yeah, there you go, God. But
sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but I have a bad memory. I have to get things out before I forget.
That's all good.
I heard a good thing. Like, if you have world A where God exists, and you do something that is moral, and then you have world B where God doesn't exist, I think most Christians would agree in both worlds. The moral thing, they would still do the same thing, whether God exists or not. I probably didn't explain it well, but
what you're saying is already contradictory, isn't it? Because if they are a Christian, they already believe in a Christian God, so there's no other outcome.
Yeah, but like as a thought experiment, like throwing someone off a building, would that be wrong in a world where God exists? They will say yes. Would it be wrong in a world where God doesn't exist? They will say yes.
That
so
depends.
Clearly they're not getting their morals from God.
They throw gay people off of buildings in some Islamic countries, and they call that a good thing. They say that that's
like Islamic countries. The second time she's brought it up.
It's just they actually follow. If we were to say let's follow what the Bible says, they're following those things a little closer than any other Christian would. So.
Yeah. But what if like all those Bible verses were just somebody reading or writing the shit that they did wrong and how they perceived the world? Just all these concepts of immorality are being accepted as religion because they are having the exact same concept as we were just talking about. Oh yeah, I didn't do it. He did it. Wasn't me. Yep. Wasn't me.
I'm gonna write a Bible, right? And this Bible, what it's going to be, because once you've got human interference, it's always going to be beneficial. It's like, do you know what I mean? So basically, I'm writing a Bible, so I write that every single person in the world needs to give Mr. Stinky Bro $1 of their money or £1 of their money. There's always a reason behind it. No one's honest. I mean,
the Jews already do that.
Televangelists do that too.
Yeah, this stoning idea and stuff like that. Maybe the person that wrote that Bible was cheated on, or there was premarital sex there, so hence why he's brought it into it. When there's human when there's human involved in it, there's always a human part of it. So because humans wrote the Bible, not God, therefore there's going to be human intervention in that Bible. Do you know what I mean? There's going to be things in there that benefit these people or don't.
No,
I'm trying to get to it, but you understand what I mean?
No, it depends, because Christian will say it was written by humans, but God inspired the humans to write, so it wasn't inspired with. I know it's bullshit, obviously, but that's what they will say. It was inspired by God.
I could go back in time before J.K. Rowling wrote Harry Potter and write my own Harry Potter, but it's not going to be the same as J.K. Rowling's Harry Potter because I don't know Harry Potter off by heart. So it's going to be different. I can put the right sort of things there, but there's going to be differences, and we're going to veer off in different places. Do you know what I mean?
How the fuck do we know that Gabriel or Jonathan or whatever the fucking dudes in the Bible were not a rapist? I mean, I can do a background check on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, all you have is the Bible for the whole reference, right?
That's the benefit of Christians as well, isn't it? Because it's something that can't be proven. It's before history. You with me?
I'm just saying these are the things that Christians will say. I'm not saying, obviously, I don't agree, but they will just say it was inspired by God. So even though humans wrote it, it was exactly as God wanted it to be written.
If you go to church every Sunday, you love it. It makes you a better person. It brings you comfort. Who am I to say don't do it? Fair play. Go on. I'm just giving the reason why. In my opinion, this is what I believe. Simple as that. They're allowed to say what they believe. This is what I believe.
That's why I'm saying it's all fine and good, but we should push those people on into an island and push it into the Atlantic.
Or at least make it so that they can't escape and they have to govern themselves and see what they come up with. They see how they're doing it in 100 years.
It's already an island in the Atlantic, and I live on it. So just leave that.
The other side.
Halsey brought up a good point before. I've just forgot it.
I was actually going to bring up a different point. You know, this difference between like the idea of women, you know, requiring a woman to be pure and considering that sacred versus like, you know, the pagan, what do you call it? Like a system. They had like this thing called sacred or temple prostitution back in like a certain period of like, I believe it was ancient Greece or possibly Rome. But basically when you entered this temple and had sex with the women there, those women were dedicated to a specific goddess. And it was like you were having sex with that goddess and she was having sex in the name of that goddess. And it was considered a sacred act. Like you were considered
I can dig that.
For doing that, and she was considered blessed for doing it. You know what I mean? Like the man and the woman both were considered blessed because they were doing it in a holy way.
I've heard of simple prostitution, but I didn't know that about them thinking it was. That's good.
I mean, we know that prostitution is the oldest profession in the book, right?
You only have, you got what do you own, right? The only thing you own is your body, so that's the only thing you can actually do business with, right? You know, be it building houses or.
If you want to fuck 120 men and not get syphilis, then sure, go ahead.
I find the problem with prostitutes. It's more crabs than syphilis with prostitutes.
It's more of a moral and local issue, isn't it, with women and people that step with. If you grow up in an area, you don't want to end up marrying the woman that's been around every single guy in the area, do you? It's more of it's like a moral conundrum. It's in your.
Why wouldn't you though? You know I mean, you're the guy that ends all that stuff. You should feel special.
That's it. You know what I mean? Yeah, she's settled with me. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, but that's
are your friends going to make fun of you? I think that's the issue, right? Your friends going to be like, look at him, he's with her.
Because now you don't need to pay anymore.
But that's what it is. It's just morally. Do you want that? Do you want a guy who's done it? You know, Halsey, do you want a guy who's been around all your mates and stuff like that, and then you end up settling down with him? No. No one wants that because you'll sat there having a meal.
Ideally, no. If they're with people that I never met and will never meet in the past, that's one thing. But I wouldn't want to be with someone that's had sex with everyone I know. That would be really awkward.
That's why they invented Tinder.
See, that's the thing. I'd fuck them. I wouldn't want to be in a relationship with them, but fucking I thought I'd have sex.
See, the thing is that if you go on Tinder, you swipe somebody to the right. They're not in their bio. They're not gonna say with how many people they slept with.
Exactly.
And being a man of impulse, I've just thought of a song. I'm going to do a karaoke. This is good chat, and I'm interrupting it, and people just.
I'm just going to let you know before you do it. I'm going to have to go now because the missus has just come home, so I'm going to shoot. All right, guys.
This is our first stream. Awesome to meet you, bro.
Awesome.
Cheers, man.
Mate. See you again, mate.
Thanks,
Bye bye.
Yeah, come back soon. Yeah. Thanks a lot. Oh, you can't. I'm supposed to annoy you, then you leave. You can't do it before I annoy you.
So that's what a nice British person is like.
This is Oasis.
Wow.
I would like to leave this city. This old town don't smell too good.
I can feel the warm inside running around my mind. And when I leave this island, I book myself into a soul asylum. 'Cause I can feel the warm inside running around my mind. So here I go, still scratching around in the same old hole. My body feels young, but my mind is very old.
I'm the reverse.
So what do you say? You can't give me the dreams in your mind anyway. Half the world away. Half the world away. Half the world away. I've been lost, I've been found, but I don't feel bound.
Bye.
Sammy, you're leaving?
No, someone left. The
Frank
Wesleyans.
left. Or can I be frank with you left?
That always happens, but you know.
You were lovely too, Frank. I wasn't meaning like that other dude is the only nice British person in the world.
All British people. Are.
Woldhart isn't always a cunt.
That should be his tagline. Not always a cunt.
Yeah. I would disagree, but that's very kind of you. I would disagree, but
that's all right.
It's always happened when I sing a lullaby. And when I leave this land,
You know I'd stay, but I just can't stand it out. I can feel the warning signs running around my mind. And if I could leave the spirit, find me a hole and I'll live. I can feel the warning signs running around my mind. Here I go, I'm still scratching around in the same old hole. My body feels young, but my mind is very old. So what do you say? You can't give me the dreams of the mind anyway. Half the world away. Half the world away. Half the world away. I've been lost, I've been found, but I don't feel down. No, I don't feel down. No, I don't feel down.
that's it.
Don't feel down. Don't.
Oh, thanks, Mark. Yeah. And I think I know what Roger was talking about. When I do karaoke, it kind of ruins the conversation, and yeah, I get what he means. Right? But, yeah, macho.
You always knew.
Yeah.
You want to be out.
Right, so biblical something. Oh, you're watching me
Anyone
twice.
else?
I can tell. Yeah, you got me on.
Oh shit, I'm muted.
Oh, there you are.
I was saying,
can't-
I just left because my other name was not showing up.
All right, stop it now. You don't want to watch me twice. Although I will have to go out quite soon. I've run out of vodka and cocaine, so I'm gonna need a vehicle.
Wait, say what? What'd you say?
I've run out of vodka and cocaine, so I'm gonna have
You're
to go
out.
All right,
Yeah.
Clapton.
Yeah, only like an hour or so. We got so.
I need to get some smoke soon too. I only have a couple left.
Yeah.
You know, we can all say that drugs is bad, but you know, if drugs is bad, then first of all, if we didn't have LSD, we wouldn't have Woodstock. And
I mean, LSD brought us probably lots of good stuff, and I don't think all drugs are bad. I like certain drugs. So.
You know, LSD gave us a freaking PCR testing where we could do DNA matching to catch criminals. So just saying.
Yeah.
Hats off to LSD.
Well, which came first, Woodstock or LSD?
LSD.
LSD caused Woodstock, or Woodstock happened anyway, and it's
Or Woodstock caused LSD. I can see both.
Albert Hoffman developed LSD while he was working on a drug to help ease childbirth. And one of the interesting things about LSD is if you're a woman and you take LSD, it actually does cause uterine contractions. It's very common to get cramps that are kind of like the ones that you get on your period, because that's basically what cramps are caused by, is uterine, small uterine contractions. Of course, it's not as painful as when you're pregnant because there's nothing in there except for a little bit of blood to get rid of. But yeah, when you're on LSD and you're a female, it's very common to get cramps. It was a drug and he accidentally got some on his fingers when he was working with it. And it was the 25th iteration. That's why it's called LSD 25 of the compounds that he was working with. So I don't even know what 1 through 24 would have been like. But LSD 25 got on his fingers, and he rode home on his bicycle and was tripping balls and didn't really realize why until he went back to the lab the next day and realized that this must have been the issue, that he got it on his skin. It went, it absorbed right through his skin. And actually the people that are, know about this call that Bicycle Day, and they celebrate it. It's Bicycle Day.
See, Halsey's brilliant. She brings knowledge. You know what I mean?
I believe that was in 1944.
I cover a lot of true crime cases, right? And I have a lot of interactions with my viewers, and I like to educate people. And if I don't understand a certain topic, I do everything in my power to educate. Because I fucking hate being wrong because it makes you look like a fucking moron.
I like to think that's what this channel is about. Educating people. That's my main goal. Just to educate people.
Well, in true crime, there's a lot of investigative techniques. There's a lot of talk about DNA. So I did my due diligence and actually went ahead and fucking read about it.
Sorry, I was just loving that.
I mean, with the world of information at our fingertips, literally, all we have to do at that point is try to make sure that what we're reading is real information or not. So that's the only big discernment we need to make.
The thing is that there is a lot of misinformation out there. A lot of misinformation of people believing weird ass shit that doesn't make sense whatsoever.
What do people think about? I can't remember the name. Fake. When you put the face of people.
Deep fake.
That's the one. Yeah, because I had the debate, but I didn't even know the name. I didn't know it was a thing. But I had debates about it. What do people think about deepfake?
I mean, I think that if someone makes something like that, like the thing is, the problem with it is that since they look so realistic now, almost perfect, I would say. You know, it was a little bit different when they first started doing it, but there are a lot of people out there, kind of naive people, that will totally believe that this very powerful person, whoever they are, be it a politician or a celebrity or whatever, is saying these things, right? And they will go post on Facebook and they'll tell their neighbors and they'll freak out or they'll be really happy depending on what these things they're saying are, right? And when you tell that person, no, that's not real, they'll have a hard time with believing that, you know, that saying, right? That it's easier to fool people than to tell them they've been fooled. Because once someone like kind of locks in on an idea, they don't want to backpedal on that and say, oh shit, I was wrong. Like I was fooled and I fell for it. You know, they don't want to have that position. And then they'd have to go and like tell their friends, oh yeah, that's not true. I screwed up. That's an ego hit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is.
They'd rather maintain the position. So
because would you consider on believing the information that you have on your own, or believing the information that you perceive and not feeling stupid?
Right, like foolish, right? Foolish for believing it.
Yeah, they did like studies on it, and they said like if you say you believe something in public, you're less likely to change your mind just because of the ego thing and that.
But
it's
also
reason, but,
See, I cover a lot of true crime, right? And a lot of true crime cases, they have sensationalism, and just because they make up a bunch of lies.
Sorry, Frank. Can I just welcome a very special guest, the fabulous, the magnificent, the world astounding Sterling.
Yeah, how can I disappoint that introduction? Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Are you going to live up to the hype though? Let's find out.
That's tough. But I'm sorry, Frank was speaking. Please go on, Frank. You were talking about true crime or something?
I think me and Sterling already know each other.
Yes,
we do. Sorry,
we had
my Wi-Fi
a good combo last time.
Hold on. My Wi-Fi is bad. I'll be right back. Everybody keeps spinning. I'll be right back.
Go on. And yeah, Frank, sorry for interrupting you. I
already know what he's going to talk about. Anyways, the thing is that there's a lot of misinformation out there that is being misinformed and made into entertainment. So sensationalism.
Yeah, but sorry.
Good morning. Why are you gay?
Are you accusing me of being gay? Is that what was that all right? I'm not homosexual.
That was for Sterling, but he's gone.
No, Sterling probably was going to talk about me releasing crime scene images, and you got them right.
No, it'll be back in a sec. Yeah. Why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay? Excuse me. Wait, he's back.
Sorry, I got bad connection.
Yeah, so as you already know each other, you can talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah.
I don't know what he was going to talk about, but I presumed that we wanted to talk about Delphi.
I interrupted and spoiled the conversation.
Wildheart, is your mom over there? Or I hear something. I hear somebody in the background.
No, that's not me. Right.
It's okay.
Sorry? No?
No, I could hear the banging in the background. I mean, Wildheart's fapping off screen. But...
Oh well, yeah, obviously. Yeah.
It's all good. But yeah, no, I'm sure Frank thinks I'm following him around. It's weird because my worlds are colliding. Like, and let me know if my signal's bad, because I think it might be. Okay.
No, you're good. You're good.
Because everybody keeps spinning, but I can't imagine that I have good signal. But okay, fine. Yeah. I saw Frank recently. Frank and I know each other from a different community. I was surprised to see him here. He must just be searching open panels or something, Frank.
Yeah.
I got you. But I don't know. I'm sure you don't want to go back into all that, how we know each other and stuff.
No, we had a
Can he insert a possible hypothetical situation? You both booked a cruise, like obviously a gay cruise,
right?
And you both packed your bags, just looking forward to this gay cruise. You met. It was a summer's night, full moon.
I told you.
I believe,
oh yeah.
I believe specifically it's called the gaycation.
Yeah, this is the one. This is the one I was telling you about. Yeah.
You're not gay, but you've got some gaycation. Just just hot summer night, full moon, cocktails, lounges, banging ass it all fucking.
Frank was covering true crime. He was covering. Remember, Wildheart always told you about. There was this one case that I was always obsessed with, where these two girls got killed. I don't know if you ever. I talked about it all the time, Wildheart.
Two girls got killed.
Have you met Wildheart?
Yeah, if it was less than 2 hours ago, no chance.
No big deal. Anyway, I knew him from that community, and I just saw he was on Wildheart's channel. I was like, "What's going on?" Worlds are colliding.
You know, I can't deal with regular people, right? That are not always talking about true crime.
Right. Yeah. Same here.
No, I was just bringing up, like, there's a lot of people that bring out sensationalism, and there's not always good information out there, right? Because
yes, Sterling, it's not always all about you. It's always all about me. You know what I mean?
Right.
Me.
Which is why I was asking if you remembered it. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm a dick today.
Yeah.
I'm a dick.
Sensationalism. Yeah.
Although the Jack the Ripper thing was good. I remember that.
Yeah.
They claim that it has been solved, right? But the same guy that says that he solved it made a huge mistake last time while he was writing a book, while the DNA expert made a freaking mistake.
So the guy who, because it was on Australia, Summit, it was on Australian news as well.
Yeah, I'm surprised because
which?
Oh, that they caught Jack the Ripper.
Ripper, yeah,
and then they got his identity.
Yeah, I shared that.
Sorry.
Yeah, I shared that clip up here last time I was up here. They did it through like familial DNA or that genealogy type shit. Yeah, that was part of the way they found it.
But it was on Australian news. But Frankie's saying that the guy who wrote the book has wrote the book before, and it's got to be trusted.
No, from what I remember, it was a couple of years ago. Is that the same guy hired a DNA expert, did a DNA testing, but the guy who did the DNA testing misread it.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know.
New DNA testing.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the same guy. This came out like a few days ago.
Yeah, it's the same guy. It's the same guy.
Okay, well, I'm not sure. And it was sketchy. Like we didn't buy it hook, line, and sinker because this guy's acting like independently of the law enforcement or police. Yeah. So it's his own conclusions, and it's kind of I don't think the police have signed off on it yet.
Yeah, he is the one that auctioned off the shawl of one of the victims.
Right. How could I explain it?
The shawl came from the Jack the Ripper thing, right?
Yeah. But he won it at an auction.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's the same guy. Yeah.
So could it not be a conspiracy to make all this up just to make the shawl worth a lot more money at auction? Is that possible?
I mean, they're blaming this Polish dead guy now, and yeah, he can say he was suffering with schizophrenia and stuff. But you try and having good luck with getting his mental records from, what was it, 18 something?
Right.
Yeah, they're not going to have mental records from them. I'm not saying it is. I don't know, but yeah.
So Frank, I'm not having to go at you at all, but I do have to tell my friends here how we know each other and how I know you very briefly.
Sure.
Yeah. Go.
Frank had a channel. He started popping off about this Delphi murders, right? And he rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. He had his own style of interviewing techniques and the way of telling the story, and it rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying, fuck off, Sammy. He's laughing.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, Sammy, you might be interested.
No, I'm very interested.
Check this out. And Frank, if I'm wrong, you correct me if I'm wrong, because this is the way I understand the situation. So I totally geeked out on this case involving these two murdered girls, and like they couldn't find out who did it, right? And I don't know why it just drew me to it. And there's a big internet community devoted just to that case. Frank was part of it, and he left the community in a bit of disgrace, if I may say so, because
popcorn.
Yeah, because okay, these girls got murdered, and the police were very hush hush about everything. They didn't release transcripts or photos. They wouldn't tell you who the suspect is. There was so much we just didn't even know, like how they had been murdered and everything, right? Well, Frank here got his hands on crime scene photos. So, and they were quite graphic in nature, because from what I understand, he got the photos of the dead girls themselves.
Right.
Yeah. And then he took these photos and took it upon himself, as I understand it, to send them to the girls' families unknowingly. So the girls' families opened up. I'm sorry.
Unknowingly?
Well, they didn't like contact you to ask you for it.
I already had contact with the family members a long time ago. I already had contact with the family a long time ago.
Right, so regardless, like Frank sent them the pictures of their dead kids.
Unsolicited.
Yeah.
Unsolicited.
Yeah, they didn't know. Okay. They didn't ask.
Sorry, Frank. I'm just sticking to it. So.
So that's how I know Frank. And the next thing I know, his channel was taken down. And I'm not having to go at you. I just feel like I need to explain to my friends how we know each other. That's all.
That is fine. And okay. I think that you feel that you have me here, but you really don't, because you know what? I'm not even going to lie about it, because that is how such a big man I am. Is that, yeah, I did do that for totally different reasons.
Well, no,
I didn't go into the reasons. I didn't go into
Sterling, you could have said, I know Frank from his channel, and that would have been also sufficient.
No, but see,
Frank, me. So you did send explicit pictures of women to the families.
Girls. They were 13 and 14. They were girls, little girls.
Yeah, at that point, it doesn't matter the reasons.
The
reasons why you did it don't matter.
You're putting on emphasis on something that you think that I did wrong. That is fine. But
you just admitted to it.
No, but the thing is that I am not the only one who did that.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you were the only. Did you do that?
Yeah. I just said that. Yeah.
You sent the explicit pictures of dead people to their family.
Yeah.
That's right.
They had their throats cut and everything. They had their clothes off. I'm laughing, but it's not funny. Like, this is just what happened. That's what happened.
I'm thinking of kicking you out now.
No, I mean, hey, look, I'm not saying.
Nice guy, but
hey, look. I'm not saying everybody let's hate Frank. Let's shit on Frank. I'm just. It would. It's such a story that if I left it out and we just sat up here like we know each other, like from the park or from the coffee shop, it would be disingenuous. I just want to explain what I know. That's what I know. That's what I heard. I don't know.
Uh-huh. You were really coming up here to tell that story, wouldn't you? You were dying to do that.
No, well, I come up here regularly. I'm always here.
Still is pretty regular.
Yeah, I'm here all the time. I just happen to notice you.
I bet you didn't.
And if look,
Sammy, I need your advice. What should I do?
Don't kick him.
No, yeah. I don't think you should, but I'm just saying. That's how I know Frank. I mean, what do you want me to say? Like, And it's not just me that knows him that way. There's a lot of people on the internet that knows him exactly the same way. Because I didn't know him before any of this. I didn't know him after this. This is all I know about Frank.
Are you saying from just that one incident, that's what people identify him with?
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Right.
I didn't,
Frank,
I didn't do anything
no,
else.
no,
Right?
Frank, to prefer. I mean, there's no justification for that, but if you want to give your reasons, just so we know, there is absolutely no justification for that. But if you want to try,
No, trust me, there is a justification.
I'm not-
I want to hear this.
Yeah.
See, there was a group of people that got those crime scenes, and I was talking with the family members way before, and I decided to make a morally questioned decision. Then I knew that it was gonna take my monetized channel offline. Do you think I really would have done that if that morally questionable thing would taken my channel down? Because I'm an advocate. I advocate for families. That is what I do. I solved my fair share of cases, and I'm actually proud of it. And I felt that it needed to be done because people were talking about it and giving a totally miscontextual narrative about it. And it was going to poison the jury pool. I'm glad that I did it. I'm not going to take it back. And I own up to it.
Could you not? But to the family members, could you not have explained it in words rather than send them explicit images of the family members being slit through the throat?
Because if you're trying to prove something, then you need proof, don't you? You can't just talk about it.
But what does sending it to the family member? You said jury. What do the family members have to do with that? You could send it to the courts if it was, if it's pertinent to the case. Why send it to the family members? I don't understand.
Because I was talking to them.
So if you talk to someone and they've had a family member killed, then you have to send them explicit
Because
pictures.
it is different. It is different than if you talk about having something. And you know what? I still talk to that family member. So Sterling can sit up.
What were you trying to achieve? You said it was about the jury and about the case. Can you explain to me why? That the family
the thing is that I can tell you, but you are not able to understand. And I'm not saying that you're stupid. Because you're
try me. Explain it, and then we'll see.
The thing is that people that I knew were, and still the truth is not being, has not come out yet. Is that people that I personally knew, one of them used to be my co-host, he distributed those images. And that was the entire point of me showing them, because it has a different load. And if you want to take a shit on me, sure, go ahead. If I need to be the fucking bearer of bad news, then go ahead.
They already knew the family members were dead. I'm trying to get to the reason why you sent them pictures.
The reason is because I talked about those images. I am in the goddamn fucking docket of that case. Not once, not twice, but fucking 5 times because I told them. And it's a different thing is that if you tell a story, you actually have proof of those images because it showed that I was right.
So you're not helping yourself. So you sent photos of the dead family members, explicit photos of the dead family members who got slit across the throat just to prove you were right. You are not helping your case. That is worse. Just to prove you were right.
Because, dude, there was an entire issue going on with the defense team.
Then send it to the defense team. Don't send it to the family members.
No. The defense team released those images. And see, the thing is that I didn't murder those girls. Sure, I showed them. And like I said, it's morally questionable, but I did it for a reason.
To me, it's not morally questionable. It's a cuntish thing to do.
There's a good question in the chat from Brojo, the last one posted.
Awesome. Brojo, by the way. He's handling the pitch for help the case at all.
I think it did because I told them who sent them to me.
I told them what?
I told them who sent them to me.
And how did that help?
that helps because nobody knew where the original source was.
So you revealed the original source, is what you're saying, and that helps the case to know that.
No, it doesn't help jack shit because it's become a separate matter, but it became this huge ordeal. Lawyers were fired because of this, and yeah, I mean Sterling can agree with me. It was an entire shit show, wasn't it?
But why send it to the family and not? If you're trying to help justice, the person send it to is
it's proof.
But why send it to the family members? That's what I don't understand. Why not the judge, the jury, the defense lawyer, the prosecution? Why the family members? Why?
I didn't do it for morbid reasons. If you think that I did.
But your reason is that you were trying to help the case. You don't need to send it to the family members. They can't change. They can't do anything to affect the case.
Are you saying that the family that you sent it to fired the lawyers?
No,
They fired their lawyers, or
No, it was the really confusing thing. Is that this case was heavily under scrutiny because a lot of things happened during the arrest of Richard Allen, which is a guy they arrested after 7 years, and to be honest, it was a shitty investigation. But still, they caught a guy, and images were released because there was a gag order, and I did an entire investigation on my own because that is what I do. I do perform independent investigations. So that is why I sent it to the family, and everybody thought that I was being hired by said family member, but that is not true. And the reason why I sent it is because that is because law enforcement, prosecution, everybody was under gag order, and I needed to show that so they could send it further. And you can call me a dick for that, and that is fine.
Yeah,
you're a dick for that.
You.
No, Frank. No, Frank. Hey, look. I have to go on her, and I didn't come up here to shit on Frank. I just wanted to tell, because and next time I see you up here, I won't bring it up again. But it's like I know all these people here. I've talked to them for a long time, and I just feel like I needed to explain how I knew you, yada yada. That's all. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I think that was a little bit of poisoning the well, though, Sterling.
Was it?
Because he's good at that.
Just a little bit. Like this is why you shouldn't like this person. That's what poisoning the well is.
I never said
Sterling, last time that we went on that panel, you did the exact same thing.
Never said you should like it. Never said anyone should like anyone or not. I just said this is how I know this person. This is how I know this person.
Sterling said this. He was just explaining the facts, and Frank agreed with him. He didn't say this is why you shouldn't like him. He just said this is how I know him. He was just giving out facts.
And I said, Frank, can I tell them how I know you? He's like, yeah, sure, go ahead.
Sure.
Yeah, you even
because I don't shy away from that.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that, but I gotta go. Cheers.
Cheers, man. Thanks a lot.
So yeah, that.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I'm not too much affected by that. I know my own reasons why I did it.
Yeah, but the reasons you give, I don't know. Yeah.
Did you do it because you felt that the family members needed to see the extreme circumstances of the crime, or could you explain a little bit more of that?
Yeah, sure. I did it because I was telling how the source of the actual leak distribution. Somebody killed himself because of the leak. And I talked to all these fascinating people that were involved in this, and the story that was being put out wasn't true. And that is making a long story short. I sent them so they knew that I wasn't lying.
And you said about passing them on. So what I'm understanding, and I think maybe because the questions you're getting are kind of, I won't say loaded, but wild and healthy, definitely coming from a certain perspective. Are you saying that by you telling them you're exposing something that they weren't privy to, because all the authorities, instead of letting them in on what was happening, they had gag orders. And you were letting the family know, look, this is the situation. Pass this stuff on to whoever.
Exactly.
Well,
That's what
Infinity
I-
said something in the side chat saying defense leaked the photo and Frank proved that. Could you explain what she means by
There
that?
you go.
He or she?
But my question is, couldn't you write it in words? Look, I have the photos. If anyone in authority that can do anything about it needs those photos, get in touch. Why did you have to send the photos to the family? Could you not have just explained it in words? If you need, I have these photos. If you need them and it will help in any way, then I'll pass them on and you can do. Did you do that first before you actually sent the photos?
I told them the entire story.
Before you sent the photos?
And I didn't get a reaction. How about that?
No, before you sent the photos?
Yeah.
But if you said that, do you need these photos? Will it help in any way? And they didn't react. Why did you then send the photos?
Because
They clearly didn't want them.
I never said that they didn't want it.
But what
They never said they did either.
See,
what if with it, because
I
we
know where
don't
you're
know
coming-
the context, Wild. What if it's he knows the reason they're not asking for them is because they think he's full of shit.
Exactly.
And the only way to prove I'm not full of shit, I'm not a crazy dude, is look, here's the fucking pictures. Don't open them, whatever, but here's the proof. Do
Yeah,
what you want.
I just think it's
I know what you think, because it is morally questionable. It really is. But it
Why?
needs to be done, really.
Why not send it to the authorities? Surely we send them to the police.
Yeah, I'm getting that the authorities had them, right? The authorities had the pictures.
The authorities had gag orders.
It
They
was
already
about
had
to
it, and they weren't.
It was about the distribution.
But you can't. I mean, if it's evidence, you can't gag that, can you?
Because the story that is out there is not true.
Well,
I mean-
some evidence isn't admissible because of how it was gathered, and that can fuck up a case pretty badly sometimes.
Exactly.
And a judge can gag whatever he deems.
But there are reasons for that. That's what I mean. Go through the proper authorities. The reasons, if it wasn't gathered correctly, then it shouldn't be used as evidence.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
kind of-
glad
I
you have
disagree.
so much faith in the authorities, Wild.
Yeah,
Yeah, I disagree about the whole gathering correctly part because, I mean, look, someone could have a hidden surveillance camera that contains like the ability to record audio as well as video. In some places, it's illegal to record audio, and it could record a crime, and the judge could say, "Oh, well, this evidence is not legal, so we're not gonna let it be admissible," even though the evidence exists and could totally change the outcome of the case.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Well, we got a conviction. So, and people are still
But
holding
then-
me about it, which is fine.
But then, if you send it to the family and they give the pictures to you, it won't change anything. The authorities still won't use the pictures, so it won't change anything.
But I did use it.
I know you did, but if they were saying the pictures are inadmissible, sending the pictures to the family won't do anything. Because even if the family give it to the authorities, they won't use them.
That's besides that, my man. And I'm talking about that the defense team leaked them on purpose and that they're lying about it, how the distribution actually happened. Because they were trying to poison the jury pool. And Sterling should goddamn know about it because he actually believed that Richard Allen was innocent. And that's why he's harping up about it, which is fine.
Right,
He believed that a guy, I didn't kill those girls.
I know.
Somebody else
But
did.
This is last word because I have to go out for 5 minutes. I'm just going to say, and I could be wrong, I don't believe that sending pictures of dead family members to their family is ever moral under any circumstances. And I could be wrong, but that is my opinion. And yeah, I'll go now. I have to work, so I'll leave the stream on and everything, but that is my opinion. And so Which, you know, I probably won't. So, yeah. I can't think of a case where it will be moral. So that's it. Hang on.
I totally get that.
So Wildheart, what Sterling did would be like if you came in on a stream that you didn't know anyone, and I knew all the people there, and I came in and said, hey, you know, I know Wildheart because he got so drunk that he did this, that, and the other, and it was super embarrassing, and he did this, all these other things, so that they would think of you in a certain way. You know what I mean? That's what poisoning the well is. It's like it's trying to influence the minds of the people that are in your audience. And
Yeah, I know.
you know, it's a little bit fucked up.
But then if I agree that I did do that, then it's no longer poisoning the well.
Why do those why do those people need to know that about you in order to, because that was a past you, right? Even though you did those things, they weren't a witness to it, and you're probably not going to do those things again. So why would I bring that up?
No, he said, I don't regret anything. Didn't you say that you would do it again? You don't regret anything, and you're not going to apologize, and you don't think it was wrong.
Yeah, but that's why I also was saying that, you know, I have a lot of knowledge about psychology. He came up here just to do exactly that.
But
and he did that. He likes to do that. That's why he dropped off like a goddamn pussy.
Well, would you do this? I can solve this. Would you do it today?
Because I know my moral reasoning. I mean, if I know my moral reasoning.
Yes, so you would do it today. So he wasn't poisoning the well. You agree that you did it then, you would do it now.
Brother, she's not talking about me.
Yes, weren't you, Halsey? I think we were talking about him.
I was making an example of like if I said those things about you, because basically, look, the people in that room have the right, I believe, to have the impression of you that you give them for that time that you're with them. It's unfair of me to come in and say a bunch of bad stuff about you, even if it's true, because now they have something in their minds that's not even part of their experience with you. But now they have all these other things to judge you by that don't really matter anymore because they're in the past.
But then if you agree with them that you did do it and you would do it today, then they're still in person.
He was obviously trying to convey you a goddamn opinion, my man.
I can't do that on command, but
I mean, I'm saying I understand that you'd own up to it, right? I think that that's fine that you'd own up to it, but is it fair for me to roll in on a stream where nobody knows you, or nobody knows you, but I know all the other people, and I'm telling them all this stuff, and I know that they'll trust me, right? And so that they'll have certain impression of you that isn't part of their current experience. You know what I mean? I don't know if you're getting.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I'm not sure. I'll think
it's
about it.
It's just a little bit unfair, is what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
yeah,
that is what people like to do with me because
working.
But I need to go out, so I'll be right
back. One thing I want to say, just to be diplomatic, is even if the result was him poisoning the well, what if that's not what his intention was? Okay, these guys are probably going to find this shit out. I don't want them to think I'm hanging out with this dude or whatever.
Looking out for us? I mean, that doesn't really.
Looking out for his own ass.
No, that's the point. Yeah. No, he comes out and says, "I know Frank before," and then we find out later all this stuff. So
right, and we're supposed to blame Sterling for not telling us that? Nobody would do that.
Yeah, no,
I know what people are like. They'd say, "Oh, you're friends with
someone that lying
blah,
by
blah,
omission?
Blah, whatever."
Isn't that lying by omission?
I think it would have been more appropriate for him to say, "Hey, Frank, would you explain that situation to them, that thing about blah, blah, blah," and just let him do all the talking instead of doing all the talking and then... You know what I mean? It just seems a little unfair.
Well, he clearly has an opinion on it.
Yeah, and I think he had a specific goal. But that's okay.
All these Halsey seems to get. And seeing that as the toxic community about true crime, because as soon as I said that, he came up.
But can I just say, I applaud you, Frank, for sticking around and not. That's laudable. At least you're sticking around and sticking up for yourself, and I like that. But yeah, I think that's it. I've got to go. This is I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, as soon as I saw that name, I was like, yep, that's exactly what's going to happen. Because he did it once, and he will do it twice. Because that's how petty people do it. And he did it once in a totally fucking goddamn random stream. Nobody fucking goddamn knew him. He just hopped up and just said that. Because that is how goddamn petty people are.
Well, if I could, the only thing that I would criticize you about that situation is if I were in your position, I probably would have prefaced the sending with, you know, like, I don't know, put the pictures behind some kind of blind so that they didn't get hit with them. Okay, well, there you go. Yeah, and just say, I have these pictures. They're explicit. If you want to look at them, look at them. If you don't. And leave it at that. And then that I can't blame you for anything. If it helped them understand more about the case, and if it helps the case at all, I don't see. I see where you could, you know, it's. I don't know about morally questionable. It's definitely lacking tact, maybe, possibly, just because it could be traumatizing for people to see a family member like that. But I'm not going to hold it against you at this moment. You know,
it's probably and it. Like, because I just feel like there is so much context we're not getting, and we're jumping to judgments way too fast. And I get everyone's different, but all I can do is look from my perspective. And if I knew there was evidence that there was a gag order and this evidence wasn't going to get in, and the defense was leaking stuff, man, I would want someone to fucking tell me.
See, the point is that there was another YouTube content creator that had heavy preference narrative towards the family members, and I didn't get those images way later than her, and I did the exact same thing that she did, but I was the one that got scolded. Not her, but me. And that's fine. Call it a social experiment. Because that suited their narrative. And they make a shit ton of money out of it. Too bad that I made more money. Not by doing that, but just by the way that I present, the way that I interview. Because I got interviews that nobody else had. They're all gone. You can argue that my channel got removed because of that, because I still do not know why it got removed.
That's the shittest thing about YouTube is they don't give you anything other than a generic fucking sentence that they give to every single video they remove. So you have no idea what you've done.
You know, see, the thing is, my man, I'm not intimidated by these shit fucks. One single scintilla. I know my shit. Well, you think that I got those images in the first place? Because I can do good research. And if these fucking asshats that are on the internet want to spoil my fun just by going on this channel, not only this one, because they haunt me. That is what they do. They want me to make my life miserable. And it doesn't affect me one scintilla. Not a single one. Because if they think what they did is wrong, I think it's more wrong supporting a killer than me releasing those crime scene images. Because the fact is that we got a conviction, and I like to believe that what I did was a little bit morally justice. And I don't expect everybody to understand what I did, but I think what I did was right. And I'm pretty sure what I did was right. And as long as I have that belief, nobody can take that away. And that's the most important thing. Because it's not for me about sensationalism. For me, it's about the truth. Because Sterling believed in fucking shit that did not exist. He believed that a child killer should be free. Not only a child killer, let's make it plural, a double child killer. Because that's how retarded he is. And that's what he did. That's what he showed you guys. He went on here, claimed that he had a bad internet connection, and just laid out a foundation just to say what I did. Well, bring it on, brother. Because I'm ready. Because I'm not ashamed. Because he did it last time, and he will do it another time. You know, it's fine with me. Because that's cheap. Just saying.
So to avoid Frank being continuously on trial here, what else could we talk about? New topic time. Wildheart, are you there? You should play your little new topic bumper. Or we could just come up with something.
Oh, we could.
I think he must have gone away. Have you ever heard of the Reddit Bureau of Investigation?
What about Reddit?
It's a certain subreddit called the Reddit Bureau of Investigation, RBI.
Probably.
It's pretty interesting. That's like a subreddit of people that like to investigate things. And what's interesting is that like someone will say like they'll like post a picture or like a location and say, hey, does anybody know anything about this or blah, blah, blah. And whoever's close to that area will actually go there and like take pictures and do all this like, you know, independent work and then get back to them with like information. It's kind of neat. They have like, you know, people all over the US like willing to do these things. And although it's, you know, it's true that people could maybe falsify information when they're doing that sort of stuff, I think that most of them are really honestly like looking to uncover the truth of little mysteries that people come to that community with. And it's pretty interesting to read through some of the content there, especially the stuff that's like the best of or the resolved things.
Oh, that is really interesting. Well, see, the thing is, I have my own investigative organization. It's called Advocates for Closure. So I do serious investigations for free because I have an IT degree. I used to work for ACES.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, sometimes internet detectives do more than the actual fucking detectives do. And they come up with information sooner and more thoroughly than the authorities, so-called authorities do.
If I can interrupt on breaking news, I have some Haribo strips thing.
Are they sour or regular?
Yeah, that's what I bought some. I like sour.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know now.
Me and a friend, huge bag of Sour Patch Kids to Disneyland once, and we were on acid, so we were just like mindlessly devouring these things. And the next day, we both had like burns on our tongues from all the citric acid, you know, the outside.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
I used to have that from Jawbreakers as well.
Oh yeah, the
Oh
batteries.
yeah, yeah.
You had that really hot one, right?
Yeah, fireballs. It was called.
Oh yeah, yeah. The atomic fireball. Right.
But anyways,
Yeah.
Valhart, I'm gonna dip for a bit. By the way, I'm gonna go live myself in a couple of hours. So.
Oh, can you post your channel in the chat, please?
No, you don't have to. After everything what's happening, people only will be discussing.
Okay.
Anyways, thank you for having me on, and I will.
Yeah.
Hope to come back. Bye.
Yeah, I'm still trying to work that out, so I'll not comment. Right, yeah. Is my stream in it? I better do some. After sending a message, I'll be right back. Musical interlude, anyone?
What's that?
Musical interlude, anyone?
That's up to you, I suppose.
No, I want consensus though.
You want what?
Consensus.
Consensus.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be annoying and play musical interludes at random times, interrupting good conversations and, generally be annoying. I would never want to.
Right. I subscribe to this channel called PC User 486, and all they do is stream themselves playing games from usually the 90s, mostly like Doom and other stuff. It's pretty cool.
All right. But is it like just them?
Yeah, it's just like a view of their computer from a couple feet away.
Yeah. Like, what's that gaming thing? That gaming channel where they just videos of people playing games.
Oh, I don't know. There's a ton of those, though.
Oh, Twitch. Yeah. Twitch.
Oh, Twitch. Yeah. This is a little bit different because it's not just the screen on the screen, if you know what I mean. Yeah, let me see if I can find a good, good one.
Right. I'm gonna make this all day. Oh, we got an one view. Yeah, probably not. Probably less than 6 months now. It was 6 months. Then I started to do cocaine and stopped taking the medication and eating Haribo. So not long, I don't guess.
So is there anything that you'd like people to do in your name after you've departed this mortal coil?
No.
No?
No.
You want any trees planted or anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, plant a tree if you want, but I would say just plant a tree anyway. Don't do it.
Okay.
Plant a tree. Yeah. If you're thinking of planting a tree, just do it. But, yeah.
What would you say your consumption rate is of cocaine? How much are you doing per day? How many grams or whatever?
I don't know in grams. I pay like £100 a time.
For how much though?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No, I've never been good at weights and that. I just give them money and they give me.
Really? How long does it last you?
like about a day and a half, and then I get it like every 3 days, something like that. So I'm not on it all the time, but
That's an expensive habit.
it is. Yeah.
Yeah, it was 100 a gram back in the day. A quarter of a gram was usually 20 to 25 bucks, so it correlated with the numbers pretty well.
Yeah, I've just never known the weights. Like when he gets, I just basically give them money and they give me. But it's from people I trust, you know.
What kind of bag is it in usually? Like just a small plastic bag, or?
Yeah, like a little polythene. Is it polythene bag? You know,
Polyethylene, I think. But yeah, or you can say plastic. It's okay.
No, I was trying to work out whether I could make it in American. Is that the difference between like aluminium?
No. Polyethylene is just a type of plastic. It's just a certain kind of plastic.
You know, the one with the ties at the top where you can.
I think that you're probably paying $100. It sounds like for somewhere between a quarter and a half a gram. If you're going through that much in a day or so, like it's easy for a single person to go through a quarter in I don't know, half a day. Because, you know, you have to do it, like every 30 to 40 minutes, every hour or so to get any kind of high from it?
Yeah.
Do you do a proper line, or do you just rub it on your gums, or how are you doing it?
Yeah, like lines. But I don't know a lot about it, so I'm just kind of guessing. I do quite big lines, I think. But then I come online and forget, so I'm probably not doing it that often. Like maybe every 2 hours or something. But quite big lines. I texted my dealer before.
Do you have to chop it up at all, or is it all like pre-powdered up for you?
No, yeah, you do have to chop it up a little bit. They're like big chunks in it. Yeah.
And what are you using as a straw? A proper straw or a rolled up money?
You know, cigarette papers.
Cigarette? That stands up to that? Really?
Not for long.
Uh-huh.
But you know, you rip the
Probably
top
just get like a plastic straw and cut a small length of it so that you could use that.
You
dedicate one thing to that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because then they wear ice after a bit and it gets all this stuff stuck. Yeah. Oh, we've got a challenge. You know, Walter, you are not in no position to judge the actions of others now at all. I think I am. I take alcohol and cocaine. Yeah, I can still say that someone who sends dead photos of dead people with their throat slit to family members, I can still call them cunts. Yeah, I take cocaine and alcohol. Yeah, sorry. I can judge others. Yeah.
Well, I think that if a message comes from any source and it's true, the source loses its importance, if you know what I mean. Like the source might as well disappear at that point, because if the message is true, the source doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's just a distastefulness. Like I said, he could have just explained it in words. And like he said he did it for like justice, but sending it to the family members, they can't do anything with them anyway.
Well, their judgment of the situation might change. It might become harsher because of the exposure. You know what I mean? Like their feelings might become stronger because of that, and that might change things. So I don't know. Like it was definitely a questionable act, but you know.
Yeah, but I disagree with Bojo. Like I take drugs and drink alcohol. I can still judge people on everything else.
Well, that's suggesting that people that do immoral things can't judge the morality of others. But like just the thing, like if like let's say a guy came stumbling in to a bar and he was the most disreputable person in town, right? He could say so and so just poked a hole in your tire outside, right?
Yeah.
And then fall down, passed out. People can either say, he's just a drunkard and like not believe him, or they could go and look and see if there's a guy standing there with the knife, like that he just poked a hole in your tire, you know, like.
I agree with that. The source shouldn't matter, yeah. But
that's why I say, like, if the message is true, it doesn't really matter what the source is.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm not understanding the situation correctly. Like, to me, just as I sending the photos of a dead person to the family, it just seems wrong initially, but there might be circumstances.
Well, he did mention that Sterling thought the guy was innocent, and that may have tainted his view, you know, of the whole situation.
Yeah.
And that's why he thought it was so, you know, maybe that made him think it was that much more wrong for him to do whatever he did. But what basis does Sterling have to believe that the guy was innocent? I mean.
Yeah. Bojo, yeah, he may well get someone convicted of a worse crime. And what he don't make it about. It doesn't matter. The two things are separate. Yeah, I'll have to think about it more. It's just if someone says I sent the photos of dead people to their family members. I mean, call me crazy, but immediately I just think that's wrong. You know what I mean?
I mean, I think it'd be wrong to do it as an act of, to intentionally traumatize them. You know, like you're seeking some kind of revenge, and so you do it because you're doing it in that vein. You know what I mean? Like in a hateful vein. That would be definitely wrong.
Yeah.
But if he did it because he thought it was morally correct and that it helped the justice of the situation, it's hard for me to have a problem with that if that's really true. But I have no idea to confirm what's true or not true. I have to take people's word for it and then move on. So.
Yeah, but he gives several reasons as well. First, he said he was doing it to prove himself right. Then when I questioned that,
he wasn't lying. He said that he wasn't lying. He wanted to prove that he was not lying about the pictures or whatever. Because he said the defense team leaked them, and I'm not sure what that means exactly. Like,
well, his reason was that he wanted to prove that he wasn't lying. And I questioned that, and he changed it to, "Oh no, I just want to help justice. I just want justice to be served." Then when I questioned that, he changed it to another reason. Do you know what I mean? That's a bit suspicious as well. And you tell your mom you're giving up and drink and drug yourself. No, I've told no, she knows as well. I've told my mom as well. Yeah, she knows what's going on. Right, Bojo, you know me in chat. Join if you want to discuss it. Or are you in? No, I am selfish. It's very, very selfish. I'm not selfish, but I still wouldn't send pictures of dead people to their family members. Call me email if you want. You know what I mean? Just wouldn't.
Sammy's still with us.
Yeah.
There you are.
Peeking through the lens. Yeah, no, so
Sammy.
No, she's not fine with it, but I explain myself, and she says, "Yeah, I understand," and she's okay with it. Obviously, she'll be upset, but yeah, at least she understands.
What would you do if your mother said, "You know what? I'm done with you. I'm not going to talk to you anymore. Don't call me. I'm not going to come see you. You're on your own." Like, how would you react to that?
I'd be very upset, but I wouldn't think of her. I wouldn't be upset with her. I'd be upset, but I would understand.
Would you change your mind at all?
I don't. I'll have to think about that. I don't know. Probably not, but I don't know. Bojo, stop it! He's trying to make me feel. Yeah, he's trying to make me feel.
Well,
better.
I mean, to be fair, you're putting her in a position of complete helplessness in the situation.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
Unless she wants to completely give you up right now and choose to lose you right now, she has to accept it, and because she can't seem to talk you out of it. So
yeah, and I admit, yeah, I am being selfish. It's just I've got different advice from different people. People say you should stay alive for like your mum and people who care about you, and then I've had advice saying, like, you know, it's your life, and if you're miserable all the fucking time, and drinking alcohol makes it slightly less miserable, but you live less, then, you know, it's your life and you should do it. And I don't know. So I might be wrong, but I'm going with the alcohol for now. But it might change. I don't know. Welcome back, still. How's it going?
I've got a coffee date here in a minute, so I have to go here in a minute. But
Get in.
yeah,
Nice.
what did I miss?
Have you not been watching? Because I missed a lot of it as well. I nipped to the shop, so I'll see how Sammy might be able to help you.
I mean, do we really want to hash it back over? We spent a long time talking about it after you left, and then we decided to move on. So, I don't know.
Yeah. We're currently talking about my ultimate death shortly and stuff. It's a fun stream, but it's my fault. I passed it up. Well, actually,
The thing is, though, Wildheart, you know, you seem to have a good time talking to people and having these conversations and all that stuff. And I just wonder if, like, when you're in a position where there truly is like a point of no return, where you know that there's like, even if you tried and wanted to, you couldn't come back from your state of being. Like, if you're going to have like a regret of going that direction, you know, because at a certain point, like there is, I mean,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I will regret it at some point. Yeah, when I'm in the hospital, I will regret it. Yeah, and I won't be laughing then. I know.
'cause you can't stream from the hospital, man. You're going to feel
Yeah.
very alone, you know, and I don't want you to feel like that. Like, and how old are you right now?
43.
Yeah, I mean, to me, that's still a very young age, you know. Like I think of men like around 40 as just coming into adulthood in this day and age because of how long adolescence actually lasts in our society.
Yeah.
You just need to experience what it's like to be a man and not a little boy, because I feel like your mom really kind of babies you, and I don't think that does you any favors.
Yeah, I think I'm just too many problems, like depression, anxiety. I think I'm autistic.
Yo, I gotta go. I'll be back.
He's gonna go have his date.
Yeah, and Bojo, look at that grin. Honestly, just
I don't know if that was for you or Sterling, actually.
okay. Yeah,
but
it's
I
just,
don't know. I could be wrong.
It would take too long to sort things out. I think I'm always going to be weird, so I just rather, you know.
I mean, dude, I've had, you know, depression for most of my life and anxiety, you know, general and social. And this is really the only way that I socialize is on here.
Yeah, me too.
You know?
And I have that generalized anxiety disorder and social.
It's gotten a little bit better for me, but you know, it's still there. I mean, I avoid a lot of situations to basically avoid feeling anxious.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, the thing is, when I don't drink or do anything, then I literally just like stay in bed for like, the last time was like 3 weeks. You know, when I'm not drinking and trying to not drink.
Right.
And it just gets, it just gets too much. So I have to.
I mean, there are things like, you know, There are things that you could do to enjoy yourself when you're not drinking, if that's what you chose to do. Like you could watch movies, you could read all the classic books that you haven't read. You know, they're all on PDF out on the fucking internet. You could read them on your phone or on your laptop. I mean, there's little things, you know, you could pick a craft that you could afford to do and start doing that.
I'm not arguing. I keep saying but like I'm arguing. I'm not arguing with it. It's just like the depression. I don't want to do anything. Like even just sitting up. Okay.
No, I hear you.
I'm so tired. And
have you ever considered? I mean, I know you've probably tried in the past, but there are definitely like effective. Oh, I guess Brojo thinks I should stop. I should stop trying to talk you into something different.
Brojo.
Well,
am I right? Is he right? Is he right?
I have one sentence. To say from experience. I was ready to die, and the only thing that's kept me going and actually makes, like, I actually have I wouldn't say decent life or even a good life. It's probably still a shit life, but the fucking meds, man, make a world of difference.
I was going to mention like antidepressants, you know, because
I wouldn't be here without them.
Even if you try one, it doesn't really work well for you, or it makes you feel like shit. There's like, you know, an array of other ones that work in different ways that you could try out. You know, like I take Adderall not necessarily to help me focus as much as if I don't take it for like a few days, I get pretty gloomy and pretty dark, you know? And I feel like, and this is one thing that like some people that are not depressed ever in their lives don't understand, but it's really true that like, hold on, when you have a depressed state of mind, your mind only gives you a very small, like selection of things that seem like options to you. When other people have like a huge breadth of options to choose from, the depressed mind only has a very, very small number of options. And that seems like all there is, but it's not true. It's like, it's like a lie that your brain is telling you without you knowing it. So,
yeah, it's like, to me, my options are stay in bed for the rest of my life, you know, without anything, and just die just miserable, or drink and have a slightly better life for slightly shorter. I've gone for the, I've gone for that one. And Brojo, what you were saying as well about people, I don't think Brojo understands, and I could be wrong, I don't think he understands like mental health and depression and how it works. That's why he's giving me such a hard time. I could be wrong, but I don't. It's the same with my stepdad. People who don't understand it, they'll just say, well, what are you doing? You know, get up, sort yourself out. You know, it's not, it doesn't work like that. Nothing against Brojo. I don't think he just has ever experienced it or understands, which is fine, but yeah.
It's totally not relatable to me to know that there are people out there in the world that have claimed that they've never been depressed. It's like, how is that possible? You know, I mean, I understand momentary, like very temporary bouts of depression where people feel sad for like a few weeks, right?
Yeah.
And it's for a reason, right? They broke up with their girlfriend or boyfriend. They lost their job, lost their pet, you know, whatever the case may be. And then they pull out of it and they're normal again, quote unquote normal. But, you know, for
two reasons.
Yeah, go ahead.
That I see, and I could be talking out my ass, but one is blissful ignorance of the fact that you're even depressed. Myself, I didn't think I was depressed until I had a professional say, like, you are clinically depressed. You know?
Yeah, like the major depression,
like
right? Something
major shit. Not even just a little bit. Like, here's the book, and look, you're like tick, 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 tick.
Checking all those
and then I
boxes.
had no choice. I could either go, oh, professionals are quacks and I know better, but I'm too honest for that. Which comes into the other part is intelligence, emotional intelligence. I don't think people are intelligent enough to even understand they're depressed, and the really intelligent people are too intelligent to trick themselves out of it, which is what you basically have to do. You get a therapist and it's like retrain your mind, this, that, but you're always one step ahead in your head, and your brain's always working on how to defeat.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
defeat it.
Yeah, because those thought processes and patterns are like grooves. You know what I mean? Like, and your mind is used to settling into those grooves and going along it like a track, and you have to like disrupt it from being on that track.
Exactly. And that is the hardest thing you can ever do. That's why people say things like, oh, he'll learn when he hits rock bottom. It's because without realizing, that's what they're saying is you need to be shaken off that, out of those neural pathways.
Yeah.
You know?
There's this thing that I considered doing a while ago, but I'm just not sure about it. But I heard this interview with this woman who did it, and it was pretty eye-opening. But it's this process called transcranial magnetic stimulation. Have you ever heard of that?
I've not, no. Although it sounds like
that's what that dude had, because he always goes, they magnetize my brain.
Isaac. Do you mean Isaac?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like that, but I don't know.
So basically, it stimulates specific areas in your brain involved in mood regulation. I'm reading this off of a summary, by the way. Cognition and other functions. But basically, like this woman who had major depression, and she was also high functioning autistic, but had just found out, and she had like no social life, and there was just all these symptoms that I was like, wow, that sounds like me, But she went through this, and she said it was like opening a window. Right. Well, I think was he talking about this, or was he talking about actual electroshock therapy? Because there's two different things. Like electroshock therapy to treat depression is different from this.
His magnetism is always about the magnets.
Yeah, I know it was. I know it's something to do with magnet. My mum had electroshock therapy.
Yeah, my stepmom went through it for depression, and it did not help her at all.
My sister-in-law went through it at 17 after the loss of her mother, and she swears by it.
Interesting.
And she was crazy as fucking loon. But she lost 2 years of her life.
You mean memory-wise, or some of
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's kind of crazy.
Which she was like, that's a sacrifice that she was willing to make, because she thinks she'd be dead if she didn't have it.
Yeah.
This interview, though, with this woman basically said that it was like a window opened in her world, and she was able to see what it was like to be normal, as it were, like normal people's reactions to other people and to social situations and all this other stuff. And the only negative for her was that the effects weren't permanent. So it had to be done at intervals, like every 6 months or something.
Oh yeah, well, that's Amanda had it for years. Like the 2 years that she lost, she was getting treatment that whole time. Because you're
that's
right.
The shock therapy, or the
the electric one.
Okay.
She had to keep going back.
But is it then down to different people? Like, because some people have the electroshock therapy and it works, and some people have the magnetic thing and it works.
You know what? It works
for other people. Welcome back, Frank.
Thank you. If you have electric shock therapy, it's technically it's kind of like self-mutilation. because that self mutilation was release endorphins and becomes extremely addictive. So it's a reward mechanism that you have. So when you feel extremely bad and you don't release those endorphins, then if you do, when you have like electric shock therapy, it all depends on the voltage because your brain is made out of well, your brain releases electric
endorphin.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So when you have that, it's kind of like a self-rewarding system where your brain gets enlightened all at once.
So it's like, is it like they did that like medication now? Like it release antidepressants release serotonin into your brain.
So I think there's a couple of different kinds of antidepressants, but the one that I know about is serotonin. I forget it's SSRI for short, but basically what it does is
I know. Serotonin reuptake inhibitors. I don't know what it means.
Right. So basically, it blocks the reuptake of serotonin from the synapses, and it allows more serotonin to remain available in the synapse, which can improve mood and other symptoms. That basically is for people that don't produce enough serotonin. So they're always going to be low. That means they're never going to have like the normal baseline of like, you know how like when people just feel normal, they're not happy or sad. That's like 0 point, right? Baseline.
Welcome to me.
Their baseline is lower than 0 when you have a lack of serotonin, right? And that's why like when you go on MDMA, ecstasy, you get a huge rush of serotonin. You could have what's called serotonin syndrome, which is like
I perform extremely well on that. Also speed. I perform extremely well on that.
Yeah, I even though MDMA is a fucking heavy drug, I loved it. You know, and there's ways that you can avoid the drop, you know, the day or two after. There's ways that you can avoid that. But, you know, it makes you feel like you're on top of the world because you're getting a huge rush of serotonin, which is like your feel-good chemicals. But like people that are naturally low will never have that regular baseline that most people have when they're at just their 0 point. So even when you come up from like, let's say you have an antidepressant and you have more serotonin available, you come up to 0 where most people might go a little higher than that. You're coming up to like where most people would be at 0.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's how those work. But
I would say for it. Go ahead, buddy. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I'm doing 10 things at once and I can't do one thing at once. Yes. Yeah,
Are you want to talk or am I gonna talk, dude? Make up your goddamn mind.
Yeah, what fucker?
Middle of a fucking sentence.
No, I'm doing. I had 3 points. I forgot them all. Like, carry on.
You know, for me,
carry with. I don't know. Come.
You sure?
Oh my god.
Shall I interrupt you next?
Yeah, say what you're going to say. I will not interrupt you. Go on.
No, I'm just gonna smoke my cigarette to see if your brain is processing all right. If somebody's gonna talk or not.
No, you want to say something. Say what you're going to say, and I will not interrupt.
Look at him! Look at him! He's fucking cheeky.
So I believe you had something to say. What was?
No, I wouldn't know what I was gonna say.
Bastard.
Yeah, I will say one thing though, Wild Heart. There is evidence that 30 minutes 3 times a week. Hold on. Okay, go ahead. Since you're gonna forget if you don't say it.
He wasn't dying to do that. It was in his brain.
Speed. Yeah, I was on speed for 10 years, and I think I function better under that. I'm on cocaine now. Again, I think I function, but that might be the drug. But that might be the drug.
You can't tell.
Okay.
No, I agree. Like if I was on coke right now, you'd be able to tell. Absolutely. I'd be talking a mile a minute. I'd be in a manic sort of state for sure. So.
Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, I was.
But you were gonna say something.
Fuck off. No, I was on speed for 10 years, and I think it made me function better.
Yeah.
Yeah, cocaine does the same thing, I think. But is that a delusion of the drugs making you think that you're functioning better, or are you actually functioning better?
It kind of is both, isn't it? I mean, you can feel that it makes you feel better.
It's specific. It may make you think clearer because you're fucking speeding off your nut, but overall in your life, is it doing you good?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you're talking about meth, or what are you talking about when you say speed? Is that what you're talking about, Walter?
No, we don't. No, just amphetamines. I think in the American.
Meth.
I mean, is it pills or is it powder that you buy
Meth
off
is
the
amphetamines. Speed, amphetamines. Speed is amphetamines, right? And meth is short for amphetamines. Methamphetamine.
What is the difference between amphetamines and methamphetamines?
One's pure. One's like the step before it becomes amphetamine, so it's purer.
Because, like in England, there's like weed, and then amphetamines is not. It's not that big of a deal. Do you know what I mean? But in America, amphetamines is like a really bad thing.
I think there is more, and I can assure you, there's more. The more crime committed by people who use weed than people that use cocaine.
It's kind of a bad analogy, but it's like sugar and glucose. They're the same thing but different.
Well, weed
like,
isn't that.
One comes from the other. You make all the amphetamines out of methamphetamine.
To my knowledge, I was on amphetamines, but that might be a UK-US thing. I think I was just on normal amphetamines rather than methamphetamine.
There's a really interesting story.
What we say? Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. Frank Moose. See, I get there in the end.
There's a really historical fact about weed and aggressive behavior. You know where the word assassin comes from?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't.
Hashishan.
Hashishan, yeah.
And it wasn't to do with aggressive behavior. It was to do with focus and.
Is it that, or did they feel so relaxed that they didn't have compassion what they were actually doing? Because I have.
Well, that too, but that's not about violence. They're using it for violence.
There you go.
Was it Japanese? I'm guessing it was a Japanese word. No,
but
I was thinking
in a very calm way. Like, have you met me?
So
Actually, I do get really angry, don't I, Wildheart, at like Jill and shit. Actually.
No.
And Sammy, I have to say, I love that. I love that depiction of Baphomet behind you.
Yeah, I designed that. He's got the tie-dye shirt and the joint. I was just trying to think of it. Oh, and the atheist symbol around his neck. I was just trying to think how many ways I could piss the Christians off.
Atheist, hippie, Baphomet.
Oh, yeah, and the tie-dyed is the gay rainbow too.
You gave him breasts as well, which I think is traditional for Baphomet anyway.
It is traditional, yeah.
So we got an atheist, hippie, transgender, Baphomet. That will do it.
I mean, Baphomet does represent both genders equally, I think. So to represent the wisdom in both.
Same thing with Odin. I mean, we're talking about the Delphi case, right? And they blamed a bunch of Odinists. First of all, there is no such thing as Odinist as a religion.
Oh, right. Cheers, I'll tell you.
But they were saying that a bunch of Vikings killed those girls, and there was totally a misconstruction about that because they were depicting a guy hanging upside down, which is, the guy. What's the guy? The Hanging Man.
Oh, like in the tarot?
Yeah,
The
exactly.
Hanged Man. Yeah, right. But the Hanged Man is supposed to be a symbol of wisdom because he's
Exactly,
got
and that is what Odin is as well. That is
Yeah.
what Odin is as well. He sacrificed his one eye to learn the wisdom of language. But I guess that is a batshit crazy thing. But yeah,
I've
they
always
believe.
been fascinated by Nordic mythology. So, Wildheart, what I was going to say though is that like there's this there's ample evidence that going for a brisk walk, and brisk means you walk like you got somewhere to be, right? Like you're late for a class or something, right? That's what a brisk walk is. 30 minutes 3 times a week has the same effects on your brain as taking antidepressants. So if you don't want to go down the medication route, just pick a time when you don't mind being outside, bundle up if it's cold or whatever, and go for a walk. Take your phone, and if you got headphones, put music on that you like. Do everything that you can to make yourself comfortable, and go do it. It's the physical effects that kind of just they work in the background. It's nothing you have to decide on or anything like that. It's just gonna be in the background doing its thing.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's good, but that's given the thing that I want to get better. I think I've just given up, and I don't. That's why I've started taking my medication.
But why are you using medication? Because you don't feel that you can do it yourself?
No, I was in hospital before Christmas. I nearly died twice, and they said if you don't stop drinking, you'll probably be dead within 6 months. I thought I'm just trying to speed it up. You know what I mean? I've started taking medication. I'm on a bottle of vodka a day and cocaine. Yeah, I don't necessarily want, and I've just made a decision. I don't want to get better. I just want to get it over with, basically.
But why?
Yeah, because the opposite is worse.
Well, I think that you're extremely self-destructive.
Yeah.
Well, one thing about meth that's kind of fucked up is that if you take it for long enough, it actually kind of burns out the pleasure centers in your brain and makes it so that drug is the only thing that brings any semblance of pleasure after that sort of process is finished. Like that's the only thing that feels like pleasure after that, and that alone can make you feel like you're depressed.
Yeah, that makes it. Yeah. Like I say, I was on it for like 10 years, so yeah, that probably happened.
But what happened to you that you actually took that?
I'm just weird. I've been like this. I've been on drugs or alcohol since I was 14. Just, yeah, like life without that is just.
Are you ashamed of what happened?
Ashamed? Not really. No.
Well, apparently you are. Otherwise, you wouldn't use drugs, my man.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not really ashamed. I didn't do anything wrong. In my head and the way it works. Not my fault.
So you were experimenting. There's usually some repression medication.
No, I was just depressed.
Well, you're saying no, but I know better. So you can say no.
Right, go on. Explain it to me then.
Well, see, it's really simple. You say that you used what, meth at 14?
No, I started off on painkillers. Then I was alcoholic for 10 years. Then I was on meth for 10 years. And then I went back to the alcohol for the last 10 years.
And then you're saying to me right now, like with a straight face, that nothing happened?
Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, people know, but I was
Now talk about it, brother.
Yeah. No, I was abused as a child by my brother. But I'm not ashamed. Well, it wasn't my fault. It's the shame thing that, I'm not ashamed by it. But.
Oh, on the contrary, I think that you felt ashamed, and that's why you did substance abuse, because that is how the reality works. And you shouldn't, technically you shouldn't be ashamed of that. But obviously you felt ashamed, and that's why you did substance abuse. That's how simple it is.
That could be it, yeah. But I don't. But like it could have happened because we don't have a time machine. I don't know how much it affected me. It could be the same if it hadn't happened. Oh, it could have totally changed my life. Yeah.
Can you talk about it?
Yeah, I'm good.
So can you talk about it? Can you go into the nitty gritty?
Yeah, if you want to. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't bother me. Yeah, doesn't matter.
What happened to you?
I was abused by my brother. Like, again, my memory's not good. Like years, yeah. Probably from about 5 to like 10. But yeah, that was it.
See, brother, the thing is that I think that you do remember, and I think it's important that you talk about it.
No, I just don't remember the dates and that. I'm not good with.
You don't have to as a
years.
Yeah. But if, and I think this is really important because trust me, I can explain everything what happened to me, and I hope what I'm gonna say is gonna bring an example. When I was 11, I come from a family that has only male in their family. Well, obviously my mom made birth to me. I'm not adopted, gladly, but because that is where my story starts. When I was 11, I'm the youngest one from 3 boys, and my oldest brother is 15 years older than me. So there's a huge age gap. My second brother is 12 years older than me. Then comes another brother that is 10 years older than me. I didn't meet them. Well, obviously I met them, but I didn't meet them in the sense of like protection or looking up to somebody because they were just way older than me. My second oldest brother, who was a heavy drug and alcohol user, and he made my life a miserable hell. It was always a competition because I was the baby, so I always needed to box up to everyone,
Yeah.
And he would do suicide attempts and blame me. Wow. I had no idea why.
Yeah, I'm drunk and I'm sorry if I say anything insensitive.
Oh,
how can anyone do a suicide attempt and blame it on anyone else? I don't understand.
No, but you would think that, right? But see, that is the thing, and that is the way how I am, and I have a unique way of presenting, and I'm extremely blunt about things. But Dutch people are blunt anyways, so it might be that, or it might be because I have the cognitive ability to talk about things that nobody else has. I'm not saying that I'm special because I'm not. It is because I have a way on looking at psychology because I have been in that process my entire life.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm saying with the entire Sterling thing, it doesn't bother me because I know I did it for a good reason.
I have that, yeah. Yeah.
So the thing is that I promote everything that the people, people. I'm saying people in general, because my former channel it was really growing fast, and I'm not saying that I'm like a fucking messiah because I'm not. I'm really not. I'm just me. And I think that is really important for people to understand because Hal was saying about your serotonin level being at perfectly 0. So you know when you feel happy or when you feel down. I don't feel any of that. I don't know what happy is. I don't know what love is. I don't know what sad or down is. Because I protected myself from those feelings because it sucks.
Yeah. can understand that.
So, brother, I do a lot of psychological profiling because it's easier to psychological profile somebody, but besides yourself.
I was gonna say, do you do it in order to understand yourself better, or?
I do understand myself, but I don't like myself, nor do I dislike myself.
That's where we differ.
Well, you
Sorry.
don't like yourself. That's why you drink. Dude, I drink all the time too. Doesn't mean that I dislike myself. Just makes life a little bit easier.
Yeah.
Yeah, just to touch on something, Walter, like, you know, the whole abuse scenario. Children, you know, depending on age, if they're abused, and just, is it okay if I say in what manner?
Yeah.
Okay. Sexual abuse, if they are abused even once or twice, in, you know, just one or two incidents, and they don't have something to immediately counter and remedy that situation, meaning someone noticed and someone did something about it, and someone helps them through it by maybe taking them to a counselor or something like that, that does lifelong damage. Just one or two incidents can do that to a person. I'm talking lifelong, like the adult that can't do intimacy, they can't enjoy sexual experiences, they do not have a normal functioning sexual life. I mean, there's a huge impact on early sexualization, what that brings. And so none of that was your fault. And that's like the biggest thing that people can, it's hard to accept. And that's where the shame comes from too, partially, is this feeling that somehow there was something about it that must have been your fault, or you deserved it, or something like that. Or that you've got this dark secret to hide. Like, yes, sure, hide it, you know, if you want to, because it's your business. But at the same time, like, there is something to tending to it. Going to a counselor, and it's someone that's explicitly dealing with like trauma as their practice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's worth it. It's worth it. Just to clear that out, it's worth it.
Yeah. I mean,
it's a lifelong recovery thing, and it's fucked up because it really fucks people up. But you know, we all have to deal with the things that unfortunately life gives us sometimes. You know.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Like it went for years and I never got any immediate. I saw people like later, but it went up for years and there was no immediate like counselling or anything. But again, I don't know whether it changed anything.
It did. It did.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you know that the adult manifestations of childhood sexual abuse? Here, let me. Hold on.
I can guess there's going to be a checklist, and I guess it's going to, yeah.
If you don't mind, I'll go through it. But
no,
basically, like, it's, let's see. I have to find one that isn't like some scientific paper.
Can you say hello to Green Soul in chat? Salam. Comrade.
Howdy, Green Soul. So, struggles with self-esteem.
Yes.
Struggles with intimacy and relationships.
Yes.
You feel guilt and shame. Sometimes it's not. You don't have to. It's not. If you don't feel all of these, it's not valid. That's not it. You know.
Dude, it's not that fucking DSM-5. She's not diagnosing you. She's
yeah, no.
Yeah,
and there's also symptoms of PTSD that go along with it.
I'd rather, but I don't. Not that one. No.
Anxiety, depression.
Yeah.
Self-injury.
Yes.
Possibility of personality disorders, substance abuse.
Yes, definitely.
Sometimes psychosis symptoms like hallucinations, delusions, severe disruptions in thinking and perception. There's a thing called cognitive, what is it called? It's basically this thing where you see life or how people are reacting to you in a way that is warped, and it's not actually how things are.
Cognitive dissonance.
I mean, that is one form of it. Chronic pain physically, digestive issues, autoimmune disorders,
No.
I mean, this is all the ways that it impacts you mentally and actually physically. Like, check this out: women that have, and I don't know if it's specific to women, but I know there's like studies done on it where if you're female and you're sexually abused, you have a higher possibility of not only having things like fibromyalgia. Right?
Thank you so much for saying that.
But also endometriosis, which can make you infertile. And the fucked up thing about this thing with endometriosis is some people think that that's the body's way of saying this person is not in a safe situation. This person should not reproduce. And so your body creates the situation inside yourself that you are not going to be able to reproduce because you're in a dangerous situation.
Because of a constant stress.
Yeah. It's got long-term deep impacts on both the physical and the mental. And this is why I think that it's worthwhile to do at least some effort towards healing, because some of it is done in the room with the psychologist, and some of it is done on your own, and some of it is done in the background while you're not even thinking about it.
Psychology is what was made up in with Greek philosophy. Because
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Frank.
You were just being a dick. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Is that
sorry?
Well, you obviously have a problem with female male authority, which is fine. That's why you need to probably have. That's probably why you need to have the last word.
Shut up, Wild. Do not talk back to that.
No, he said you obviously have a. I'm not sure.
A problem with male authority.
No.
Well, and also people with anxiety
Yes,
often feel like
but-
they are not heard, like they are not understood by others, and they have a deep fear of being misunderstood, and that's why they over-explain things.
Yeah. Yes, I do that a lot. Sorry, Frank. Go.
That's okay.
I didn't do that on purpose this time.
No, but see, the thing is that you're an extremely nice guy, and you might come off as a dick, but you can be a dick all that you want. But I think people are thinking that it's more cute than actually a threat.
Yeah, people sleep like me and not good.
No, I think that it's really important that you see your self-worth because you belong, my man. You might not want to accept that to yourself.
Yeah, no, I won't.
But you have all these people like caring about you.
It's weird. I know.
You must know on some level, or you wouldn't call it selfish. Because what are you being selfish about if you didn't have people caring? No one gives a fuck. No one gave a fuck. What's selfish about it, Wild?
No, I do know that people care. I don't understand why, but I realise that it's selfish because, it will hurt.
I thought you said they didn't care. Or
No, I understand.
you won't be convinced that they do.
Yeah, I can't understand why, and I think they shouldn't.
I didn't even touch on this other thing called disassociation, specifically depersonalization, disassociation, which basically means that you feel like you are separated from everybody else by some kind of margin, like you're in like a house looking out a window at the world and you're alone in that house, right? Or you're in a bubble and everyone else is separate from you. Like it's this feeling of separation, not only from other people in the world, but also of your own body. Like you don't feel like you're in your body, like you're separated from your body. And that's like a thing that often happens to people in that situation that we talked about before.
Brojo, right, I'm very drunk and forgive me. I gave up caring while I was like, if you don't care, why should I? You shouldn't care. But your comments are just, they're not, I agree with them, but they're not helping. Do you know what I mean? It's like you're just inside chat posting comments just to piss me off or upset me. Or I agree with you. Yeah, you shouldn't care and no one else should. But it's not open. So.
I think it's
you
one of those things.
Cunt, and like I said, you just don't understand like mental health and stuff. So That's fine. You don't have to, and you shouldn't care about me, and that's fine. Do what you want, but don't come and watch and then post things in the side chat that are just gonna upset me and piss me off.
I get that. It could be because I did it too. Remember, I fucking chewed your head off, and
No,
then
you
I
were-
left. I even come back in the chat, and but I thought about it afterwards, and I thought that I wasn't angry. I was hurt. I thought I was angry. I realized I was hurting, and I had to process the shit. I processed it, accepted it, moved on, and I think everyone in this community is going to process it differently, and especially because this isn't your first fucking rodeo either. So
yeah, I'm being honest. I've told everyone what I'm doing, and people are gonna process it differently. If people wanna stop watching and not talk to me, that's fine. I understand. I would actually, I would recommend that, but no.
And I'm of the opinion that you actually do care and that you actually don't want to die, because if you did really want to die, you just go off quietly and you do it. You wouldn't put it on display. You wouldn't talk about it all the time, and you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, no, I'm an incredible coward as well. You mean like actually doing it immediately?
No, I mean you turn off your computer and you'd isolate yourself to the point of being so depressed that you wouldn't draw it out, Like I feel like you're actually asking for people to sort of talk you out of it, even though you say that you don't, like,
because you want to be heard.
It's just when I get drunk and then I come online and it just happens, you know what I mean? I don't know how much thought was behind it,
There's no shame in that. But instead of all those nasty thoughts, how about you go online instead and just have fun?
Sorry, I missed that.
So how about instead you go live instead of all those gnarly thoughts that you have and just have fun?
Yeah, we should do that. Yeah, we can do this.
Because you're a good guy.
Yeah, I think now will be a good time to. I've got an intro for this. Guessing. Thank you, Jim.
What do you want to talk about, you dickhead?
I don't know. Paul first. Do you have any suggestions? Fuck first beats dickhead. Checkmate.
Have you ever watched Renaissance images being extremely gnarly? They have a lot of people with heads on that platter.
I've never seen that.
Really? You never seen one Renaissance painting?
Oh, Renaissance, yeah. Yeah. I thought it was like a new website that does AI. No. Yeah, Renaissance, yeah.
Dude, I love making memes.
Heads on a platter, though. He said Renaissance heads on a platter.
Yeah, no, seriously.
I've never seen a Renaissance painting with heads on a platter.
Google it.
I'm lazy, no.
Do I need to do it for you, my man?
Yeah, I'll let you do it. I'm just saying, and I will know Renaissance paintings, but I'm trying to think of was Van Gogh Renaissance?
Yeah.
Get it.
No, he was later than Renaissance, wasn't he? Van Gogh? He was like 19th century, right?
No, 16th, I think.
Nah, Van Gogh?
I was a bit later. Yeah, I was a bit.
Yeah.
I should know because I'm from the same country, but
Really?
Netherlands.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Wait, his earliest known works date back to 1881 and 1882.
That's Renaissance.
No, Renaissance is like late 15th century to when?
I'm just teasing.
Yeah.
There we go.
What about who
So
did
I
the?
If you show it,
Renaissance,
in
14th
Renaissance
to
painting, right?
17th century.
So I just typed in Renaissance painting. What do we got? There we go. See?
Well, who did the Mona Lisa? Da Vinci.
Wait, but where do you see Van Gogh in there?
No. I was like, a Renaissance painting has a lot of beheadings.
Oh, because there's a lot of religious themes.
Yeah.
God.
I mean,
and people beheading for God.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that this is not Renaissance.
Well, Google isn't always right. But it does say decoding symbolism or what is it? Symbiosis? I can't read that in Renaissance art. Symbols. There we go. That's girl with a pearl earring. I don't remember.
Exactly. The girl with the pearl earring. That is before
that later?
Renaissance and a Dutch.
Deutsch. Yeah. So, right, I'm confused on many levels. Who did the Mona Lisa? That was Da Vinci.
Da Vinci.
He was definitely Renaissance.
Yeah. Who did the? Go back up. The touching fingers thing on
That's
the ceiling.
Michelangelo.
Yeah, that's the Sistine Chapel ceiling.
Yeah. Was that Renaissance?
Yes.
Yes, get it. Knowledge.
He painted that whole thing while laying on a high platform on his back.
Yeah, like scaffolding up.
Yeah. Must have been pretty crazy.
Yeah, and it took years, didn't it?
I would assume so. Yeah, I mean, it had to. Yeah.
Hey, look, guys, a moron.
Years lying on your back. Yeah.
Oh, but have you ever checked out like the comparison of where God is and like the shape of the human brain from the side? Like in that painting.
Didn't he cut cadavers up, dead people, to get? Was that him? That was Da Vinci, wasn't he?
This is a picture of the brain, isn't it?
Yeah, but
And
didn't
God
he?
is right there in the brain.
Didn't he cut like dead people up?
Oh
So
yeah, I'm
he
sure, probably.
Yeah, big so.
I mean, you know who Aristotle is, right?
Who? Sorry, what?
The philosopher, Aristotle.
Aristotle. Yeah.
Now I need to fucking Google. Is he the one that believes that the Earth was flat, or was that Socrates?
I don't know which of them did.
Was Aristotle? Because there's that argument. Sorry, I'm very drunk. I'm sorry, not.
The thing is that philosophy was all thinking about thinking. So Aristotle believed that it maintained the basis of the physical theory and the observational evidence that the Earth. Oh no, he was the one that said it was spherical. There we go. Because they always believed that the Earth was flat, right? Now we all believe that the Earth is spherical. Well, this guy from 330 BC, so before Christ.
Yeah.
He got imprisoned because of his belief.
What was his name? He was a scientist. It wasn't Aristotle. He was Greek.
There was no fucking science back then. There was only philosophy.
No, it wasn't Aristotle that got arrested. He was Greek. It wasn't. It was Spanish or Italian. The scientist who proved the Earth revolved around the sun. Who was that?
Wouldn't have a clue.
Didn't his name start with a G?
His name is Aristotle. I'm fucking reading it right here.
It's not
Did
Aristotle.
he just think it was round, or did he prove it was round?
He got put under house
I didn't
arrest.
read the entire thing. Around 330 BC, Aristotle maintained on the basis of the physical theory and observational evidence that the Earth was spherical.
Oh yeah, no, it's different. Yeah, it's right. Earth goes around the sun, but there was a guy who got under house arrest from. That's what the one I'm thinking of.
Did you also know that
Galileo? Galilei. That's it. I didn't look it up. I just remembered before I typed it in. He got
It was a G name.
Galileo?
yeah. Yeah, he got because the church thought it would be bad if people knew that the Earth went missing for some reason. So
Well,
yeah,
he was a physicist.
Yeah. So what did Aristotle get? Oh, that was the thing. You know Socrates? Is it Aristotle that taught Socrates or the other way around? And we don't know whether one of them existed.
Well, he was Galileo Galilei was an astronomer.
Yeah. Yeah. He worked out the Earth went around the sun.
That's where we crap.
That's legit.
That's where the crap from all the UFOs comes from.
UFOs? I
mean, if you believe in science is not really a belief, is it? I mean, science is technically, well, not all of them. There are laws like the Newtonian laws, but you have a lot of hypotheticals and theories out there, and they are meant to be proven. So what are we paying fucking genius for nowadays? To prove fucking a theory of another dude? You know, I'm all fine with that, but if you believe in like shit like string theory, that's never going to be proven.
No, string theory is. It shouldn't. Sorry, I'm easy. It shouldn't really be called a theory. It's a hypothesis. Yeah.
I mean, if you believe in the E equals MC squared, which makes sense, because that is a nuclear option that a small object can give great energy.
Yeah, it led from that. It was Einstein. Energy equals mass times the speed of light.
So that is the law. So if you have the relativity theory, the guy could have been smart, but he's not that smart. Because those two laws do not intermingle with each other because of the relativity theory. You could pretty much say that it's still a theory, right?
You know what? No, I don't
a theory needs to be proven, right?
Yeah, theory is the highest thing in science. You can't get higher. I know there's let me try this while he's in crisp. Colloquial, yeah, term for theory, and it's different from the scientific one. Theory is the highest thing in science. It contains laws. You can't get higher than theory. So when you said just the theory, yeah.
So who says that just because, and that's the same with maths, is that who says in the first place that math is the correct measurement of how we perceive things? We made it work.
Yeah, math. We define maths. Exactly. It is definitely correct because we define 2, we define plus.
But what if there is somebody else that has the same context but relays it differently? Does that context is that context wrong because it's not interpreted by globalization?
No, they could be right. Yeah,
they could even be more right.
If you define all the terms, then you are right no matter what, because you define is right. Yeah.
Well, technically, everybody is right because every single individual is different. I mean, I could make up shit and try to convince you, but you could still be convinced that my theory is wrong.
Oh yeah, like plus Earth, yeah.
I mean, why would we need to convince each other of anything?
But what a human believes, what any human believes, doesn't change the fact of the matter.
Well, I think it's fucking silly, anyways, that you believe in a fucking spiritual being. But
yeah,
but that is me. I'm not trying to mock anyone, but I think it's kind of a pity vote for the own mischiefs that you did in your life. Because you're trying to find a cheap way out, and giving the guilt into somebody while the guilt is really still upon you. And if it works for someone, sure, go ahead. Like I said.
So what are we talking about now?
No, it's between science and religion, because there's a huge difference. Because science can be a belief also.
Yeah, but there's more evidence for it. It's a belief based on evidence rather than religion, which is a belief based on faith, which has no evidence. Sorry, last one. I'm sorry.
You know, see, the hardest part is that I've convinced ourselves so much that we live in this construed world where you believe that what people tell us is right just because they have a piece of paper.
No, that's wrong.
It is wrong.
Yeah. No. I'm saying you're wrong.
Why am I wrong?
We believe science not because they have a PhD or whatever. It's because of the scientific method. Someone does an experiment, then it gets peer reviewed by other people who are trying to prove them wrong. And if they can't prove them wrong,
okay, fair enough. So now you're making that religion argument. It's fucking bullshit, and you are wrong on that one. And I'm really easy to prove that one because you're trying to use religion with scientific facts. It's a total different thing because religion doesn't try to prove science. They just have a fucking dumbass belief. And science is wrong all the time. That's why they call you a theory. That's why they call it a hypothesis. There's nothing factual about that.
yeah, science doesn't claim to be true.
That's why it's called science.
Wow. So many things are wrong with one. Just trying to pick one. Science doesn't claim to have the truth. It says, given the evidence that we got now, this is the best model that explains it, but we could be wrong if we get further evidence in the future. It never claims absolute truth or truth at all. It's just, this is the best model, given what we know.
It's kind of arrogant, isn't it? To claim that it's the best model.
It's the opposite. It's the opposite of arrogant.
So
it's saying this is the best we can do at the moment, given the available evidence, but we could be wrong. Religion says, God said this. I know. Yeah, once we get new evidence, we update it.
And that means it's the best model.
Given the evidence we have at the time, if we get more evidence, then we'll update our models. Isn't that the right thing to do? Than just say, I'm right and I can never be wrong, and I get new evidence and say, yeah, that evidence doesn't matter because I was right before.
I mean, technically, science is just a bunch of analytics, isn't it?
I did that on purpose because I know it's annoying. What?
So technically, science is analytics.
Yeah, it analyzes things, yeah. What's wrong with that?
So it's like a fucking, I don't know, a poll.
No, it's not. No. Analyzing something is not the same. It's not popularity.
None of popularity.
No, it's looking at evidence.
Looking at evidence. Who makes up that evidence? Is it one person?
No one makes up evidence. Are you winding me up? You're not this stupid, are you? Tell me you're winding me up. You're winding me up.
If you think that I'm stupid, fair enough. I'm willing to battle you any single day about any single scientific fact that you have. Let's bring it on.
No,
trust me, you're not going to win.
No one makes up evidence. Evidence, you look at something like in nature, and that is evidence. No one makes it up. I don't know what you mean. No one makes up evidence. You look at something.
They are. You know how you call that? Pseudoscience, and it's actually a thing in the dictionary.
Yeah, I know about pseudoscience, but actual evidence. No one.
What do you consider actual evidence?
Like something
analyzing?
Yeah, like I have a lighter in my hand. That is evidence that I have a lighter in my hand. No one made that up. That is evidence.
Okay, so now you're kind of overgeneralizing it because you're not wanting to go over the nitty-gritty because you possibly can't answer that.
No, what was because I can. No, I can't answer it. What was your question? What is evidence?
Asking a question.
Oh no, I can answer this actually. What is evidence? It's something that indicates one fact over another. If I show you this lighter, it is evidence that I am holding a lighter rather than evidence I am not holding a lighter. Evidence is something that goes towards one answer rather than the other. That is evidence that I'm holding a lighter.
That's kind of a
That's
simplification.
evidence that I'm not holding a lighter.
That's what I'm saying. It's kind of a simplification of science, isn't it? Because you
I'm
tell me
trying
how
to
you hold that lighter. Like, what is the
make it
entire
simple.
process behind it?
Sorry?
What is the entire process of you holding that lighter in your hand? How does that work?
Totally unrealistic question.
How does it occur that you can hold that lighter into your hands?
Totally unrelated question.
No, it's not.
How does it?
Because
I
you're
have
simple.
muscles
Kind
in
of
my
black
hand.
and white, isn't it?
I have muscles in my hand. I pick up the lighter. I am holding the lighter. How is that related to what is evidence?
So that doesn't have to do with anything with gravity or the density of the object that you're holding.
No, you asked what is evidence. You're getting too specific about the lighter. I was just giving one demonstration of what evidence is. It doesn't matter how I pick up the lighter or the muscles in me. You asked what is evidence.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, you're thinking.
How I pick up the lighter is unrelated.
No,
to the
because
question.
that already perceives as how you think about science, and that is not science. That is how you actually perceive it. Because some people actually that have, for example, autism might think way different than you.
I think I have autism also. But yeah.
Why doesn't it matter? Why does your thought pattern only matter?
It doesn't. I'm just saying you asked what is evidence. That was
Because
just one random.
That's what I'm saying. It's your evidence. It's your
But
perception of evidence.
then you're going into how I hope it doesn't matter. I could choose anything. Look at a tree.
Can you
That is
hear
evidence
me?
that-
But let's agree to disagree. Is that is your perception of evidence? That is not necessarily science, is it?
That's not the entire scientific process. No.
No,
Well,
see,
that- you asked-
that is what I'm trying to say. I mean, I think
Again,
that's
that's
really
the
important.
question. You asked what is evidence. If I look outside and I see a tree, that is evidence that a tree exists. I'm not
you can't-
explaining the whole scientific process.
See, that is, for example, where you cannot claim that a psychological process is the same. Psychological evidence is not scientific because you cannot base the exact same circumstances into something that can be peer reviewed. Just because you have that evidence, for example.
Yeah.
And same thing with science, unless you can peer review it, that is called scientific evidence.
Yeah, if I put down, I see a tree outside, they can peer review that. They can come and test if there's a tree outside. They'll look at the tree, say, yes, there is a tree outside. That is peer review.
But that is your own visualization, because I can tell you
And
right now.
Visual. Please tell me you're winding me up. You can't be this stupid, please.
How am I stupid, my man? Because I don't agree with you, or am I questioning your intelligence and you kind of butthurt, which is fine?
No, I'm not. I can't believe. If I look outside and see a tree, and I write that down in a scientific paper,
and you're wrong on that one.
Outside, I think there is a tree. Then it is peer reviewed by my peers. They come and test. Is there a tree outside? Oh yes, there is. They agree with me. That is peer reviewed. There is a tree outside.
That's what I'm saying. Somebody with autism would disagree with you because they don't see a tree.
Yeah, a blind person would also. So that doesn't.
That's what I'm saying. What you're seeing in a visualization doesn't mean jack shit. That's not science.
But if there is actually a tree outside, so you get 5 not blind people to look if there's a tree outside. There's evidence that there's a tree outside.
Of course, there's a tree outside.
Yeah.
You just see a tree. Some other people see some more scientific things.
No, they'll see the tree as well. It's the same tree. I'm looking at a tree, they're looking at the same tree. No, they won't see a more scientific tree.
I'm just saying, you are expecting, and I think that is where you get the pity vote, is that you're expecting everybody to see the world as you see fit, and it doesn't work that way, buddy.
No, I don't. I'm quite willing to be wrong. I probably am, but if I see a tree outside, 5 other people see a tree outside, is that evidence that there's a tree outside? If you say anything other than yes, then you're winding me up.
No, I'm not winding you up. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that other people would disagree with you. Because those are the people that... Those are the people...
Yeah, other people can disagree with me, but the question was, if I see a tree outside, 5 other people see a tree outside, is that evidence that there's a tree outside? Even if other people disagree, it's evidence that there's a tree outside. We all could be wrong. We all could be wrong.
That's an evidence on that. See, that is how religion starts as well, is that more people believe in something what the underdog actually does not see.
But it's evidence.
You're not... No, you're trying to have a good argument.
I'm not asking whether it's true or not. I'm asking is it evidence? Some kind of evidence. I'm not saying it's right or it's true. It's evidence, isn't it?
Of course it is evidence, because we don't know any better.
Right? We agree.
But I'm saying there are also some people that don't see a tree, that see they see the molecular level of it. See, and those are the real geniuses, not the ones that...
I'm saying that there are people that can look at a tree and see the molecular level of a tree. I don't believe
because they can. Well, you don't believe it, dude? I just explained to you that a guy with fucking addiction to LSD saw the fucking...
that's not the
shit on a molecular level. No, you're saying that is not true.
That's the mean high as fuck.
That's
the mean high as fuck. That's not them seeing it. Yeah,
that is
I took LSD. I took LSD.
No, you're misconstruing fucking DNA.
I took LSD and saw a pink elephant. If you got any other person around them, do you see this pink elephant that I'm seeing because I'm on LSD? No, we fucking don't. What the fuck are you on? LSD, that's why I'm seeing the pink elephant.
You know, that's kind of funny because I know it for a fact to be true. Because you know what? You asked that? The guy won a Nobel. And you can Google it. And you are wrong. You're very wrong.
He took LSD and saw a molecular level of the tree.
He saw the molecular components to fucking duplicate DNA.
Yeah. On LSD. And he got a Nobel Prize.
Exactly.
Can you bring it up? Do my Googling for me because I'm lazy.
Fair enough.
I can't believe that someone who took LSD and saw something get a Nobel Prize for it. No, you were high and you saw shit. That's what happens when you take LSD.
Oh, buddy, really.
I mean, it's fine if it's right. I don't care, but I find it difficult to believe.
That's fine.
I took LSD and I saw a pink elephant. Well, is your Nobel Prize? Well done.
Because you were talking about science, hence was I.
Yeah. Hence, you use it, hence wrong there. I could be talking about science and you not be talking about science. Just because I am talking about science doesn't lead to you talking about science. So hence, it's just the wrong usage of the word. I'm sorry. You were talking about science, hence, therefore, I was talking about science. That doesn't follow.
Fair enough, or whatever floats your body.
I might, but I am actually right.
You know, and I totally understand that this is your channel. And I respect you for having this discussion and not totally flipping off. Yeah. But you're very wrong.
No, I'm the hence. I'm right on the hence.
No, I think it's cute. I think it's cute.
Hence means therefore. When you say I'm talking about science, I'm talking about science. Therefore, you have to talk about science.
No, I think it's kind of cute. You're trying to make a point about religion while you have no fucking clue what science is even all about. And you know, if I think that somebody as you that is trying to make that argument, that is so insecure as a motherfucker could be, is have somewhat of an education of the counter argument, and you do not have a clue.
Yeah. Okay. So being this person who took LSD and won a Nobel Prize up, I'm intrigued.
You should be intrigued.
Yeah. I took LSD, saw some shit. Did you know Nobel Prize? That would be fucking amazing.
Google Carrie B. Mullis.
It's taking a long time. Google search. Just type in guy high on LSD wins Nobel Prize. Try that Google search.
And you will get them.
Yeah.
You're going to be disappointed.
No, I'm going to be proven wrong. I always am, but I don't give a shit. Yeah. That's fine.
That's what I'm saying. If you want to talk shit, that's fair.
Yeah, no, I know we're pretty wrong, but I just can't imagine someone. I'm high on LSD. I saw some shit. Did you? Right, did you know Nobel Prize? That seems odd to me, at the very least.
But it's not odd.
A little bit odd. This Google search takes a long time. That's weird. Guy high on LSD wins Nobel Prize. Oh,
Carrie B. Mullis.
Don't worry, we can wait. Oh, that special whistle I've done in ages. Oh, it's gone now. This search is taking extra a long time. Guy high on LSD. Guy high on LSD wins Nobel Prize. What could be simpler? It's taking an extraordinary amount of time to do that Google search. This is weird. It's almost like you're on.
Do I need to switch it for you, or?
Oh, I thought that was what you were doing. Yeah, you do have to switch it.
What are you searching?
Yeah. A guy high on LSD wins Nobel Prize because he saw shit while he was on LSD.
Because he actually did?
Well, there's people who have dreams and they start working on their project. Sometimes they need some type of like stimulus in order to, go on with their ideas or their process. Sometimes you need some type of motivation, and it could be a dream, it could be a trip.
I can believe that. Well, he said a guy took LSD, looked at a tree, and saw it at a molecular level.
That's not what I said.
He did.
No, you're misconstruing it for your own narrative.
No, you said a guy took LSD, saw a tree at a molecular level, and then will know.
No, I didn't see it in that way.
You
Well,
did.
you don't have to take LSD to view a tree at its molecular level. It's like a mechanic who's a good all-around mechanic who sees a car go down the street. He could see everything going internally in that vehicle for it to operate, And the better the mechanic, the more you could see every aspect of that vehicle working as you would a tree or whatever your interests may be.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it wasn't down to the LSD that he won the Nobel Prize.
So you can agree now, because this is on NobelPrize.org, by the way.
Yeah, can just zoom in.
That this guy.
Can just zoom in.
An organism genome is stored inside DNA molecules, but analyzing this genetic information requires quite a larger amount of DNA. And in 1985, Carrie Mullis invented a process known as polymorphism chain reaction (PCR), in which a small amount of DNA can be copied into large quantities over a short period of time by applying heat. The DNA molecule, two strands, are separated, and the DNA building blocks that have been added are bonded to each strand, which help to enzyme the DNA polymerize. New DNA chains are formed, and a process that can be repeated in the PCR has been a major importance in both medical research and forensic science. So that is just the work that he did. You know why you saw that work? Because he did a shit ton of LSD.
Because he did a shit ton of LSD. That is in no way the way you described it earlier. You said a guy took LSD, saw the molecular level, and then he got a Nobel Prize.
You didn't ask any follow-up questions, though.
You totally misrepresented.
No, I did not. You did not ask any follow-up questions, and that is what I was hoping for, because that is how you believe. You only believe in black and white. You don't ask any follow-up questions, and that is why you're wrong so many times and have so many fucking goddamn discussions, because you cannot ask those follow-up questions if you have no knowledge about the goddamn subject.
No, you said a guy took LSD, saw a tree at a molecular level, and won.
No, that is not what I said. And you can listen to it back because I know what I said. No, you misconstrued it for your own benefit because you don't want to appear stupid, which is fine. Because you know what, my man? I actually try to educate people because you are misconstruing my words, what I said to you. And dude, I love you to God.
What did you say then? What did he say?
No, you started off with a tree. I'm saying what I said is that people that have autism don't look at that tree as a tree.
They see the molecular level. So
no, I didn't say that. So you're already misconstruing.
No, I'm asking questions. So is it autistic
that
people?
That's not what I said. Yeah,
no, what did you say?
People. No, see, that's the beauty of the fucking human mind is that people look at the world different than you and I do.
Yeah, but what did you say? You're saying I'm misrepresenting you. What did you actually say?
No, what I said is that you are misrepresenting.
Oh, right. So what did you say originally? In order for you to know that I'm misrepresenting you, you must know what you said originally.
Well, first of all, we were talking about Aristotle.
Yeah.
And you were talking suddenly about Galileo Galilei. That dude has nothing to do with if the world is flat or not. The dude is a fucking astronomer.
I know I got that wrong, yeah. I was thinking about the guy who proved the Earth went in the sun rather than the other way around. I was wrong about that. That's right.
So, dude, I'm not trying to disrespect you, but
yeah.
It is the
no, what it was, I said, if I look outside and I see a tree, and I write it down in a scientific paper, I looked outside and I saw a tree.
You see that scientific...
and then 5 other scientists come up and say, oh yeah, I see that tree. So it's been peer reviewed. On my claim was, is that evidence that that tree exists? And you said, someone who took a shitload of LSD could see that tree and see the molecular level of it, and he won a Nobel Prize. That's all you said.
See, and that is the thing that you have with religion too, because just because you don't see it doesn't mean it's not there. I just proved you wrong and very much wrong, because I know the concept that you're talking about, but some people simply don't see it that way, and that is the thing. That is your struggle that you're having in life. And I totally get that. Just because you can't explain it, it should not be there. And it's false. It has nothing to do with religion. But some people see things more than you do. Some people are smarter than you.
First of all, I asked you, that seemed wrong to me. Can you give me evidence? So I wasn't saying you were wrong.
I did.
I'm saying, if you say someone took a shitload of LSD and saw some shit, and then won a Nobel Prize, which is all the information you gave, that seems odd to me. Can you demonstrate that? Can you give evidence? Then you brought up that. And that said nothing of what you said. It didn't say he saw the molecular level because he took a shitload of LSD.
Yeah, because that is the after effects what he had. I don't know if he did actually LSD on a moment that I never interviewed the guy.
Well, he didn't. You don't even know whether he took LSD now.
Well, he did.
But you just said you didn't know whether he did not.
I didn't know that at the moment that he did discovery, if that is a fucking goddamn after effect, or when he was in that car that he made that discovery, because he could see all the molecules that actually would make him come up.
But you don't know whether that was your original claim was he did LSD, and that's
because
why
he did. I didn't claim that he did it at the moment of the discovery. I said he did a shit ton of LSD.
But you were claiming that the two were linked, or else you wouldn't have brought
it up. It's not a claim.
It is. You said he'd done a shit ton of LSD and he saw it at a molecular level. Why would you mention that he did a shit load of LSD if it wasn't connected to?
Because there are interviews, buddy. There are interviews out there where he says that on his own.
Yeah, but you link the two. If the two are unrelated, then why would you link them?
Because that is what he says himself.
Yeah, but he could say I did a shit. He could have said I did a shit at 7 o'clock this morning, and I saw it 3 at a molecular level. Do you think the two are related?
Now you're just being ignorant.
No,
Now you're being the same thing.
You're saying he did. No, you're saying he did a shitload of LSD earlier, and then he discovered that
You
he
know
could
the
see
fun-
it at a molecular level.
You know
Does
the
that
fun
mean
thing
that
is-
the two are related? Does that mean that the two are related? I had sausages for breakfast this morning. Then I went outside and saw a tree at a molecular level.
Hey,
Does that mean that the two are related?
Wildheart, think
You're
it
being
like
really
this,
unfair here.
There's a lot of different analogies that could be made on what the imagination or how the imagination could be expanded or how LSD could cause, or make people think in different aspects or even and not ignite or use imagination to put down visually what they know, textually in their head to make more sense of things and make things even more fluid and to find out or even maybe semi-discover, different aspects of how things work together. If you read there's a book by Sam Harris, Awakening or something like that, or Spirituality, I can't remember what it is, but he talks about his experiences with having knowledge and then doing drugs like LSD or Molly. He talks about that in a chapter and how it opened up and expanded on what knowledge he already had and acquired on how he could use that for different avenues and what he's doing in different ways of thinking himself, just different tools of the
I get
mind
that, but
that can be opened up through drugs or counseling or meditation or just opening a book.
I get that, but his claim was him seeing the tree at a molecular level was directly related to the LSD.
Because it is.
And he showed no evidence of that yet.
Well, I haven't read it, but
fair
there's
enough?
been people that would talk about how they would see things differently under the influence of drugs, even how people speak.
Oh, yeah, no, I know
voices
that
come
can
out,
happen.
how they perceive sound and colors,
Yeah.
lots of different things.
Yeah, I know that can happen, but you get the
Yeah.
point. It's,
So, in
it's
the world
not
of probabilities
necessarily.
where it can happen, is it possible, but that this did happen?
It's possible,
Maybe
yeah,
more
but he hasn't
evidence?
got any evidence of it.
I will show you.
What I want is evidence that the him taking LSD directly led to his scientific discoveries.
No, you're
That's
asking for direct, and you can't have a
Like-
you can't have a direct
Wait,
evidence
wait.
as no. You're the same thing as that guy that claimed that his truth for the Bible is the same thing because you're misconstruing context, and that is
No,
what I'm
you
saying. Okay,
you
fair enough.
said-
I will show
you
you. Click the goddamn video.
No, you need to click the video you're showing.
I did.
Yeah, put it up.
Well, it was typical of a really interesting development in that I was looking for something else, and it was a like PCR was the possible outcome of a solution to a hypothetical problem that didn't really exist. I mean, I was working on trying to sequence single base pair, think what they call SNPs today, single nucleotide polymorphisms, because those were medically important. And I was trying to do it with oligonucleotides because I ran a lab that made them, and we had really improved the efficiency with which we made them over the 3 or 4 years prior, so that we could make them a lot faster than the company Cetus that I worked for could use them. I had 7 people working for me, and I was thinking, well, I'm either going to have to cut the staff down to like about 3, because now we got these little automated devices that'll do it, or I'm going to have to increase the demand for oligonucleotides. So I started thinking of what else can you do with them, and I thought that's possible that you can make a rapid clinical assay for single base polymorphisms, like sickle cell anemia was a good example. I had people there. That took back then, maybe you'd go into a clinic and they take a sample, and maybe 3 weeks later you'd know, which is a lot of agonizing kind of. And I thought it'd be nice to have that in one shift in the hospital, kind of go in and they'd let you know. And I thought oligonucleotides maybe were the
Right, I'm still listening. By the way, I just need to go for.
I was a chemist. I still am a chemist, and I really didn't have an appreciation for the hugeness of the human genome compared to, say, a 5,000 base pair plasmid that I was using as a sort of a model system. And I was thinking of this method that would require a couple of oligonucleotides. One of them would sort of be a control, but they would be pointed right toward each other, just like in a PCR reaction. And then I was thinking of how I'm going to get rid of excess deoxynucleotide triphosphates or something like that. There was a couple of technical problems I was trying to solve, and one of them, the way I decided to solve it was to like run a sort of sham reaction first with the oligonucleotides in place in the sample, and then add my radioactive tracers and stuff and run it again. And because it was going to use up it was just not for the idea at first of like duplicating the signal, but then I realized the side effect of that was going to be that I was going to double the signal if there were enough like deoxynucleotides available. And I was trying to get rid of those if there were any coming in with the sample.
But you were out driving. You had this in your head and you were thinking about it constantly, and then you just realized that there was a way.
You don't think in the lab as much, you know. Yeah. I usually think I was spending.
Okay, you can stop the video. I understand that.
Little cabin.
So he's saying that he was working on something. He took LSD and it gave him a new way of looking at the thing, and he came. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I was wrong. Yeah, I thought you meant he took LSD. He looked at a tree and saw it. I thought, you know, like a hallucination. Yeah, I was wrong. That's right. I get it.
That was not the argument that I was trying to make.
Yeah, I get it now.
The concept is that people look different at things.
Yeah. Yeah. He was working on something. He took LSD. It gave him a new perspective on it. And then, yeah, that's right.
Sometimes drugs make you go like super involved in the things in ways that, I mean, I guess what we considered lazy if you don't. Like I had a buddy who was who did a lot of meth, but we were both into working on cars and shit like that. But he got so into it, and we mainly worked on Volkswagens. I worked on different types of vehicles, but I was in carburation and dealing with Volkswagens, dual carburation, or if you want to, all kinds of different things, right, to get this vehicle to go properly. Well, this guy would sit there and tune carburetors for hours to get it perfect to the point where he knew the amount of oxygen molecules versus, the density of the temperature of the air, all this fucking shit, depending on the flow of air, everything on how it merged together. And in his head, he could see all that while it's working. Just by the sound, just by the feel of it all, it's all like embedded in him, and it becomes part of him. It's a trip, but he could get so involved into something that he becomes a master at it, not even really knowing it. But
yeah,
that's
cool. So could we not use like drugs in that way, or would we not know?
Well, if you use them properly,
it's all about the doses.
Yeah.
Because this guy was a chemistry student, and he made it himself, so it was really pure.
Yeah. But could we do research and kind of, if we give someone this amount of a certain drug? No, it's not going to be like that, is it?
If you look at Sigmund Freud, for example, that guy is heavily accepted in the psychology community, right? But
but a lot of his ideas. Like he said, every man wants to sleep with his mother. It's like Darwin. He was right about some things and very, very
exactly.
wrong. Yeah,
it's wrong about a lot of things too. It's the same thing as what's his face, that basketballer was saying. Like I make 100 goals and I miss 1,000 of them. Michael Jordan.
Yeah,
I'm not sure I don't know if my terminology is all right, but the same concept is that you need to make mistakes first in order to succeed.
Yeah. But saying Sigmund Freud is accepted in psychology, It's some of his stuff is, and some of it was bullshit.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
Because that is where that's where modern psychology comes from. It comes from philosophy, and then you have like experimental psychology. That's from Wilhelm Wundt, and it's all from German aspect essentially. You know, then you have Carl Jung. But he wasn't necessarily German, but he was Australian. Not Australian, Austrian.
Yeah.
Austrian.
But that's the thing. Sigmund Freud. But the way we tell whether it's bullshit or not is not because Sigmund Freud said it. It's because we've tested it later on and we've got better knowledge. It doesn't come down from like Sigmund Freud said it, therefore it's right. That's what I mean about peer reviewing that. That's why the scientific method works. It's not down to one person. The evidence or the theories that people give are tested by other people, and if it's correct, then we accept.
Isn't that the beauty? Because somebody could have the same thought and add one single thing that's a little bit different. It's not a peer review, is it?
Yeah, Sigmund Freud is psychoanalysis. It's not a science.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
It's
Right. So to simplify it down,
he was a medical doctor, though. He was a medical doctor. He tried to apply the medical model into the talk therapy.
Like if one scientist takes like a test tube and puts like 2 chemicals in it and he gets a result, then he writes that down. 5 other scientists come along, put the same 2 chemicals in the test tube, and they get the same results.
That's what peer
review. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
That's why I'm saying that is why we live in a world where so much controversy is, because nobody thinks the same, unless it's statistically.
That's the thing. It's not about what they think. It's objectively a fact. No matter who does it, if you always get the same results, that demonstrates that it's correct.
I got people on my channel all the time that just argue for argument's sake, while the basis is really there.
Yeah.
But still, the nitty gritty. Same thing as. Are you familiar with the Idaho case?
No.
4 students got murdered in 2022, and it says in a supplemental report that DNA was submitted in a supplemental report while they did already do an arrest warrant. Well, folks, what does supplemental mean?
What was that word again? Sorry.
Supplemental.
Supplement. I mean, like added, like additive, or not. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Exactly. It's an adaptation. So they already did a search warrant, and then the additional information of said DNA came out. Apparently, people want to argue about that. There's no argument about that because the definition of supplemental is an adaptation.
Yeah. So I'm slow and very dumb. So what?
I'm getting there, buddy. Don't worry.
All right, fair. Sorry, I thought you finished. I still don't understand.
No, go ahead. I was saying I'm getting there.
No, carry on. Yeah.
No, I was saying I'm getting there to get drunk. I was trying to.
Oh right, I thought you meant, but with the story.
I don't know.
So it was supplemental, and.
Well, see, the thing is that, as I was saying earlier with misinformation, is that a lot of people want to have misinterpretations about things just because it suits their narrative. And everybody can have a suited narrative as long as they explain it well.
But that's lying, isn't it? If they had DNA evidence, the DNA evidence will be the same no matter who looks at it. So if someone changes that to suit their narrative, at that point they're just lying, which will happen. That's fine, but it's not because of the evidence. It's just because people lie.
No, I'm telling you that there are just people there out there just for argument's sake. I mean, I assume that V and Green Soul are American.
Yes, I think so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Murder. Yes.
Would you say that in terms of policy violate the amendment rights?
For which policy?
Although I do have a rule on this channel, no US politics. I'm only joking, Kevin.
No,
Yeah, correct.
Let's say that you would have your rights violated, which is not, by the way. Because and this case is freaking fascinating, by the way. Because of a violation of investigative genetic genealogy. So, let's say you leave your DNA at a crime scene, and it gets implemented at a database. Would you consider that a violation where you commit a crime of your amendment rights?
No.
It's kind of weird, isn't it?
Well, if they brought up, let's say, a part of DNA and they put it into a database, then there has to be a way to notify you and then take legal actions. I don't know, but I think it does if they don't let you know based on your clothing. But you know what? Given the laws here, you get away with a lot of shit. So
how can I let you know if you are the one that committed the crime?
Well, yeah, if you committed the crime, then the evidence has to be
void, right?
Offense. Yeah,
I would say it depends whether they agreed. What database is it? If they agreed to go on the database.
If you're a suspect of a crime, then a judge could actually go, an order in order to search you, and then because you're a suspect, then your rights. Then you still could apply your rights. Yeah, well, they're not really.
Would be more. Then it would be more civil court than criminal court, right?
Well, no, that's criminal. If it's a criminal thing, it goes into a criminal. If it's civil, it goes into civil.
No, but I'm talking about the terms of service. Let's say you use a database that says that you cannot use said information for any criminal investigations, or let alone civil. Then, and they did it anyways.
But no, what is the database? And did
it's still a violation of your rights, though.
It depends
where does it say that it violates your rights?
Because that's a different case. If you have a good lawyer, they could say, you have unless the judge, ask for a search of that database.
But it's supplemental.
What do you mean by that? Supplemental.
It's an adaptation. It did not lead up to the victim's identity. It says supplemental.
That's why they use the DNA as like a tool. So they have to get the perpetrator to admit, like, let's say they found DNA on a dead body. They'll say, okay, well, they'll try to trap somebody, or they'll try to get him. Like, do you know this person? No. Were you ever there? No. Well, we found DNA in her body, so obviously you were there at some point. So you must be the murderer. But if that person said, oh yeah, I banged that sloppy bitch last night, they found her body the next morning, and say, well, he had sex with her, so we can't prove that DNA he's a murderer. But if he didn't, they use it like a tool like that. Or they'll eliminate things. Like they'll say, okay, we found this DNA in her, and he says he banged her, but everybody says that they never even seen them together. Then you start building up evidence. So it's part of the process of using it. That's why it's kind of it's a supplemental, but it's an additive to strengthen the case.
So what exactly is going against the amendments or whatever?
The thing is that the argument in this case is that they're arguing that it goes against this individual his amendment rights because he left a DNA at a crime scene on a specific object.
No, but what? Sorry.
On a specific object that has to do with the crime.
But what is it that breaks the amendment? What did they do that breaks the amendment?
Well, that is the argument. Okay, so this is about
but what? The last DNA on the crime scene. What is the actual offence that breaks the amendment? What did they do?
Well, that is the question. I did not know what amendment breaks. Because apparently, leaving your DNA at a crime scene is, and then using that said DNA that is unknown and using it in a public database is not a breach or violation.
I thought you were
no, because it's a crime scene.
Exactly.
That's the problem. It's the crime scene.
If it was not a crime scene, then it would be an amendment violation, right?
Yeah. If they were just searching and just snooping around, just taking shit, yeah, it is. But if there's an event where it results of a crime or something legal, then that area becomes, an investigation.
Or storing DNA or evidence to use to cover up a crime, to blame somebody else. That's a possibility that kind of, people like to have their stuff like that on file.
Well, that's corruption.
The worst thing that you say.
Yeah, there's corruption. It's human.
Yeah, that's corruption. Yeah.
But see, that's the thing. That is what they also believe here. And there's additional evidence beforehand that would say that this individual did it. And entire YouTube is going loose about it. That and certain investigative technique is being used. I'm like, just fucking read a book, please. I have to say, you guys are fucking hella smart for just with this scenario, saying that it doesn't violate rights, because that is how it is, right?
Yeah, we've been through the system.
Sorry, are you saying it does violate rights?
We've been through the
because
system.
you said it does violate rights, and it doesn't violate rights, and you don't know whether it violates rights. I don't know. You've given all three answers.
No, it was a moral question because I already know, and I was more asking for an opinion.
Yeah, but you said that you think it does violate the Fourth Amendment.
No, that is not what I said.
You said it does violate the amendments, and it doesn't violate the amendments, and you're not sure whether it violates the amendments or not. You're kind of covering all bases there. Do you think that it violates the amendments? Yes or no?
No, not at all.
No, that's fine. But you did say that it did, and you're not sure, and it didn't. If anyone wants to rewind it, you did give all three answers.
I think the problem, Wildheart, you're not listening to the whole thing he's saying. I think you're taking snippets of what Frank is saying.
Yeah, when he's
just wait it out and just wait.
Yeah, but when he says it does violate the amendment and it doesn't violate the amendment, and I'm not sure whether it does or not. Yeah, I'm taking snippets in that respect. Yeah,
it's not what I said.
It is. It is. Rewind the video. That's what you said.
Okay, you're right. I'm wrong.
No, I'm wrong, and you're right. But I can't be bothered to do the.
That's what I like to hear.
I can't bother to do the thing. Yes, I don't want to look at America. You know what I mean?
Dude, I'm not America. I just said from the Netherlands.
But you're in America. And you have an American accent, that makes you American. I know I'm wrong. I know. Do you have American jewels?
Oh shit! The Super Bowl's today.
Did you see that fucking weird ass Super Bowl commercial?
There's a whole bunch of weird. I don't watch television as much, but
the one Mountain Dew.
Oh, the Mountain Dew. Oh, they're still drinking that shit. All right.
Sorry, that's amazing coincidence.
That's
that's amazing coincidence. I have to go out and buy some cocaine from a guy in a pub called the Mountain Dew. That's amazing, but I really have to like.
Don't forget financial advice.
Yeah, got that Jewish coke.
Oh, yeah, I know we're past.
Don't buy cocaine.
Are you coming back?
Yeah, I'll leave it open. Yeah, I might be 15, 20 minutes. Actually, I've texted my dealer and he's not there, but there are a few other people. I'm just going on the off chance that they're there. So,
Well, catch up with them.
Yeah, are you gonna
really
videotape the dealer? You know, on the hangout.
Yeah, no. Actually, yeah, I'll give him my YouTube channel.
Yeah,
He's
yeah, there you
saying
go.
he'll check it out, but I don't know whether he has or not.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
the dealer right on camera. Here's the cocaine. Here's the money.
Oh no!
Here's the receipt.
Don't forget
No, they
these
don't.
fetch points for that.
Yeah,
I know.
watch Wild buying coke.
Yeah, want to see that transaction?
Listen.
Yeah, let's see the transaction.
Oh, yeah, 24. There might be someone in, so I'll be back in 15.
I'm gonna go check.
I guess the laws are different in Great Britain.
Yep.
Everything is different. Dude, everything is different. That's why you guys left them in the first place.
Right, I'll be right back.
You know you're desperate when you go there because the dealer is most likely is not there, but you're gonna go check anyway because he might be there.
Yeah, because that's what addiction is, right?
Yeah.
No, not that dealer. There were several.
Oh my god!
Dude, fuck up! You're supposed to be gone.
I know, I was fine. I just want to
No,
clarify. I know that the normal dealer is not going to be there, but there are several dealers in St. Paul.
Oh
I'm
my
going
god!
on the
I
off
can't
chance
believe I'm
one
in
of
this
the
hangout.
other
I
dealers
really
as
can't
well.
believe. What
Yeah.
the fuck did I just
That's-
come in?
Just be clarifying. I'll be all right.
It's like going to a friend's house and you see like a coke deal coming on you didn't even know about it. Like,
Right.
wait a minute. I'm on probation, man.
You know, the best thing is that just to do it under every individual's noses when you just got out of jail. You just do it right in front of the police.
I'm not surprised if that happened.
Of course not. I mean, that's the best thing, right?
I'm not
That's,
surprised.
sorry, I'm still here. That's pretty
Yeah.
much what I've just done. I am on probation still, I think.
You
And I just announced it live on
really fast.
Yes,
Oh.
I've pretty much done exactly what I said.
Coke deals are really quick, aren't they?
Waldor is like, I don't know what you heard about me, but the bitch ain't getting that dollar out of me.
I want to see a Coke deal done in Dunkin' Donuts.
I bet there is.
A Coke deal, like get coffee right after your Coke.
Sprinkle just on your donut.
Right.
Oh my god!
Convenience.
Yeah, give me that powdered donut there.
Could you
Oh my
imagine?
god! Imagine. I know it happened.
No, exactly.
I know it happened. I know it did. Did I have Dunkin' Donuts in England?
Do you?
No.
They should. I mean, they got McDonald's and KFC and all that. So
Oh, they got the same shit here. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Like, why would I want to visit when I see everything
Right.
the same?
And why? And what's the point of going to see some like fancy pictures or statues? And you got the internet to see it already.
Exactly.
Well,
No, I was on this panel last time, and we were talking about movies, right?
Mhm.
Like, what is the point of going to a goddamn cinema nowadays, or to Blockbusters? Well, you don't have Blockbusters there anymore. Well, you have one in Oregon, right? That's the only one.
There's
Last
one
one.
in Oregon. Get the fuck out of there. That's probably
No,
a
really.
tourist spot.
No, seriously, you have still a Blockbuster in Oregon.
Yeah. I gotta check that out.
But remember those days that you just would hire a VHS tape or a DVD, and forgot to rewind it back when you had a
Oh, yeah.
VHS. I mean, those were the good days. I mean, to be honest, I'm a huge movie buff, but nowadays I don't watch fucking jack shit anymore.
Yeah, I haven't watched any of the new movies at all. Just kind of bland.
No, I watched the recent one I watched. Well, the one that I liked, Dune. Yeah, so like they came out with the second part. The third part is probably coming out next year.
On Dune?
So, yeah, I'm looking forward to watch
Dune.
that. Dune. Frank
I thought you-
Herbert's Dune.
I thought you said Doom. Like the only Doom movie that I know is with what's his face, The Rock.
The Rock. Yeah, I've never seen that. Yeah. So there is a Blockbuster here in Bend, Oregon, and it's actually a tourist attraction.
Oh, then I guess it is a tourist attraction. Well, it is a tourist attraction because it's the only one.
Last one.
And they're literally, you go to this Blockbuster, they have freaking movies in there. I don't know what the hell they sell in there. They literally sell.
You thought I was kidding.
I didn't think you were kidding. I was just shocked when you said that. No
Bend,
fucking
Oregon,
lie.
right.
Yeah, and they sell the DVDs.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Holy shit. That's fucking awesome.
Family Guy made like an entire episode about that.
Yeah, also South Park. When dad opened up
know that. You know, I stopped.
The dad opened up. Yeah, he opened up a Blockbuster.
I stopped watching South Park when Chef got killed.
Oh wow!
Or killed off.
Oh yeah, they killed him off.
Yeah.
That was all because of religion.
Yeah. No, it was
Yes.
political reasons, right?
No, it was Scientology.
Oh, that was it.
He didn't
Yeah, it
want
was
him
Seinfeld.
criticizing his religion, so he refused to do some of the episodes. So they just pasted some of his own words together and killed him off. Because he was willing to make fun of all the other religions, but when it was time to make fun of his, he didn't want to partake in it. So they said, "Well, fuck you then."
God.
Yeah.
You can see what religion does, right?
Yeah, like politics, it'll divide people.
Yeah, you know, politics is kind of like a little religion as well, right? Well, not little.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
just-
You know, the problem is that politics is very emotional.
Yep.
And you tend to gravitate towards a side, which is really stupid. In the sense that you don't really, you vote against your own interests because you're on this person's team.
That's the same concept as poor people voting for a really rich individual. That doesn't make sense.
Given the history of this country, it does.
Yeah, fair enough. It does.
Yeah, it does.
The poor people they idolize and want to be just like the rich, so they'll fall for the rich man's
Yeah.
lies and believe everything they say.
Yeah, it's marketing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Big
It's
time.
marketing. Yeah, it's marketing. And it works.
Yeah, but it's weird how easy it works on people. You know, it's almost like.
Well,
But then you look into
people have been
different avenues of
trained.
everything, even like comedy. So there's comedy that's so stupid, it's not funny at all to anybody with any level of intelligence, but yet people still buy it and laugh at it. You know, it's almost like Idiocracy where they're just farts, you know, and they're just laughing at the farts. It's nothing.
You're talking,
Yeah.
you're talking about the Joe Rogan community?
Yeah, probably pretty much. Yeah.
I knew that you were going to do that.
Yeah, there was a time that I watched. The only reason why I watched Joe Rogan was back in the days when he first hit
About
that
the moon
spot.
landing.
No, it was not about the moon landing. He interviewed the lead singer of Tool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
Alien
that's
conspiracy
why.
theory?
No, it was just about his wine.
Oh.
Yeah. He's like, oh, the guy from Tool, because I love Tool. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna watch Tool, and I didn't know that it was into like ayahuasca and see. So I was like into that. I was into like psychedelics and shit like that. But then there's a point where
Didn't you show
I didn't
that
watch
Tiger
the whole
video?
show. That what?
The Tiger video of Tiger going ayahuasca.
Oh, I don't know. You see, I watch snippets of it. I will never watch the whole thing. I can't watch 2 hours of people talking. That's fucking crazy.
Well, I do that too, by the way.
Like, why? Yeah, I can't do that. Like, I'll watch clips.
Same.
Yeah, so like, So I watch clips of him, but then I don't really watch his show. I'm not really a big fan. His comedy sucks, by the way.
Oh, dude, it's horrible.
Thank you.
Oh, his comedy fucking sucks. Yeah. I didn't know he was a comedian.
He's not.
I thought he was just some I thought he was like some TV good dude that was in like Fear Factor.
Yeah, exactly.
And he was friends with fucking the guys from Tool. So I was like, all right, cool. You know? And there's another comedian that he knew is Doug Stanhope.
Oh,
I don't know if you know. He's fucking funny.
Doug Stanhope's hilarious. Drunk.
Yes. Yeah, Doug Stanhope is funny. So like but then he just got weird on shit. And I was like, this is stupid. I'm not watching.
I think he got bought.
Bought? He was bought a long time ago, man.
Yeah.
Rogan? Yeah.
Yeah, he bought.
You know,
he's in the
I think
system, bro.
I think my favorite American comedian has to be Leo Vaughn. Not kidding. He's obviously
Leo
part
Vaughn.
of. Did you see Leo Vaughn fucking falling off his chair on the inauguration?
Oh no, I didn't see that. But Theo
Oh
Vaughn,
god, dude, he's a fucking dumbass.
yeah, Theo Vaughn is a chill dude. He reminds me of a guy like Bill Burr. You know, I don't know.
I
if
love Bill Burr.
Well,
Yeah, I
Bill
don't know
Burr's
if I
like-
find Theo Vaughn. Yeah,
Bill Burr's not.
Yeah,
that
he's
guy.
not
I don't think he's
Bill Burr's,
comedian.
Like, really,
He's not a
his-
comedian.
His comedy's like pointing out people and their, you know, who they really are. You know, like he'll go off on like Elon Musk. You know, they say he's a genius, but is he really? Come on, he's a rich
No,
guy.
he
with a lot of
sucks his
people around
dick.
him. That kind of guy. So
Yeah.
call out.
George Carlin by far is my favorite actor.
Right
Favorite comedian.
Yeah, mine. It has to be between like Dave Chappelle, Louis C.K.
Nah, not Dave Chappelle.
I like
Dave
Yeah,
Chappelle,
I like this
like-
old shit. That shit made me roll out.
See, the old shit is fine, but now he hangs out with that fucking moron, so it kind of is done for me.
Yeah, I still find it funny. Who else I like? I don't have a favorite. Doug Stanhope, of course. I like just another dude.
Norm Macdonald's always been one of my favorites.
Yeah, Norm Macdonald is fucking funny.
He has like sideways kind of, you know.
Bill Hicks.
Oh, Bill Hicks is pretty good.
Bill Hicks, fucking.
He's brutal.
He almost made me piss my pants.
And the virgin smoking a cigarette through her vagina, talking about China,
Yeah,
blah blah. Yeah, he goes off.
Bill Hicks is one of my favorites.
Yeah.
See, you have to understand. Well, come on, being a good comedian is being really intelligent, but making it such nuance that it can be made into satire.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the best thing. I had a lady on, I think it was yesterday, and she was yelling at me so much. I was talking about that case that we were talking about, that those 4 girls were murdered. And she was yelling all in caps. And then somebody said, yeah, she has glaucoma. I was like, okay. So I let it slide for a while. And then she says, yeah, you need to learn how to talk. I was like, lady, you need to learn how to see.
Sure.
I don't want to be disrespectful, but this is kind of how I come in. Because that's how I handle, not necessarily disrespectful comments, but people that are completely batshit crazy. And they have, this scientific knowledge that is basically, I don't know, based on Roger Rabbit. That they believe that everything that is being represented is based on seriously nothing. And I would love to have those people on. I really do. But the argument keeps going on like, yeah, the cops can't do their job. Why can't they do their job? Because they're seriously underpaid. That is why. Well, and not all cops are good, obviously. I mean, there's a lot of conspiracy going on there. And I can already feel by the silence that is kind of true. I mean, I can already see Charles Manson with a halo above his head. So
There's
yeah,
a whole lot to discuss when it comes to the police force and corruption. That's for sure.
Yeah, sure. But what do you feel that way?
About the What?
Oh, you just said it.
Oh no, I'm just saying it's like when I guess like one of the things is people are talking about is like how certain government officials have immunities when it comes to like being it's okay, they could violate certain people's rights because they have immunities under protected immunities, so they could violate certain rights. And with the police being monitored, there's a lot of that corruption you find with civil justice lawyers and things like that. And now with Trump, he pretty much is stalled and disabled all the civil rights cases going on. One, in part because he knows that federal agents are immune to civil rights and they'll strengthen the cases more for these mass deportations, but also offering police officers, immunities. So that just means with the level of corruption we have in the police departments, it's just going to be to the point where it's just going to be almost like the Wild West type rules, where the police people will be afraid of the cops more than anything because they're not going to have anything recorded, and they could violate your civil rights if they wanted to, if they give them certain immunity. So that's a big thing that or not a big thing, but what can be. But for me, it's just something that I see on the table.
Well, that you see, that's interesting. So, what case can you explain to me that happened?
Well, I mean, the proof is there that that federal officers, are immune to certain civil rights laws when it comes to enforcing their goals.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking you to give me a case review.
For what part of it? What I said, there's quite a bit I said in there.
What case do you feel most connected to?
Like somebody's civil rights being violated under this, or somebody.
So you have multiple.
Yeah, there's all kinds of things. I mean, there's like video evidence out there, just things like that.
I'll bring it on.
Things that were signed in.
That's not what I'm talking about. You give me a case right now where civil rights were violated.
Oh, there's cases all across the place you can find where people's civil rights were violated by police officers alone.
Japanese
online.
internment camps.
Yeah.
There's a civil rights attorney. He got multiples. He even has open cases he talks about. There's multiples.
But those are habeas cases, right?
They're what?
Yeah, the Japanese internment camps during World War II.
Okay, fair enough. But it's kind of old school.
Old school? Okay.
No, not saying that those doesn't matter, but it's not something that I presume V is, for example, advocating.
Well, if you're looking for something current, you could look at the news media or articles talking about U.S. citizens are getting roughed up, just like the Japanese internment camps of World War II. They having the same issue with the native people and American citizens because they have a Hispanic demeanor or to them.
So stop and frisk in New York City, that was a violation.
They're doing that all up and down the board on the West Coast right now. They're like just stopping people just because the guy looks too Mexican to me. Hey Paco, how many tacos come in a platter? That's happening.
It happens, but it is it's still a rights violation.
But Green and V, are you Mexican?
No, I'm American.
Yeah, all American.
Yeah, all American.
You're kind of arguing against yourself right now because Mexican can't be American.
Say again?
So Mexican can't be an American?
Mexico is America.
Yeah.
Then
South
what is the
America,
argument
North
about?
America, Central America?
No, it's America. Well, you're talking about the United States.
Yeah, exactly. Then what is the argument? Because you guys are saying that there's a selective.
I'm born and raised in America.
Well, there's a selective thing going on. So then what is the argument? That's more
We're
racist,
talking
isn't
about
it?
human rights violation. Those are civil rights violations, and those are civil rights being violated. When you're being asked for papers for no reason, or you say, "Oh, there is a reason," then those are their civil rights being violated.
Do you know the reason why they are being deported?
A reason for what?
Do you know the reason why they are being deported?
Well, the reason, the prime reason was the criminal.
I'm not asking that.
Aspect of
I'm
it.
not asking that. You're making it way too global, and if things
Well, you're
become
asking
too
for the
global,
reason. I'm
that
saying
makes
the
it
reason.
a shitty argument. So you're saying that some of them do not deserve to be deported, even though they have a criminal record?
No, you see, now you're switching it over. I'm talking about American citizens that are having their civil rights violated by being questioned, handcuffed.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. Not the illegals. The illegals
I apologize.
That's a process that they need to deal with. That's a whole different subject matter. But I'm talking about American citizens that are being harassed for looking like an illegal. Yeah.
So why are you right?
Native American tribes are, putting up well, I don't know if they protest or some type of I haven't really followed it too closely, but they're having issues with things like that too.
How many citizens does the United States have?
I don't know. I'm not sure all the numbers.
Do you think statistics matter?
Some for Google. Hey Google.
I mean, I think that if you're going to argue this, that you should know the statistics.
Well, those are things that could be drawn out if the arguments that gets that deep. I was just making an example of civil rights being violated, and it's happening now.
That's fine. So let me ask you this: Where did the Civil War start in the United States?
What is civil what?
Where did a civil war start in the United States?
Wait, it's a civil war?
Yeah, where did it start?
Oh, where, when? We talking about like the Civil War that
the one that passed.
Yeah. Where did it start?
1860.
Now, where did it start? Not when did it start?
Oh, where? Yeah. I think it started in South Carolina, right?
Yeah.
Well, the whole event. Yeah. Fort something.
Yeah, there you go. See, he can argue. If you don't know that answer, then you can't argue. Because if you don't know the history of the United States, then what makes you think that your validity of your argument is going to make about the country that you are trying to so-called represent?
Wait a minute, what are we talking about? I totally,
no.
I totally wasn't paying attention.
I don't know what I'm talking about because he doesn't know what he's talking about too. So he's using arguments to make it sound like it's defunct. So I'm not going to go anywhere with this. I just brought up an example. You know what I'm saying? So let's take it as that.
No, I think it's cute that me as a Dutch person knows more about history than you, because you apparently were not the first one to respond, which is totally fine. Google is always an option too. But the thing is that
you're talking about something specific.
Yeah. No, when you're trying to argue something, shouldn't you know your own country's history? I mean, you're trying to argue something that's totally non-void, and you're making such a global argument. I mean, your country is fucking huge. Obviously, there's going to be arguments about discrimination. It doesn't mean that every single state is that way. So if you want to argue that, then single out for me the states that have that issue that you're claiming, because apparently you're making a global claim. I mean,
you were talking about something specific.
Yeah, I was talking about like civil rights, or like the Civil Rights Act was implemented. You know what year, how it got into play, when it was taken out, nothing like that. It was a whole different subject matter of a different part of U.S. history that didn't have anything to do with it, just to show something about history that it could pertain to the subject matter itself, or how how implemented, whether it was Thomas Jefferson that went overseas and seen this and that, or who started, or Abe Lincoln didn't give a fuck about it, and where it really came about with slavery, but. I mean, arguing little small aspects and things like that can be drawn out here and there. But making a statement just because somebody doesn't give an answer or just remains quiet seems as an act of ignorance or stupidity. Just tells me that the person that's calling the play there at his own game is just as ignorant for not really realizing what the person really is or what they do. That's cool. I hear people argue all the fucking time, so I just sit back and listen to a bunch of nonsense sometimes. Let it fly.
That's fine. I mean, don't call me stupid because you didn't know the answer.
I didn't know. I didn't think I called you stupid, but if you took it that way, you're just calling yourself stupid. Sorry about that.
Well, thank you.
Wait, Frank,
Hey,
are
wow,
you
that
an
was episode-
investigator?
I am.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you a professional
I get
investigator?
I actually understand your question because I'm actually in I'm a behavior analyst. We do a lot of investigation. We do
welcome.
a lot of investigations. So like,
All right.
okay, wait a minute.
Let's continue, shall we?
Yeah.
Are you a professional investigator though? Do you have any qualifications or anything? Or are you just someone who says, I'm an investigator because I look at things on the internet? Do you have any professional qualifications?
Do I have any professional in that? Do I have any
Yeah, any qualifications whatsoever? Yeah.
besides
Or are
me
you just-
being badass?
Well, that's under dispute. But are you just someone on the internet who says, I'm an investigator because I look at things on the internet?
Do you want me to send you the proof?
Yeah, no, just I'll take your word for it. Do you have any qualifications as an investigator? Sorry, I've just got.
I do not.
Right, so you're just someone on the internet who looks at things.
How did the
Goddamn
deal
right.
go? How did the deal go, Wildheart?
Not well.
Not well. What do you mean?
Robbed, huh?
Pink Coke? Coke was a different.
No, the
color?
guy was the guy was there, but he didn't have any, and there was no one else there, so not Coke this time. But I did get some Haribo strips zinc. I'm getting addicted to these.
Do you at least test the quality?
So you're a guy on the internet who looks at things. Can you stop identifying yourself as an investigator? You're not.
I investigate. The definition of investigator is looking at things.
Yeah, but you know, when you say investigator, it implies that you have some kind of qualifications as an investigator. I mean, I'm the guy who looks at things on the internet. I wouldn't describe myself as an investigator.
All right. I will do my due diligence and not identify myself as that.
Thank you. That's good.
I'm pretty sure that you filled that in for me, but hey.
No. I'm just trying to help.
Yeah, you did it last time. Didn't really work out, but it's all right.
Welcome, Matt Pig. Good to see you. He's streaking through chat. And GSM?
I believe he's streaking. Yes.
Yeah. Like Streaky Bacon. You know, Pig. Streaky Bacon.
Sam.
Yeah, so no Coke. I might nip back a little bit later, see if anyone else is in.
No Coke, only Pepsi.
Yeah, well, get some Haribo and another bottle of vodka.
All right, man. That's better than.
So it wasn't a completely wasted trip, but I'll see about later. And I met someone
now, dude.
What?
You're gonna be mean now.
I'm gonna meet. What?
You're gonna be mean.
I'm gonna be mean. No.
You're hurting my feelings, my man. Not kidding. I don't have any. So, Green, tell me about your banner. You're part of the Freemasons?
No, I think it's a cool symbol. No, I'm not Freemason. There's too much work. I don't have time to do that shit, but I like to, go to Christian chats and stuff using this. I get all types of conversations. It's a good icebreaker.
Oh, fair enough.
I got other ones. This is the one I use mostly.
Sorry, but I have fucking no fucking idea what it is.
That's That's Marshall Applewhite from Heaven's Gate.
Oh yeah, I thought I recognize him. The people who thought they'd get no space.
The Hellbob comment.
Yeah, the Hellbob comment. Yeah.
I'm sure they're happy now.
Get your Nikes and chop off your packs.
They actually still exist. Their website is still running.
Yeah, they're from California. Crazy.
So it's a religion you can still join.
But what's the point now? About years ago, it's gone.
No, they still got followers. Yeah. Hey,
man. You fucking remember that shit. They'll be killing themselves in no time.
Oh, Thomas coming. No.
About 2,000 years though. The next time it'll pass it. I mean, they'll be like
still running. Actually, I'm going to the website right
that's
now.
That's the thing about when you make a cult, you want to have something that's going to, really stretch out over time to keep them believing. If you keep saying the world's going to end every 30 years just to get every 10 years to get yourself $20, it's not going to hold on that long.
Look, sure. If you want a good cult, you have to have a good website.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Have you guys watched that documentary? What is it fucking called? Wild.
That's why Jesus. He didn't have a good website.
Twin Flames apparently is like a.
Oh, I know Twin Flames. Oh shit, you're like the only person that knows about that group. I know. Twin Flames.
Dude, how the fuck am I the only one that knowing that? It's a Netflix series.
Oh, I thought you meant the band. There's a band called Twin Flames. Oh, no, there's a show too, yeah.
Greensill, what is your next band called?
Well, I'm waiting for you to play guitar so we can start. But you're not playing.
So, yeah, you might be waiting a long time.
I would waiting for you.
Yeah.
We're all waiting for you, Wildheart. So you start.
I can play triangle. Or I can be back dancer, but
you got a guitar in the house.
I know, but I can't play it. Oh, apparently my boyfriend's on. Check this out. I don't know I had a boyfriend, but
Wildheart, let's do some karaoke, my man.
You want to do karaoke?
I put
why are you targeting me? You like karaoke?
Yeah, but you want me to do karaoke. That's the first time I've ever been asked to do karaoke.
Well, let's do some karaoke.
I can't even.
No, you don't want him to do karaoke. That shit sucks.
No, I want to find.
Then I will do some karaoke.
So many tabs open, I can't even see the titles of them. Subscriptions I'm on.
I got some Bruce Springsteen going on here.
Oh.
Why do people like Bruce Springsteen?
I know.
Because he's the boss.
I don't know why he's the best. He's actually from Jersey, and I can't stand him.
I think it's the American flag.
He sounds like a garbage man.
He sounds like a guy from Jersey. That's what he sounds like. I hear that shit every day. I don't want to hear that.
It's like Hacksaw Jim Duggan got a band together or something. You guys remember that wrestler?
Yeah. One thing I like about Bruce, he keeps it really Jersey. Like they was trying to make him like a New York band, and they're like, I'm from Asbury Park. What are you talking about?
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about you guys, really, because I'm gonna sing my Bruce Springsteen right here.
Okay, but you're gonna hold on a second because Wild, did you get rest last night?
Yeah, a lot of rest.
And have you drank water? Have you drank some water today?
Did you drink your milk and vitamins?
Stop. Did you drink water, girl?
I drank. What part of it was water? Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to get on that, okay?
Yeah.
Thank you. Anyway, please continue with your song.
Oh, Pixie, you're awesome.
Was it Bruce Springsteen?
It's me, Mario.
Are you playing Bruce Springsteen?
Do you want me to play Bruce Springsteen?
Go on then.
Yeah, let's do it.
Although, just before you start, Jill's live and there's a StreamYard link. Would it be incredibly ignorant if I went over there to annoy you for a bit?
Yes, you should actually take this time to go get some water.
No, I've got some water down here. I've got some water.
Okay.
And I've been drinking pop, which is mainly water.
That's not no. No, you water.
Oh.
Pixie,
Okay.
Pixie, I was meaning to ask you, how do I get in contact with you?
What do you mean? I guess like I pop up here sometimes. Also, I guess I'm in Google Hang more than I'm here. I don't know.
Okay, fair enough. Never mind. I think that you really consider it. Thank you. That's this asshat over here doesn't care too much about himself, so thank you for caring about him. Talking about Wildheart.
Yeah, well,
I
he sometimes cares, but then he finds it too hard. He
Wow,
needs
did you
somebody.
use the guitar?
He needs somebody there 24/7. Unfortunately, I am not close enough to be that person.
No, that's fine. That's fine. So, yeah. Go real quick. Go. Yeah. Thank you, Pixie.
Well, we were gonna fix something.
All right, fucking get on with it.
Yeah, all right.
Get your triangle.
I've been watching. Somebody ran.
No, I'm gonna stop that. Your microphone always goes shit when you're doing karaoke. That was
I know.
Yeah.
So does yours, Wild. So does yours.
Oh, no one told me.
Yes, we did. We told you we couldn't hear you over the music. We told you when the music's playing, it's
yeah.
hard to hear you. We've told you lots of times.
Yeah,
Well,
but
hold
that's
on.
not-
I can do it fucking goddamn acapella. How about that?
Yeah. Go.
Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. And Pixie, by the way, you were fucking awesome.
Thank you. That is awfully generous of you. I will disappoint you soon enough.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you will, since your name is Pixie and you believe in things that are not believable, but that's all cool.
Actually, I don't. And that little nickname
I'm teasing you, woman.
was given to me by somebody. I had no choice in that nickname. It stuck so well. That's what most people call me. So, and it was all from a little interaction I had with somebody.
That's all. Here we go. We're getting in the zone.
Are you doing karaoke, Frank? I'm very impatient.
You don't like silence much, do you, Wild?
No, I can't stand it. It makes me think. I don't know.
I used to be that way. Well, it didn't make me think. It made me really anxious. There's reasons for that. Like I used to like lock every door, like not just my front door. Like I would lock my front door, and then I would lock my bedroom door, and then I would lock my bathroom door. Like all my doors had to be locked. But I got over that.
No. Even when I go out, I don't want my phone. I live on the third floor.
I didn't like silence. I had to sleep with the music on, like everything. But I got over it. Now silence doesn't bother me so much.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have the atheist experience like on a 24/7 loop when I'm not alive, when I'm sleeping and that. I need audio.
Oh, you don't need it. You want it because it distracts you.
Yeah. Yeah. Your microphone is shit. Sort your microphone out. Can't hear you. Frank.
What?
Your microphone is shit. Sort it out.
How the fuck can mine be shit if yours is even shitter?
Okay. Are you doing karaoke or not? Everyone's
Did you just say okay?
Yeah. It might be shitter, but I can't understand what you're saying.
Well, fine then.
I really want to go over to Jill's though and annoy him.
Jill?
Yeah.
Okay, who's Jill and what? Oh, that's the guy that. What, dude? Why? Because you want to fucking tease him? Fair enough. Then let me go over there.
You're gonna get him over here. If you do that, he's gonna find here, and then he's gonna come over here. And do we really want that?
No, he came over here before. I kicked him 6-7 times and then banned
Why
him.
did you give him your new channel? You told him what to search, and I was like, don't do. Why did you do that?
It's funny. Yeah, I kicked him 6-7 times, banned him, and then unbanned him, and he came back again.
He doesn't bother coming. If I have a stream, Jill does not bother coming. If he does come, I don't think he's ever come. He might have been there once, but he didn't leave chat.
Sorry.
It's funny. They like to say that I ban everybody, but none of them are banned. They just run and say that I banned them, and I'm like, but you're not even banned. Weird.
Yeah, probably because you're a woman. Yeah, he doesn't get off.
He's just a bitter, angry little troll. That's
yeah.
Oh, I made it not really clear, because that is what he only does is have obnoxious fucking arguments that he can't reply to. I mean, well, let's be honest. We totally wrecked him today, didn't we?
Pretty much, yeah.
But every time you do, right? Every time you do, and he's gonna go back and be like, "Oh, I am undefeated. I smashed that."
Oh,
thing."
fuck
Right?
off!
Like,
It wasn't undefeated.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because he's just a bitter, angry little troll, and he can't win. Like he can't lose. In his mind, he can't lose. He cannot lose. The Serb said it best when was it Serb that said it? He said Jill was saying like I beat this person in the debate when clearly he got creamed in the debate, and he was like I'm undefeated, I beat that person. And was it Serb that said Jill, you can't even beat you?
Yeah, he did. That's a good point. He did regularly, yeah, within like 2 sentences. Yeah, it will defeat himself. Just let him talk for long enough. Yeah.
You know what you call that? Narcissism. But I beg him to come on here. Wait, hold on. Does the dude actually have his own channel?
Yeah, Jill. Yeah. You don't want to go. I'll post a link, but I'll avoid it.
Oh, don't worry.
This is him live now. I've got it in Pirate Shop. I want to blow. Oh, slide picture. Right, I realised I missed it. So.
You know, it's pointless. Why would you even go there?
I removed my headphones. I will be back when I see that snack time is over. Thank you.
No, to be fair, I did mute that once I realised. I'm sorry. But the Haribo rainbow things, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Walt, why don't you have a dual stream open?
Why don't I have a dual stream open?
Yeah.
What should I have a dual stream of?
Because how about that we got 40 people in here?
I don't know how to do a dual stream. And which Jill can't have 40 people watching.
That's why I'm saying. Why don't
I'm sure he's got some hate watchers.
Well, me?
No, Jill.
Me too. Don't worry.
No, Jill's got 5. Oh, and he's challenging Will Freeman.
No.
In the description. No, he's got 5 people watching. It said in the description, Will Freeman will hopefully join me to argue the Epic of Gilgamesh is evidence of biblical mythology.
Gilgamesh was kind of an asshole.
Plus, he says biblical.
Well, no, let me be real. Gilgamesh was an asshole.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I don't know what. I've heard of it, but I don't know what it was. The Epic of Gilgamesh.
Yeah, so Gilgamesh is the hero. And he has a sidekick. But what bothers me about Gilgamesh is that he is 100% ego 24/7. Like when it comes to Umbaba, the guardian of the forest, right? He just starts a fight with Umbaba because he can. And then he's like, well, I got to kill him now or he's going to kill me. So he just like slaughters the guardian of the forest. Like he's kind of an asshole.
Even from the beginning is when he heard about, was it Enkidu, right? The man of the forest. He heard about him, so he sent his people out there to see what's going on, and they ended up wanting to battle him to prove that he's the better, but they ended up being equivalent and they became partners.
Well, I'm talking about Umbaba.
Right, but I'm saying from the get-go, he's already an asshole from the get-go. His ego.
Yeah, exactly. He's 100% ego. That's what I'm saying. He's
how the fuck do you?
Shush. There's someone backstage, admin problems. He's waved his hand. I'm gonna have to do that.
Yo, dude. I just want to know who's this fucking Rico Suave looking motherfucker that's up here.
Which one?
I don't.
Probably me.
I'm not gonna porn bomb you, dude. Take the fucking thing down. I just want to see.
Bring it on.
You've not started well. Don't tell me what to do with my own fucking channel, prick.
I just did. I just want to see up to Rico Suave, bro. Let me talk to Rico Suave.
So talk to him.
Bring it on, motherfucker.
Okay.
Bring it on.
He left. I guess he got mad.
I kicked him. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, bring him on.
No, I've kicked him.
But that's weird though, because the thing is, he could talk to you. Why does he want? He doesn't want to talk to you. He wants to see you.
But he's Rico.
Like a fanboy.
He's a fanboy.
But who's Rico Suarez?
I don't know. He's either talking. I would assume he's talking about Green or Frank because they're the only two with the camera on. That wasn't you.
Yeah.
Hey, Green and Frank are the same person.
I mean,
oh yeah,
no, that's true. But Frank is. Can I be frank with you? That's gonna be weird because you are Frank. I thought about that at first. I was like, they were like, They were like, Frank's on Wild. I was like, but it's Frank, and they were like, no, different Frank. And I was like, oh
Well,
yeah, that Frank.
Well, this Rico Suave motherfucker is gonna have live in his own channel. So do my due diligence and fucking join me, you pussy. How about that, apples? Because I can swear to God, you're not gonna join.
Sorry, what's going on? Are you leaving to join another stream, sir?
No. I was asking you.
Yeah.
I was asking you if you wanted to join streams so I can get you more viewers. So more people could join because I have a consistent about 40 viewers on my lives. So I was offering you one that's the only thing that I
Yeah, you can do. Yeah.
But
I'm
since
not
this
gonna
dude
lie,
can have
yeah, you can do. I'll give you permission, but it's up to you. Yeah.
no, but that is what I'm saying. I mean, I don't mind.
Yeah. No, you can do it if you want. Yeah.
Hey, Wild, reach for the water.
Hey, Pixie, look, I'm drinking water too.
Thank you, Green. I
But,
am drinking water, but I also have a coffee over here.
Let's see.
Oh, that's
Thank
what I
you.
need to get. I need to get coffee.
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 Green's all year from New York, aren't you?
Sort of.
Yeah. Why don't you say coffee?
That's Wisconsin.
That's what. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a New Yorker.
I have a pretty neutral accent until I start talking to my sister a lot. And you can tell when I've been talking to my sister a lot because I start sounding more like I live in Texas.
Oh, that's not going to be good.
Wald, do I have any way to contact you?
No. Sorry, I mean, do you want to wait to contact me?
I'm actually coming back. I'm gonna get some coffee.
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 Gonna get a macchiato.
I have a like half latte, half cappuccino in front of me, and I am happy with it. And I will probably make another one in just a minute.
And I'm gonna get some donuts.
I just drink mine black now. I used to make vanilla cappuccinos and lattes, but now I don't even do that. I just drink mine black. Just espresso and the frothed milk, and that's it. Where did everybody go?
Green said he'll be back. He went to go get some coffee and donuts, and I don't know, the other dude just took off.
So I came back because you weren't eating, and now I have to go again.
No, I thought you were okay. So as long as I'm meeting myself.
Okay, you're muting. That's fine. You weren't muted earlier, so I just saw food and was like, bye.
Yeah, I know. You okay with the picture though?
Yeah, I don't care. Seeing it doesn't bother me now.
Yeah. It's just the Haribo strips and the Zingy that are irresistible. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just like I can't even listen to certain people talk. Those people who like smack all the time when they talk.
I mean,
like it drives me nuts. I hate that smacking sound like so much. So people who like constantly smack when they talk also drive me nuts. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that sound like I mean it. Yeah.
Well, that or like it's a. I don't want to do it because I'm going to make myself angry. But it's okay. I'll just make myself angry for a minute. So you know those people who like they'll be telling you a story and they'll be like, and then blah 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 blah, and then, and I'm like, oh god, I will punch you. Stop it! Stop it!
Yeah, they do it. It's like punctuation in between sentences.
Yeah, it drives me. I'm like, I will hit you. Like, you have to stop talking to me.
I had an uncle that was like that. He's always snacking on grapes or peanuts, and that's the time he'll come in. It's like, you know, when I'm talking. Oh my god!
Yeah, no, but there are people who smack like that, but they have nothing in their mouth. Like that is literally like just how they talk.
Right, yeah.
And I cannot handle that. I'm like, no, we're gonna fight. Like you have to stop.
Oh yeah, Halsey says, and again, I've not been paying attention to chat. Welcome, RC Carol. RC Carol, good to see you.
Maybe that's why I can't stick around.
And Praise does that constantly. Yeah, he does.
Like I cannot stand that. I can't stand that.
And also plays a lot of fart noises as well, which I find annoying.
I find him annoying in general. That's why I'm not there ever.
Yeah. Luckily, I'm banned, I think, still. I mildly disagreed with the dude, so obviously I'm banned. That's all it says.
Do you hear my energy spike? I all of a sudden got louder and more energetic. It's because I pissed myself off. I told you doing it was going to piss me off. I was like, this is going to make me angry, but I'm going to do it anyway. And then I made myself angry, and my energy level was like, whoosh. Isn't that weird?
Oh, that could be a good thing, though. If you need an energy boost, just make yourself angry. Will that not be a good thing?
I guess if I need an energy boost, I can play like 10 seconds of a muck thing. And then I'm like, I'm awake.
Just watch Jill up. Put Jill up here for 10 seconds and yeah.
It did make my energy level go up. I don't know why. I guess because I anchored myself for a minute.
Sorry, I should start smoking.
The stuff I smoke makes you cough more, but I'm not stopping.
Hello, no, good to see you. Join if you can.
Where did both Franks just disappeared at the same time? That was interesting.
Oh, that was weird, wasn't it? Yeah.
It was like Frank and Frank. Poof.
Yeah, Frank
gone.
I think I might have annoyed Frank because I didn't give him my contact details.
Well, I told him that I was in Google Hang. Like, I can invite him to Google Hang. I just need to know his email address.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Why?
I don't know if you've been watching, but I wouldn't. No.
I haven't been watching, but we had an interaction the other day, and I thought he was fine.
I thought he did, but yeah, I learned some new information, and I'm not sure now.
Okay, well.
No, it was like, I can tell you. Basically, he sent pictures of a dead person that had been killed, slashed across the throat, to the family members of the dead person. And he said he did it for good reasons. I'm not sure.
Look,
I think that's always bad.
I don't think it's always bad. What if the family disagreed with the police and they wanted to view the photos, right? If they disagree with the police narrative and the police won't show them the photos.
That's what he said, yeah. But they did. He said he asked them first. He sent them an email saying, "Look, I've got these photos. Do you want?" And they never got back to him, but he sent them anyway.
Oh, see, so, I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have done. I don't know if I would have sent them anyway. But yeah, if they wanted them, I would have sent them.
Oh yeah, that would have been fine. But apparently, he sent them an email saying, "I've got these photos."
Yeah, but
and they didn't reply.
Yeah, but you can't like write somebody off for something like that either. I mean, we all have disagreements.
Yeah, I'm not writing them off, but I'm just saying, it's up to you. I'm just saying, just because
there are 10 people, 11 people, including me, in my room, and it is very, very quiet. What am I afraid is going to get out there? Nothing.
Yeah,
What's he gonna do? Like, they posted this music video 3 days ago. So what?
Yeah, no, it's up to you. I'm just saying, I'm undecided on his character at the moment.
I'm undecided on almost everybody's character. Like I said, I have scales, and every interaction adds to one side of the scale or the other.
Yeah.
There are very few people I'm actually decided on. It takes me a long, long time to decide. There are people I'm fond of and people I'm not so fond of, but that doesn't make us friends, and that doesn't mean I've decided either.
Yeah. Why not tell Pixie how that info was given? It was given by him sending them to them. I'll say, yeah. How that info was given. Yeah, he sent the pictures. Again, everyone seems to disagree with me. Oh yeah, Sterling came on and the friends from like investigations and stuff. You know, investigating crimes and that.
Oh,
and
see, Sterling is one of my is somebody I'm fond of.
Yeah, me too.
Decidedly, Sterling is definitely way closer to the friend category than the acquaintance category.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. So, throwing that out there.
Yeah, but Sterling came on, and I think he was right to do it as well. He said, "I know this guy, and this is where I know him from." He sent pictures of a dead person to family members of the dead person. I think he was right to do that. You know what I mean?
Well, we all. First of all, that Frank is, at first glance, quite a bit younger than I am, right?
Yeah.
And I made a lot of mistakes in my youth, and a lot of the mistakes I made in my youth were done with good intentions, right?
Yeah.
I didn't understand enough through experience yet. Now, I did not have a platform, and I did not have a YouTube channel, and I was not all over social media, but God help me if I was, right?
Yeah, I get that, but he did say that he'd do the same thing to the. He said he doesn't regret it, and he would do the same thing to the. So that, you know, that's not. If he did it when he was a lot younger and regretted it, and no, he said, I have no regrets, I would do the same thing to the. But anyway, we can move on to a new topic.
Okay, but according to the chat, he said he would do the same thing because it helped incriminate the person who was charged. If you helped bring a murderer down, would you regret the mistake along the way, or would you just be glad he was caught?
Yeah. No, I'm not sure. It's just. Yeah, I don't know. I'll talk it out. I'll get back to you.
I'm not saying that you have to agree with what he did. I'm not saying you should agree with what he did. I'm just saying, like, things are complicated and things aren't so black and white, and I wouldn't make a moment a defining characteristic of someone.
Yeah.
It just goes to the scales.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. And yeah, yeah. Yeah. I'm not. Yeah, I'll let him on that, and yeah.
Other people have other choices that they make that I don't think are great. You have choices that you are making that I don't think are great.
Yeah.
But I don't define you by them either.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, and yeah, it's not worth me worrying about it. So that's good. But now we do need a new topic. Yeah, it's complicated. You know, I like Sterling, and this guy is new and I don't know him very well. And I'm not sure about the sending pauses and including this that I don't. There's a lot to think about, and it's best just say, I don't give a shit and carry on. You know what I mean? About my own problems. Yeah, not really worth worrying about.
But I also tend to be pretty generous with my view of someone until they show me I should be otherwise.
Yeah, I'm the same. Like, when he said that, my immediate reaction was to kick him. And then
that wouldn't have been my reaction. That's not even my reaction now. Like I don't think he's a shady person because of that. Like I think whether or not I agree with his action, I'm not saying it was justified. I'm not saying I agree with it. I certainly don't know all the circumstances, right? But either way, I'm not gonna fault him for making a mistake, and I'm not gonna fault him for not regretting it and beating himself over the head for a mistake for the rest of his life. I'm just not. I'm not. These are things that.
Yeah.
Right, like the people that I really, really don't like, it's because of who they are consistently. It's because of the character they repeatedly show.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm very, very drunk, and my brain is turned to mush.
How long has it been since you rested?
Yeah, I got a lot of rest. Like I said, after I spoke to you yesterday, I was in bed for like 16 hours. I'm guessing 16 hours, a long time. Yeah, I got a lot of rest last night. Yeah, I basically crashed out. You know, when you were on the stream, after I ended that stream, I went to bed and yeah.
Oh yeah, I also went to bed.
Yeah, I slept for a long time.
Okay, well, even if you slept for a long time, don't use that as an excuse to stay awake.
No. Full disclosure though, and I'm sorry. Yeah, I went to buy some coke before, but the person didn't have any.
I am sure you did. I'm absolutely sure that's 100% true. And I'm not happy about it, but I can't do anything about it either. That being said, since there wasn't any, hopefully you will sleep when your body tells you to.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, although I might nip back to the pub and see if there's anyone else there.
No, you should just sleep instead.
Yeah.
That would be the best idea.
Yeah.
But you're determined to be self-destructive, I know.
Yeah, so that's exactly what I'm not going to do. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not going to validate it for you, so.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah. Actually, no, I'm gonna go and get some sleep now. I'm feeling drowsy and my brain has turned to mush. I can't think of anything to say, so yeah.
Are you really gonna get some sleep?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go and lie down. Yeah, okay. So the coat will be not an option. So yeah. Well, thank you, Peter. I'm Peter for being there. You know you rock, and I'm a bit of a mess at the moment. So, and thank you everyone for watching. That is it. I may be back in whenever I wake up. Yeah.